Testing. Are we live? I think we are. It should be live. Is it live? Not yet. Hold on. Wait for it. Yep. Hold on. It is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Screaming Large Bootcamp and real estate course. But today's a very interesting one. We are already up 2%. It's going a little bit crazy there. Again, we've been getting a lot of headlines here. You even have Russia. They've kind of backed down on some things, but the main thing people are talking about is that a lot of things are priced in at this moment. We got the CPI tomorrow, but this is a very big bounce, and commodities have finally cooled off. So you got wheat down, you got oil down, and actually this is one of the biggest single-day drops for oil, believe it or not. Again, $7 on the downside. It is pretty crazy. So we got a lot to talk about here. We're going to watch a lot of back and forth. Again, you got the CPI tomorrow, but today is going to be an interesting one. We're going to see if Wall Street is ready to bounce. So a little bit of good things, or hopefully we don't get any more negative Russia escalation. Again, everything this morning is more on the positive side. Everything seems like Russia's kind of feeling it a little bit. You got positive news on people being able to evacuate from Ukraine. So far it's looking good. And granted, we've had a really rough 6 or 7 days. So we're going to see how it plays out. Shout out to Chad. It's going to be exciting. And I hope you're ready, baby. But good morning. Buenos dias. Buenos dias, Chad. Oh, good morning. What's up, Alyssa? What's up, Carissa? What's up, K-Raz? What's up, Mr. Brown? Mr. Patel? What's up, Laurie? How you living? How you living, Manny? Alejandro? Yee. Oh, what's up? What's up, Marvin? What's up, Jesus? Evan? H2O Ghost? Lauren? Lorraine again? Oh, open face, damn it. What's up? David? JP Caribou? Oh, good morning. Good morning. What's up, Rai? How you living, Rai? You living good, baby? Oh, what's up, Mr. Miller? Oh, we got Trapper Wolf in the house, baby. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Marburger. Oh, top of the morning. Top of the morning. Let's get this sheep. Let's get this sheep. Oh, yeah, come on. Wake up a little. It's a good one. The market's up today. 2%. Do we see sun across the commodities have calmed down today. So that is going to be the main key. Again, today could be the top in commodities. We're going to watch it, but people are definitely going to chill out. So now the question is, with commodities, if they don't go up today after such a big move, how far do the stocks go, man? How far do the stocks go? Oh, I got something to show you too. The boat started moving actually also. So it's kind of positive. We need to talk about it. Let's get, and then again to Curium, we got some things for you. Holy shit, you're right, bro. Germany's up 5% right now. Germany up 5, Canada up 4.5. The FTSE 100, which again has a lot of energy names, they're up 1.6. So if you want to know why that's not going up as much, it's probably because it's 20% energy. But Euro Stoxx 50, 4.7. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, this one is crazy, man. This one is crazy, Chad. Oh, it's going to be exciting. All across the world. All across the world, man. All across the world. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? You feeling good? So, futures and European stocks jumped as dip buyers wagered the impact of escalating sanctions on Russia is already priced in. Bloomberg Commodity Index tumbled, marking the first decline since the invasion of Ukraine. Oil retreated. Treasury slid ahead of today's auction. 10-year bonds, the dollar weakened against most G10 counterparts. Gold also failed as a haven demand waned. Cryptos rose after Biden's executive order. Ukrainian civilians are escaping towns around Kyiv after Russia agreed to open up some humanitarian corridors, President Zelensky said, even as the U.S. warned that the forces were intensifying their bombardment. The government is preparing for more talks with Russia. He said that the
IAEA said it informed Ukraine about the power loss at Chernobyl, but sees no critical impact to safety. Monster, AT&T, and Discovery, they started a bond sale that will be one of the largest high-grade offerings in history. Potential $360 billion deal is set to help finance the combination of AT&T's media assets with Discovery and will be issued through a spin-off entity, Magalnis. If the deal reaches $30 billion, it'll be the fourth largest U.S. corporate debt sale on record. Crude news, U.S. officials are said to be meeting oil execs at CERAWeek with the White House and industry loggerheads over what needs to be happening to turn the taps viable. Elsewhere, China may cut fuel exports as it prioritizes energy security. Traders and analysts said Russia warned it may rethink energy supply commitments after sanctions. Oil politics, Venezuela freed 2 political prisoners days after talking about sanctions relief with the U.S. Any relaxation hinges on Venezuela shipping crude directly to the States, Reuters said. In the Middle East, Saudi Arabia and the UAE, they ignored requests to talk with Biden about oil. The WSJ said, and then both want more support in the conflict with Yemen and are fretting about a revived Iran nuclear deal. Ukraine reaction, BNP said its exposure to Russia and Ukraine totals $3 billion and postponed a March 14th investor day. PayPal and Heineken halted Russia operations, but Carlsberg said it may stay as it would struggle to find buyers for its assets there. DNB said Ukraine's ambassador to Japan urged Uniqlo to withdraw. The ruble slumped 12% against the dollar to 116.9 after local trading reopened for the first time this week, but the bid and ask spread and offshore trading before the open indicated few actual trades. Fitch downgraded Russia to the second lowest level and said a default is imminent, citing a plan that may force foreign currency debt to be repaid in rubles. The EU is unmooring from Russian oil and fast. The process of overhauling the bloc's approach to supplying energy to more than 400 million people, speeding up under the extraordinary duress. Biden's cryptocurrency executive order instructs agencies from Treasury to the Commerce Department to research the pros and cons of a digital dollar and calls for recommendations on issues ranging from protecting consumers to combating illicit finance. It's the first attempt of coordinating strategy, but falls short of giving a clear direction on regulation, which crypto firms have clamored for. Nickel supply is getting a boost. Top producer Indonesia plans to add as much as 400,000 tons in output this year and another 500,000 next year. Prices soared amid the threat of losses from Russia. Shanghai halted trading of some contracts for a day on Wednesday night in Asia. The LME stood by its decision to halt trading and cancel transactions and doubled margin requirements. Chinese producer Tsingshan, at the center of the short squeeze that rocked markets, is said to have secured loans to help meet margin calls. Activision activity. Barry Diller, his stepson Alexander von Furstenberg, and David Geffen are being probed by the DOJ and SEC for making large bets on Activision just days before the takeover. And here's a good one. The oil market is facing one of the biggest supply shocks since World War II, Goldman said. Reports indicate half of the March cargoes from Russia remain unsold. That would represent a drop of 3 million barrels a day in seaborne exports, the fifth largest one-month disruption since World War II. The Iraqi war in 1980 was 4 million barrels. The Arab oil embargo in 1973 was 4 million. Iraq-Kuwait war was 4.3 million. And then Iranian Revolution in 78, 5.6 million. Wow. The fourth biggest oil disruption since World War II. So today, 10 a.m., U.S. January jobs report, 10:30 a.m., the crude oil inventories, 11:30, 119-day CMBS, 12 p.m., the March WASDE report. That's going to be big for commodities. Again, you're going to get the crop report, that's what it is. 1 p.m., U.S. to sell 10-year notes. And then Biden to host HP, Micron, and Samsung executives. Then you got earnings from CrowdStrike. What else do we got? Spending deal. Democrats and Republicans struck a deal Congress and delayed a $1.5 trillion spending bill that would fund the government through the rest of the fiscal year. The House plans to pass it later today. It would provide $730 billion for non-defense discretionary spending and $780 billion for defense, a 5% increase over 2021. More on the bill. It contains $13 billion to respond to Russian invasion. That breaks down as 6.5 for the Pentagon, 4 for the State Department, and that's billions. Economic assistance of foreign military financing, you said, would get 2.8 mostly for immediate humanitarian assistance. House vote on bipartisan legislation banning imports of Russia and energy was postponed. Democrats now expect to hold the vote today. So we will see what happens. South Korea's presidential race was too close to call. China's factory gate inflation continued to ease in February, though it came in tad faster at 8.8. Consumer inflation unchanged at 0.9 in consensus. Natural gas futures in Europe fell as much as 23% as traders weighed the EU reluctance to sanction Russia supplies and potential easing of retaliatory action. The continent's diesel market went into a frenzy with the key price signal surging to unprecedented heights before rapidly plunging. Spot gold dropped towards 2,000 an ounce. Wheat and corn futures fell while soybeans advanced. U.S. clean fuel supplies dropped further last week. Distillate stockpiles slumped by 5.5 million barrels. That would drag holdings the lowest in 7 years. So that's not good, kind of. Meta was accused in a proposed class action of falsely reassuring investors that the impacts of privacy tweaks to Apple iOS were manageable. Amazon has flagged the DOJ for a possible obstruction of Congress. Wall Street Journal reports congressional committees accused the company of refusing to give information that lawmakers requested as part of an investigation. An Airbus jetliner freshly handed over from Aero left France for Moscow. Left several hours. Vladimir Putin had launched his invasion of Ukraine. Airbus transferred the A330 title on February 22, according to month delivery figures published. I don't know what that means. Uber's Careem subsidiary is looking to raise as much as $500 million from investors, including regional sovereign wealth funds, to help bankroll an expansion into services beyond ride-hailing. Cathay Pacific's annual loss narrowed more than expected. Adidas forecast strong growth as Europe and the Americas surge. Prudential's adjusted operating profit rose. Campbell's Soup maintained its adjusted earnings per share from continued operations. And you are going to get CrowdStrike today. Toyota reconsiders production plans as disruptions pile up. Top Japan insurers pull SMBC Nikko business on trading scandal. Clean energy's underperformance may extend for a while as oil war-driven rally gives it a new lease on life. Disney to hold annual meeting amid Don't Say Gay bill outcry. U.S. probes Dillard's bets on Activision before Microsoft. Again, more Disney, and they did something about Don't Say Gay. There's like 4 headlines on there. Danny Nelson, Goldman Sachs offering Galaxy's digital institution. Endurance, one of history's great wrecks, was found 10,000 feet under icy waters. They found a sunk ship. Bob Dylan announced his first book of new writing since 2004. If you're into that, radioactive fears, anxious consumers are rushing to buy pills that blunt radiation health danger. A bottle of 180 potassium iodine pills now costs $70 on Amazon compared to $30 at the start of the year. You got fake mail posing as his then wife Judy Chan. Ex-Goldman banker Tim Lesner used fake Gmail accounts to convince his girlfriend Kimora Lee Simmons the two were no longer married. He went on to pose as Chan for years to converse with Simmons. Lesner was questioned about this phony. Bro, this is a Goldman banker? What? This is all part of the 1MDB scandal. How did this come up in court? They're like, all right, I got a story to tell you. It's just, I promise you, I'm innocent. LimeWire is making a comeback with a little help from crypto. Austrian brokers Julian and Paul Zetmar bought the rights to the defunct music platform with plans to revamp it by selling NFTs. Are you kidding me? What? They're bringing back LimeWire to sell NFTs? LimeWire was all about like stealing music, bro, not about an authentication system. That's interesting, but that's all right. We'll take it. Oh, on this day in history, American classic. Oh, this one's hype. On this day in history, Barbie was launched by Mattel in 1959. The first incarnation wore a black and white zebra striped swimsuit, a top-knot ponytail, and was available as a blonde or a brunette. Early market research showed some parents were unhappy about her chest, but her popularity soared. Since she's been an astronaut, surgeon, vet, rock star, doctor, pilot, diplomat, lifeguard, firefighter, and dentist, among other vocations. We even got an Andy Warhol Barbie a couple years ago. And that's pretty cool. 1959. 1959. Wow. Wow, one day relief, and this is the news we get. I'll take it. Bro, Europe is up 5%. They're like, yo, you know Barbies came out today? I know it's a good day, bro. It's a good day. It's a good day, man. It's a good day. We hope you blessed, bro. We hope you blessed. So, that's pretty much it. We got a couple of plays here. Again, I have a couple. I do have something to show you. I found a better way to track the boats. And again, they've already moved, but now I don't know if you can see here. We'll go at the bottom. But pretty much we can see which ships are docked, which ones are moving. what they're doing. Everything actually is pretty good. We even got the insurers. We're going to talk about it, but today is going to be all about the commodities topping out in this 2-week period. So get ready. We'll see. We'll even look for the rotation. We got a couple of things. There's a couple different plays that are already moving. Again, financials already leading the way. So we are going to see what happens, my friend. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know you're blessed. Okay? And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And also, shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you do. We love and appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna! Oh, good morning. This is your first bounce in 10 days. Oh, happy bounce day. Happy bounce day. Happy bounce day to you. Happy bounce day. Oh, you got 2%, bro. You're up 5. Oil is down the most ever, almost. Again, is it one of the biggest one-day declines in oil? Welcome to the commodity crazy of 2022. It is Wednesday. CPI's tomorrow. The Fed is next. Oh, man. But anyway, so I got a couple plays. Obviously, we added it to the long term. I'm going to be looking at JP Morgan, all of the financials. Uber, they came up again, and there was even a positive note on them from some analysts. Boeing, I'm going to be looking for the double dip still on the puts, but I'm hoping today gives me some cheap ones. Watching some of the smaller energy plays that we have, like CVE, Netflix. I think they got an upgrade today, and we were looking at them yesterday. I think if there is a tech rotation, that could be good. And then Walmart, again, they might kind of balance out here today, so I'm going to be watching that just in the mix of I'm expecting volatility over the next few days. So 1 up, 2 down, or 2 days up, 1 day down. You know what I'm talking about? So we will see. Then Coca-Cola and KO as any of the food providers, food services, input costs, and then we're going to see what happens with wheat, the ETFs, all of that, and everything from there. I even have it too. So the wheat ETF, where is he? So they have $400 million in cash right now. They sold, actually, literally in the last day or so, they sold out some contracts, and it looks like they rolled over into the Septembers, and then the net asset value is at like 10, I think 1050 right now, 1050, 1060. So we'll see how this plays. Again, wheat is also down, but should be good. We need to observe the commodities. I'm sure it's going to be a long day. Any sort of headlines can move anything, but I think it's going to be exciting regardless. So God bless you, baby. God bless you. I hope you're ready. You got about 30 seconds left. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Say what's up. Call out any plays. And are you ready? Are you ready? I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Do you feel it? Do you feel good today? I hope you feel good today. You know what I'm saying? I hope you feel good. We'll watch the financials. And again, I still want Boeing on the downside, so hopefully they rip today. And then we go from there. You know what I'm saying? We go from that. Where is it? Why is it looking like that? There it is. All right, get ready. Call it out. Good luck to you. And shout out to Chad. Round 1. Fight. There you go. 3.5. Damn. So those are already going up. Again, let me check the Wally Worlds. Walmart's up 0.3. Damn, the Dow's up 1.7. NASDAQ is up 2.5. Again, Europe is up 4 to 5%. Honestly, I didn't even tell you what I'm going to be looking for. Kind of just wait till we get a move and then wait for the first dip. And then after like the first dip, that's probably going to be the bounce there. This looks a lot like last Friday. Or the last like Thursday, Friday. CVX down 4. Good call out. Coin up 9. CCL going up. Oh, you can't see any of the screen. My bad. It should be on this one, bro. My bad. We out here. Yum C pop. S&P up 2% here at open. Wait, why is everything? Oh, that's volume. I said everything looked like it was 0 open interest. See where TLT is at. Walmart 0.3. Okay. JP already up 4 almost is crazy. Yeah, Walmart's up 0.5. There's Apple up 2. SPY's coming down a little bit. ALGM. Big spread. Is there news? Nah. I mean, the only news today, just positive developments in terms of the humanitarian corridor. And then people are taking the rethinking oil strategy as kind of positive. And a lot of people are thinking, they're like, I mean, again, last week and a half, a lot of things are moving. So some people are saying a big majority is priced in. Again, like we were talking about. Airbnb. Bumble's up 38. That's earnings. Let's see. Yeah, damn, they're still up 36. Come on, fill me. All right, I got filled. I think. I kept it small. I bet it $100. They're a little expensive. They got some time though, but the spreads are wild. Apple reiterated a price target. Oh man, it went right down right when I got it. I grabbed an Uber. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a May Uber call. I just grabbed 2 for $100. So I spent 100 total. What else was I gonna see? There's another one. Which one was it? BNL. Oh, there's one more I wanted to see. Can you look at HTOO? Remind me in a little bit. I need to watch a couple of more things. There's 2. There's one more I wanted. Oh, man. Tesla, Apple, Chicle, not them. Uber's coming down. Airbnb on the high. TLT, did they move? TLT moved 0.5%. SPY still at 2%, which is wild. 2.2 on the NASDAQ. Apple drilling. Yeah, a couple of the names that were holding up, but let's see. JP Morgan's up 4. What was it? Not PayPal. There's one more. I probably sent it out on the... Let's check. Coca-Cola. Kellogg's. They bounced 1.7. XLF. CVX coming up. I haven't even checked any of the oil names. Like B&O back to 33, down 6. And that's the fund. XOM down 3.4. Oh, man. ALGM, they jumped. Where is Intel? KR oil getting clapped. Is it? I get like already, yeah, more than. Again, this is one of the biggest down days in oil. It's 5% from such a high. I mean, you're literally down 640 a barrel, which is pretty crazy. Bumble's up 40. Phillips down 7. Yeah, the travel names, they bounced a little bit. I think they still have a lot more. Remember, we're going through like 2 days of them getting just absolutely clapped. Well, that's good, though. 4.7, take them back up there to the 150s for Airbnb. Let's check booking. Booking's up 7, too. Boeing's up 3. I think I might have to go for Boeing. There's Boeing, and then there's Kellogg's and some of the other ones. A lot of stuff is a liquid, though. Let's check. STX Big Red, still from yesterday. Yeah, that's down 3% after everything that happened yesterday. Palantir rises. Piper rates them overweight with growth potential. Looks like Palantir's doing good this morning. Kellogg's just dropped, but that chain is a liquid as hell. What's the day? 9:37. Mara pooping. Coinbase up 7. How do you trade? You need futures approval. I'm still waiting for mine. And somebody brought it up. Somebody emailed me today about wheat. Again, they were reading like articles on Reddit talking about winter wheat and, the seasonal red wheat and all of that. But remember, we talked about that last week or this week on Monday. And that's kind of the thing. Again, remember, there's a lot of things we were talking about with wheat and everything going on with commodities. And just remember, a lot is going to have to do with shipping, transport, and seasonally. That's why we said, again, next season in spring will be the key. But boats are moving today. We'll go over this in a little bit. I have something to show you. I think you'll like it. Those are all expensive. Scammers. What's with the BA put? I only have the rollover one, but I'm looking for another one. Surprisingly, the ask is only at 44, but the bid is down a lot. But I'm going to double dip Boeing by this week, at least 1 point. Again, that's why we sold out the expensive one. JPM 3.7. TLT coming down. SPY's bouncing, so I don't know if this will be the first sell-off, but you're up too. If we bounce from here, that's it. Today could get crazy. If it really runs from up here, again, you're at what? 424. I think the next thing is 428 to 430. So just watch out for that test, but it's still very early. It's only been 9 minutes. And again, you do have CPI tomorrow. CPI tomorrow morning. Amazon, Apple, DXC technology cut to underperform. Apple looked like Uber. Microsoft, where's Facebook? Facebook's up 2. JP Morgan's slipping. They just gave up 1% from the top. So watch a lot of the financials are dropping right now. I grabbed a May Uber call. I kept it small. I only grabbed 2 of them. Airbnb still at 149. Bookings up 7. They're up 5. Bro, there surprisingly hasn't been a lot of option trades today. Interesting. Bumble ripping. Their earnings were good. Apparently, I thought they were bad. That's what I was thinking the whole time. That's what I was like, what? That's crazy. The LGM thinking about averaging down. The ask is pretty much the same. That's the thing I don't like about these moves. So I wouldn't average down on that one. I'd wait. I do like the chip idea. That one, I think the next round of escalation, if we are going to get it, it's going to come through that space. But again, go look at the bids and asks. Like here's for the align. So like this is the line play, and let's see if this ask comes down. But remember, I got these at 35 cents. So for them to hold up with 45, it's the bid that's dropping. Essentially all the spreads are. I mean, someone just traded them in at 25. That's if you sell it on the bid, but the spread itself is what I think is messing with it. So I'm not really looking to average on them. Again, even like we said yesterday, like if you notice the Boeings and a lot of other ones, all of the premiums were the same price as yesterday. So it just made calls more expensive. Then the put premiums, they were just the same price. So that's it. The bid price will go up once it's kind of confirmed. This is like volatility, or as it slowly dies, right? If it keeps staying down, then the ask is going to come down and match up with the bid. And then other people will try to sell out. You know what I'm saying? That's how it eventually normalizes. But right now, what they're doing in the terms of volatility, they're just widening the spreads. So that's why if you wanted to buy the same play, your spread is clapped on the upside. But then if you want to sell when it's like this, then boom, you got to sell it at a very, very low. SPY, yeah, LMT's going up. They're still in the red, but SPY, this could be the launch right here. I don't know. This seemed like a small pullback, but even then, even if we go up a little bit and come down, I'm expecting some level of mini pullback, and then it just starts to take off like we saw last Thursday, if you remember that. Or was that 2 weeks ago? No, it was 2 weeks ago, this one right here. So remember, we had that big run up, but I think something like this where we fuck around here for the first like 30 minutes, hour, and then if it really is positive, again, the rest of the world is doing very, very good, and then it goes crazy from there. So we will see. QYLD I have. It sounds very familiar. The banks, they just did good. Again, I mean, we are coming in this CPI rate rising, all of that. We'll see. And the banks were the leaders at the beginning of the year. They've just been clobbered with everything. Win is shooting up. They're up 7.5. SPY, a little candle again. So let's see if we get a little bit of that trickery. Asia and mainland got absolutely demolished. That's been kind of the trend for the last couple days, but today wasn't too bad. Like right now, they are closed right now, but only 1%. The last 3 days for Asia markets were awful, but now it's better. Again, even then, look at this. We're talking 5%, 6% gains all across Europe right now. It's pretty wild. Win is going up again. Another travel name. You can even probably check out MGM too. They're up 5. You think Biden will eventually cave on Keystone? It depends what happens with the situation. I think it depends on the pressure. It depends on the prices and where things go from there. And then maybe they have other things they could try. But I think it just really all to the scope. All to the scope. Yeah, XOM is going up. ABVI is positive. XOM's up, but still down 2.3, but it's hitting the high. McDonald's, Coca-Cola, Kellogg's. I wish these plays weren't so illiquid. Bro, there's no big option trades today. Usually by the morning, you could find some, but honestly, it's just only very, very small ones. Pretty interesting. Kroger, Maybe Kroger's going to do good. Again, like grocery outlet people are even though they're going to have higher costs, they've really been dominating the market. But I'm more worried about Coca-Cola, Kellogg's, food. But again, today is the blow-off top for any commodities. So that's the thing. So we will get some level of relief, whether it's Kellogg's down to the price of wheat or anything. This is like the first day commodities are chilling out in the last like 10 to 14 days. So this is where a lot of people are waiting for it. You talk more about the hedge fund date from the watch hole. Which hedge fund date? Which one are you? Can you be more specific? Dash up 4. Bitcoin, I mean, Coinbase is up. Uber's starting to wake up a little bit there. The hedge fund data from the watch. Are you saying this one? I didn't put this on. I put this one on TikTok. You're saying about this one? We're gonna go over it in a little bit. I think once let's see if we get the run or not, or how much it lasts. Will commodities go back up? That's the next question. Buy the commodities dip. If you think it's going to escalate, but some stuff, I mean, if wheat goes below 10, that's one thing we've been talking about before any run and any decline. So I do like that price. We're going to see. Oh, the hedge fund. Oh, the buyers. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about. So pretty much Bank of America. There's more buyers in retail. Pretty much hedge funds were selling out last week, and retail was buying it up. So that's a chart. It's another chart. That's me in the shower. Oh, get that off there. Oh, there you go. That's the one we want. I'm just kidding. I made you look, though. you weirdo. But Exhibit 8 right here. Retail saw the biggest hedge funds inflows versus anybody. So you could see here last week from February 28th to March 31st, or March 4th, 31st, you had a total of about $1 billion sold off cumulative, but hedge funds unloaded $4 billion of stocks, and then retail was the biggest buyer. So retail was actually piling in, and people were saying, some people are bringing up COVID, and they're saying the memories of COVID, and that some people, they just buy the dip because they've learned so much. That from the last time the market dropped, retail bought the dip and got filthy rich. So people are saying it looks like hedge funds are dumping on retail, but then it's also showing that you have a different dynamic with retail investors, in that in the moment a lot of people are still buying it up. And this is to say, and this goes to the next thing, if you get a peace talk or a ceasefire headline, the market is going to rally faster than you can say, like the video, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So that's what people are talking about, and it seems like retail is more positioned for that than not. And that's what people are talking about there. So they're saying it's an interesting dynamic because you have retail buying in and buying in and buying in, but theoretically, the retail is more positioned for peace talks or anything of that nature. Hedge funds are sitting on cash. I think it has to do with margin calls. If anything, that would make the most sense. The margin calls with all it took was one stupid commodity short, and you got clapped. So that's where I'm like, I feel like if they have any clients in the hedge fund space and they need to do that, again, I think it would make some sense there. Volatility season. Airbnb back. Why the market not red? Because Europe's up 5% and 6%. Today seems to be a turning point in the sense that in the last 3 days, nothing has gotten worse. Even though we've even banned a lot of things, I think we've priced in a lot of it, essentially. That's what people are getting ready for. But we'll see. Again, you saw it the other day. We thought the oil shit was priced in, and then you saw a 4% top-to-bottom swing. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. You know what I'm saying? Be easy, bro. Be easy, little bro. Any good for CPI? I know the CPI plays easy. Are you ready? Here's the downside to today. And again, I even said it on yesterday's watch list. Even though we're up, today doesn't really matter to me. I hope you know that today's kind of a burn one in a weird way. Like, it's dope if the long term goes up and we get some, meat on the bone for some of the plays that were looking a little, you know what I'm saying? But where is it? Look at the Fed futures, bro. Oh, y'all don't feel me. The Fed futures keep going up. Bro, you're at pricing 1.6. Literally last week, you were pricing in 4 rate hikes last week at the height of the escalation. Now people are kind of getting over it, and you see the market going up, but you're pricing in almost 6 to 7 rate hikes right now. That's it. If it goes above 1.6, we start going towards the 7th rate hike. Amazon leaking, SPY's coming. But again, get ready, because even if it comes down here, I still think there's some steam for the upside if people want it to trade like last week. So, but that's why I'm saying, if this comes into the CPI and this breaks that low and just keeps going lower, I think the market's already signaling what's about to happen with this CPI, or depending on what the CPI does, and if it sends Fed futures reeling, that's it. CPI is going to be in the morning. Banks just flipped heavy right there. They're still up. Like, JP Morgan's still up 3, but anytime it hits that high, it comes right back down. CVX is on the high. Uber's on the low. Looks like some travel stocks. Apple's on the low, but they're all in a gain right now. Man, they make everything so expensive still. It's like a weird. This is just like January, like late January. Remember when you got the little bounce and then you wanted to make a play, and then you would look, baby, like, these are expensive, but they're not. Everything, it's like in the middle. It's like the same price as a couple days ago. All right, I made a play. It's related to the watch list from yesterday. So hopefully you watched it a little. I did a remix though. LMT going. What about RTX? Wheat limit down. Is it? Again, CL was down. ZQ, ZW. It might. I mean, it's still at 12. It's at 6%. 7. It's like 7 point something. And then remember, it can't trade up off of it. Rate hikes could technically move. It depends, but it would actually bring them down. Because if rates start going up, you see what I'm saying? The longer end of the curve would match it. But if it doesn't go up, that means a flattening yield curve. So that's why it's so confusing right now. Because let's say they start raising rates, depending on how the market interprets it, they may very well. It may very well cause the long end of the curve. It should go up, but if it stays the same and they raise the short end, you now have yield curve flattening. If rates go up, there's gold. That depends. That really depends. But I made a play on NVIDIA. Don't trade it. I grabbed a main NVIDIA put for $140. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. It's far out the money, so I'm just going based off of any volatility. I mean, they're already up 4%. If we get anything with the chip makers, we'll see. But literally buying a put at the bottom here, any bounce will wreck me. So keep that in mind. Why wouldn't chip shortages cause semiconductor companies to go up? Again, back to like pricing. I think it's assumed that we know kind of most of what their sales are going to be, but supply chain issues, if it brings them, again, if they can't secure the products, and then all the way down to just limiting, their mobility and who they could deal with. NVIDIA is so expensive. It really is on every play, up or down, because it moves a lot. That's why you're really going for volatility, if anything. MOS, some sweeps. Tesla's still up. I've not seen, there's no big trades. There's no trades that have came through with like above 1,000 volume on one contract, which is very odd for the first 30 minutes here today. I think especially after, because yesterday you woke up, everybody was crazy over the energy. Every single energy name, bro. There was 5,000 plays, 10,000, bro. People were buying mad options. Today is a little bit, it's a little whack. Honestly, it's very, very calm. How been effective Fed rate hikes? Well, the question is now Fed rate hikes mixed in with inflation, because we already priced in the first half of it, and we were talking about tapering, all of that. But now the big thing is if inflation just got a rocket ship attached to it and goes crazy, that's where it goes nuts. I did a NVIDIA put. What's the date today? See, and then a lot of the calls, though, they've already got jacked up. But again, if we bounce from here, I think it's going to be a big up day. Like I said, wait for that like little dip there. We'll chill out. It's already been about 30 minutes, but if we go up from here, it's going to start getting crazy. So NVIDIA just needed my sacrifice to go. Set in another baby. Called on STX and closing in 800% from the puts. Oh, I remember it yesterday, Jamal. Keep it up. And get the long term. Harder. Oh, yes. MOS bouncing. The date for the put I grabbed was May. Expedia. Roblo looking good. There's booking. Facebook, huge pop. It is actually getting ready there. Facebook starting to do what it did the other day. Netflix is already up 3. Got a Tesla call because I feel you, bro. I think any Tesla option. Honestly, it's the fun of the game. It's the fun of the game. So much expense. These guys, they charge a lot. HUSA again, that Houston energy company on the high. Apple kind of chilling. I mean, we'll watch here. We'll see if it makes another test. But like we said, anything to the upside after a little bit of a give back. I mean, this just looks like the other bounce day of Thursday, Friday, if you remember. So again, it's a lot different than what you got yesterday. Yesterday, you had the back and forth. You had the headlines. You were waiting. You started low. This one, we just started off good. Every single peer overseas is very good. Commodities have finally chilled, so you're not getting a weird pushback. So, and then they could even go up right now. Well, they just scammed me. I was looking at I just saw premiums jump by 10 cents. These moves are causing a lot. Microsoft, Uber. Win is still up there again. Check more of the travel plays. Square on the high. Booking, chilled hours, JP Morgan. Yeah, Square's up 6. That's big. JP Morgan is trying. Bro, this guy can't get above 4.5% today. So let's see if he does. Job openings, 11 million versus 10.9. Estimate was 10.95. So good job opening labor market. Take it. Take it. Unity, Netflix pop in. Man. Would calls on banks be good for Powell? If it has a chance, again, raising rates in Powell, definitely. Depends what he says on balance sheet reduction and other stuff like that, but for sure. Interesting. Gensler live. Polish economy may slow. No risk of recession. 1 in 5 adults quit their job last year. That's what the survey shows. Powell is next week. CPI is tomorrow. And hopefully you could understand why both of those are essentially connected. Apple's starting to go up. Everything's starting to move. LMT, defense names are up there. I mean, watch if tech goes up, but see if anything's underperforming and able to kind of wake up. So there it is. If we start breaking above here, it's gonna start getting nutty here. Again, I think 428 to 430. I think yesterday we were at 427, right? Yeah. So like 428 would probably be the next level, or like even 430 if it's gonna be a strong bounce. So we'll see here. But again, with everything chilling out, commodities, the green light from Europe, we'll see. Damn, yeah, that play. I already missed 20% on the call I wanted. So we will see. We will see. Here we go. Running to buy the stops. Well, again, we have data. So there it is. Popping out more volume. I think a lot of people were waiting for this one. Again, the premiums are already elevated. It's either you take the risk or not. And then, or you just let the long-term ride up in the meantime. China, where is China names? JD Square up 6 again, 7% now, 8%. Woo, Square's going nuts. TBT, I think coming into the Fed if you want to take the bet. But honestly, I think we'll get another move here. B&O clap. Will we see another rally? Today is just the top of the first top in the last 14 days. So I think most likely we will see another one, but the question is now, will the premiums be as much? Will it be of the same velocity? But that's what we're waiting on right now. But usually, I mean, like we said, unless it falls below 110, it's pretty much we're still in a very hot market, and it's not even seasonal for oil to even go crazy right now. So that's where it's kind of up there, but it's good. I only made an Uber play today. And a NVIDIA, I sacrificed to the NVIDIA put gods. They were already up 4, so I should have already. It made sense versus the call and the chip makers, and then that's it though. I don't know where the Ubers are at. I think the Ubers are same price, but if they can wake up, that'd be good. Yeah, summer crude is more expensive, and again, it's just like anything you've ever seen. Anything that goes on a 14-day rally, there's going to be one of those tops. It's honestly like Longeveron. If you remember Longeveron James. So you remember what happened? We got it in early, and it had 2 big pops, right? But this only lasted for 3 days, right? And then it came down, and then it shot up, and then this in and of itself was a top. So the next rally now, that's why. Today's going to calm down. You're pretty much like right here on commodities, right? But now the question is, on the next time does it go up? Does it hit a new high? We never hit a new high, and this is an equity. You can't add more shares. You can't fuck with supply and demand on oil and other stuff the same way as you can a can of equity. You see what I'm saying? So it's the question. Today's just the calm down, and this is good. This is what we've been waiting for. Like I'm even saying with wheat, I just need a day for everything to calm down, and let's see a range of where we're at. So you see what I'm saying? Like this topped out. This is probably going to hold. Now the question is, in the next week or two, depending on the scenario, do you go past 1363? Do you go past 137 on Brent crude? And that is going to if you do, it's fucking insanity. If not, now we're going to have a range, and then people are going to debate over, okay, it's not going below 10 a bushel on wheat. They're going to fight between 10 and 13. Same thing, people are going to fight between 100 and 130 on oil. So we're kind of just waiting for that move. And this makes a lot of sense. This makes, like, again, this is very, you've seen this happen with all sorts of assets. It just, again, the sun doesn't shine forever. You can't have something just beaten up or down for that long without kind of, okay, now we're hitting a point. We're going to do our thing and then go from there. So that's why today's very, very positive in the sense that you haven't had a cool down on these commodities in about 10 to 14 days. So basically double down your commodity plays. Well, again, that's jumping ahead, right? You have to observe and see what you get out of it. See the pricing, see the range, because even then, even on the next pop, if it doesn't have the same velocity, your premiums aren't going to move the same. We are being held up by Europe to a degree, but again, I think it's the country and performance, but also attitude. I think a lot of people feel a little bit better today because remember, like we said, we've gone through a lot of shit in the last 14 days. So you got to really ask yourself what's going to come out the next day that's going to surprise us even more. And that's why it's kind of getting to a point until we get some other level of escalation or anything like that. I love you, but if you aren't averaging down on puts for tomorrow, come on, man. So, like, if you're going to come at me like that, I'm going to come at you like that, okay? You know what I'm saying? You're telling me to average down on my puts, but I'm up. So, again, at oil plays, still up multiple 100%. Wheat plays, still up over 400 or 500%. Do you see what I'm saying? So, I don't need to average down on anything. If anything, I'm just waiting for the long term and other stuff to come up. So if you are getting very bearish or bullish, the question is, are you late or not? If you're late, you're scrambling for plays. If not, this is about, I'd ride the wave, position your troops, take your profits as they come, but then also just be, little by little and just you have to position around. This is timing. Again, how many times have we hit oil this year? Just think about that for a second. We've had 3 oil call-outs in the last 3 months. Do you guys remember? Literally, beginning of the year, then the second wave, then the third wave, and then we got in right before. So 4 times, really. But do you see what I'm saying? It's the same exact pattern. It's the same exact thing that's happened. Every single time it's running up, you're getting a fundamental macro push to it, and then it's like we have to give it a couple of days. You see what I'm saying? And then you relax, and then you go up from there. But then it's like everyone's like, no, it tops out. We need to find a range. Let's clear out everything. Everybody balances out everything, and then, okay, then it keeps going up again. So this is just what's the difference right here between right here. Do you see what I'm saying? Think about that one. Goose UP, I know you're permeable, so don't want you missing out. I don't feel like I've missed out on anything. If anything, I feel like we've been ahead of it. So if I see you don't want me to miss out, but again, I encourage you to don't get clapped or anybody else in here. It's not as if play this game smart. And even if you think it's going to be a shorter term volatility moment with the CPI tomorrow, the Fed the next week, and then everything else that could potentially happen on a global scale, even the seasonality, literally right after the Fed, spring starts. So if you're harvesting anything, that's important. Again, oil leading into summer, all of that. So what I'm trying to say is that it's about patience, but don't let your positioning or one day make you jump into something. Again, if you haven't noticed, we're early and I'm just riding it through. We're making a little smaller plays in between. We're doing our little flips, but for the most part, we're waiting a little bit. JP Morgan, hedge your long term with merch. Oh, did you know we have some merch? Amen, baby. Amen. Let experience guide you. Don't let emotions get involved. Be patient. But let your heart define you, Chico. The corazon is what brought us home. Harder. Amen. Amen. I could be eating my foot tomorrow. What I'm saying, and I don't know, it's like the long term too, and this is what I want you guys, like, think about it. I think you could feel me on this. You're in a war environment. Position your troops accordingly. That's it. I think that's the way to do it. Again, think about it. Imagine you are in war and you send out one set of 100 troops and they get clapped. How are you going to send in the next troops? Or if you're going to now put your money in this area, do you see what I'm saying? Little by little, like try to play the long game, if anything. So then that way you can give it time. Let the option chain get tired a little bit. SPY open. Bro, there's been not one big option trade today. I just got back. Nah, just the positivity again. The peace corridors were looking good. People are thinking a lot of everything is priced in just because it's a blow off top for commodities. And again, it's just very reminiscent of what we've already seen with every oil play. This is another inflection point, just like it was here and here. These are very similar. So now the question is, does it start a 1 week of calming down but holding the elevated prices? And then where does it go from there? The Corazon. Why did that open up? ACH calls ribbon. I got the puts, bro. I'm crying. I thought. Wait, did I get the calls? No, I think I got the puts. No, I got the calls. They came back. It's just those are spreads. The spreads on all those plays, ALGM and that were the ones that we find on the scanner. They haven't moved too much because the asks stay the same, and then the put. I do have calls. I thought I had puts. I forgot because they went down. They got clapped. Not the calls are. They say they're down 20%, and then the ask is literally 10 cents below it, but the bid is really, really low. I like that long-term JPM. God willing, baby. God willing. God willing. You know what I'm saying? Let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. I hope it does. Again, finances are going to be interesting. Hopefully we can benefit off of a rate rising cycle. Hopefully they don't get into a scandal, but other than that, it's good. It's good. MO, Intel, pop and hold. I hear my angels sing. Down, 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 down. Bro, I love that song. It's probably one of my favorite songs. It's weird because it's like a calming song, but like I could listen to it in the gym. It's so weird. Big fan of it though. Big fan. I open interest for March 400 CPI. Those are short term, but again, there's a lot of balancing. But today there hasn't been any big plays. The biggest option I'm seeing on the board right now with my criteria is only 1,000 on a chain, and then without it, the biggest option index 33,000. The big March calls on NVIDIA, but the plays that are very obscure, no one's running to them anymore. There's a lot on index, just indexes really, indexes and financials, but all of the plays are very, very active. SPY, big volume. It didn't rip too much yet, but we're still got 2.5. Everything just took a candle right there. How you like that reversal candle? Are you saying that like we're playing like pickup basketball? You know what I'm saying? Or is that a genuine question? It's like, how you like that reversal candle, son? Or is it like, Josh, how do you like the reversal candle? Is there an analysis on that? I can't tell. You know, we got a very tense environment with everyone, but it's Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. Blue eyes, white dragon. JPM. Intel's down. TLT's even coming down, but TLT again, it's not moving. All the days we've moved big, TLT has moved small. Why are we dropping? We're up a lot. I mean, that's everything just moving. Just like commodities. Commodities are down, but they're still up. The SPY is down, but it's up today. You see what I'm saying? So today, even on the micro, you're still up 2%. Any of these, even if we hit the bottom of the chart, we would have to hit 5 new bottoms of the chart to go red. You bought your first asset. Let's go, baby. Let me know if you need any help. And make sure, keep it small too. Always good thing to start with. Josh is 27 to 32 years old. Facts. That's what I put out when I fill stuff out. They say age. I just put 27 to 32. Facts. It's a fact. It's facts. You know what I'm saying? It's facts. It's a big range, but I'll take it. But my hairline, we won't talk about that. Grabbing Josh's course once I get the funds. Real estate is the next to go. Just go email callrealestate@gmail.com. Join the real estate call today and stick around to the end. And then if you end up hanging out at the end, you'll get the course for free. How about that? You don't need to save up for anything. You want to get into real estate? I got you. Just don't be soft. You know what I'm saying? You got to be willing to work. If you really want it, bro, I'm telling you. If you want it, I got you. That's it. There's not a lack of people. I just need desire, willing. I need someone who could work just as much as I do. If you could do that, that's simple. That's it. Anybody, everybody, especially in this day and age, bro. I'm telling you, this is it's a gold mine, bro. It's a damn gold mine. It's the gold rush. It's the damn gold rush. And you got people out here saying, I can't find the gold. I'm not gonna go to the gold. I'm asleep. And they go to bed. They go out. They don't even go to the gym. So just do it. Am I serious? We've been serious. We've been serious about it, bro. We've been serious. We've been doing it. We have 40-something careers started. The cult real estate generated $45 million in real estate transactions. That equates to over $1 million in commissions paid out to just cult real estate agents. And we had a majority of them even start in the last year. Half of them. We grew by 50%, and those guys crazy. Crazy. Though, yes, anybody who's on it. But yeah, I'm glad you're saving up, and I'm glad you're working and keep it up. But I mean, when it comes down to us, man, don't believe me. If you need to save up for a course or anything, just if you want to get in the game, we got you. That's it. That's it. All this green is scaring me. Shit happens. Just got my license. Yeah, hit them up. Join the call, and even be in there and reach out Tyler them, and then that's it. I saw this one dude did $45 million last year. Yeah, you could do a lot. I mean, I think even Lending Tips in 1 year has done something around those numbers. But the thing is, we just started that from new people. Imagine the market share we could take as the cult. If that's $45 million in the first year of doubling up the size, and this is all just from individuals, not somebody who's been in the game for 20 years. Oh, it's a value versus growth play. It's amazing what we could do. It's amazing. That's why I was so excited, because I said, wow, we could literally. That means we could be doing $1 billion by in the time it took some people to do $45 million in a year. That means we could grow to $1 billion in the next decade, if not more. And that means we are going to have the cult having their imprint on a lot of real estate transactions across the world. So I'm excited. I'm excited. I'll even then, I'm gonna I'll do it in a little bit. We'll do it. Maybe is it time? Maybe it might be. Is that billion inflation adjusted? Nah, I'm just a Billy baby. We just want a billion. You know what I'm saying? 9 figures, 10 figures. Woo! The real estate calls are free and anyone could join. Amen. Amen. And usually the people that end up doing it's just the same. We all vibe very, very well. There's a different set of people, but I think everybody vibes under the same idea of just getting down to work. And the people who see the vision are a part of it, understand it, and just get to work. I mean, it's beautiful. So I'm excited. I'm gonna even post something. I'm gonna post something on Instagram. I need to post the long term. So I might even just post it now, and then I'll give you the positive message before the breakout, maybe. Email cultrealestate@gmail.com, and you can join. It's tonight. I hear my angels sing. Shout out the long term. GM and JPM. And then the Uber's chilled. Now Uber's just holding. Airbnb going up. %30 on the Tessies. There you go. There you go. See? It works. You didn't lose money this time. It was good. That was the scary part. God bless Ukraine. Moving half of the American shares to Hong Kong can affect short sellers. That depends. Again, the more things that happen where it's like we don't really see, that's where it starts to get crazy. It's just, again, like there's some things there. There's a lot of unforeseen circumstances. That's why watching like lending, if you really want to analyze that, I would just watch the lending rates between banks and then just dollar liquidity. So SPY hanging out here. A couple things moving. Again, Tesla's rocketing up there. Banks are still holding. All right. Intel not doing anything. I don't know. That's why I went with NVIDIA, but maybe Intel. I put Intel on the watch list, but I thought it was there. Dustin Time After Hours, Asan Derulo. Oh, did they report? Boeing. Do you get paid on divvy if you buy on? No, you have to buy before the ex-dividend date. Buying on ex-dividend date does not settle in time. Tesla defends autopilot in response to critical U.S. senators. Intel's have done anything for 20 years. Nah, they just slipped in the last like 5 to 10. Maybe like 5. It was weird. Honestly, Intel used to be such a killer. MLB lockout. I'm not really a baseball guy. Haven't looked into it. I don't know if there'll be any economic effects or inflation from it. It might, maybe deflation. I don't know. Does it show up on the jobs report if they all lose their jobs for temporarily? What kind of article? I don't know. It came up, bro. It came up. Breaking news. Breaking news. China Premier lead a whole conference on the 11th after NPC. I forgot that's this week, the Chinese National Convention. Lin Day, LIN up 5%, popping right now. Again, you're up 2% on the SPY, 2.8 on the NASDAQ, 1.6 on the Dow. Market's on fire. It's not good, though, that we haven't gone above here, but I think I wouldn't be worried too much on the time. Again, it reminds me of this date right here, but I don't know how long we chilled up here. So if it doesn't break out faster than not, maybe towards the end of the day, again, we'll see Euro close. We got an hour. So that will be the key. Yeah, we got an hour. We got an hour. We got an hour. We feeling good. Only been an hour. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how you feeling? TLT just popped. Could be, I don't know. I thought the bond auction was going to be later, but watch out for that. And then that news, $50 million a month for McDonald's. Rivian. Oh, yeah. You have a new IG post. We're going to play a game. So you can read it if you want. But first, I have your positive message. Okay? I have your positive message of the day, but it's a crazy one. It's a crazy one. It's a game. So I have a positive message of the day for you, but I have two games for you. How does that sound? So ladies and gentlemen, it's a thought experiment. I have a really good one for you. But if you hear my voice, hit the like button, okay? We're at 1,100 like resistance. Chad, you guys have been, honestly, I'm just eternally grateful. For real, y'all have been showing love. You know what I'm saying? So God bless you and thank you for liking the video. Shout out to all of you who check in. All the people for the positive messages. Down to the PHILO. You know what I'm saying? Down to everything. Down to the Watchlist comments. Those who show love, they check it. They say, Josh, I'm here. Whether I'm on the phone, TV, whether I'm on SpaceX, spaceship, they don't matter. They come in here. They just say, Josh, I came in to like the video. They say, Josh, I can't believe I forgot to like the video. I can't believe you got that much love, baby. So God bless you and thank you. Again, if you hear the voice, you hit the like button. Just check in with me. But big shout out if you have. I want to know who's going to be this. And honestly, this positive message, you will interact. I have a crazy thought experiment. It's going to blow your mind. It's going to make all of you think and argue. So, okay? So I don't want you to argue too much. Okay? But like the video, baby. And then I have another game, but I won't tell you the other game until we get the like. Okay, I'll just wait for 50 more people. That's it. Y'all came in. Y'all showed love. Y'all here. Oh my gosh. Let's go, baby. The like button is working again. It wasn't working yesterday. I was tripping out. What do we got? Russian parliament committees ready to introduce proposal to regulate prices for food, medicine, and other goods. Interfax is reporting. There it is, baby. All right. Here it is. So, Chad, here's your positive message. I know at least 500-600 of you are going to hear this. And it is that you're special and important. Believe me, you would have been born in another timeline if you weren't meant for this moment. Okay? That's how I like to start it. But now, here is your positive message thought experiment of the day. Are you ready, Chad? I need you to really think about this because it might confuse the shit out of you. And you are going to fight with people about this. In the world, I want you to think about the whole world. Is there more doors or is there more wheels? That's the thought experiment. I might come back to you tomorrow and ask for your answers. But I really need you to think about this. Is there more doors in the world or is there more wheels? Just think about it. You have to really think about this. Nah, because it'll get you think about it. Because then you'll be like, oh, well, cars have 4 wheels. And then like some little like things might have like gears that have a wheel. But then like how many doors are in your house? Like for a long time, I was like, oh, my house has 1 door. And then I was like, wait a minute. Every bedroom got a door. Oh, shit. And then a 4-door car has 4 wheels. Oh, shit, bro. So it gets crazy, but you got to think about it. Okay? So that's your positive message. And now here's the other one. Are you ready? Here is the other one. I just made an Instagram post, and I have a game in the comments. We're not giving anything away. We might, I don't know, but I don't want it to be advertised as that. But I want to see how you guys perform. Okay? So go to my latest Instagram post. Best of all, you could get the long term, and you can see where we stand. You can see what we added. Again, I added it in there, but here's another game because I haven't posted the video yet, and we're waiting. But here's the data from the latest house flip. I want you to guess the selling price in the comments. That's it. Let's see what happens, Chad. So God bless you. I love you. Go get an IG, bro. It's easy. Just give Mark Zuckerberg half of your soul. He doesn't take the whole soul, just half of it. And then the place is responsible for dopamine triggers. That's why people get addicted to social media. But, you know, it's only half. You could always recover from it. You know what I'm saying? No, post it on the comment. Post it on the comment. I want to see it. I'm gonna go through those and we'll see what happens. Again, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but that's it. Just post it on there. And if you want to sell a house, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. If you know anybody. Amen. 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 All right, I need to go pee.
Inflation, recession.
This is Goldman Sachs, Jeff Curry, global head of commodities.
The second leg of it is central bank buying. And I think you even alluded to this, is that, you know, with the situation in Russia, they're likely to accumulate dollar and euro reserves that they can't do anything with. What can they do with it? Buy gold. And then you have central banks, you know, in places like China, Turkey, diversifying for de-dollarization reasons. And then you have diversification reasons in places like Brazil and India. So central bank demand, you know, up somewhere around 750 tons this year, all-time record. By the way, just going back to the fear-driven demand, the investor demand, that ETF is likely to break 4,000 tons, up another 600 tons, given our forecast. And then finally, you can't forget about the physical demand for gold, particularly from places like China and India. Fourth quarter, also very, very strong. You put it all together, it's the strongest demand from all three channels that we've ever seen. The last time we saw this type of demand strength across the board was 2010, 2011, and gold rallied 70%. Our target is 2,500, which suggests about $500 more upside from here.
Well, Jeff, demand really hasn't been much of a problem across the broader commodities complex for a while. The issue has been on the supply side and markets that look very, very tight, especially in light of the war in Ukraine. What looks the tightest?
Good question. Right now, that's hard to tell. But if you look at the price action, you know, it'd be markets like wheat, you know, or, you know, some of the markets that are in the Black Sea region. Because if you think about how the disruption has occurred thus far, you have the pipelines that carry the gas and the oil down through the country. Those are full, no disruptions whatsoever. And then you have the ships that go out of the Baltic
see,
in the
he's
north,
talking. Listen,
and the Black
listen.
Sea in the south. That's what's being stopped right now because nobody
come
wants
on,
to take
bro.
the cargo.
Chad, I got this is the head of Goldman Sachs commodity desk.
Loading maybe 2-3 million barrels per day less in the Black Sea, but there's no shipment of the grains because there's nobody at the ports in Ukraine to even, you know.
The green dots are the ports, so and they're all anchored. We'll go over this in a second.
Severely by actual real shortages, it's the grains, and most of that goes to North Africa. Now the metals, they're also stopped at this point in time on very low inventories, but I wouldn't read too much into that nickel price increase that we saw yesterday. A lot of that had to do with liquidity, not underlying fundamentals. But the fundamentals are tight, don't get me wrong.
In terms of what could happen next, Jeff, I'm hearing a number
beautiful
of people
confirmation
talking about
to
their
hear.
fear of entering
Beautiful
these
confirmation
markets
to
because
hear.
they worry that if an off-ramp suddenly materialized in terms of this conflict, and
I want to keep. They're talking. I'm gonna keep listening for a sec. Here's
Spy,
Spy, and we'll go over this. I'll go over exactly. This is what I was going to show you.
Some of the terms,
and we already have it charted up.
I'll show you such a deal. They worry that what goes up as sharply as it's gone up could come down just as quickly. What do you say to those people?
Hey, absolutely. There's a wide range of near-term outcomes right now. But when we think about the longer-term story for commodities, what is currently happening reinforces it. So, the pullback, you buy and you hold, we would argue there's still substantial longer-term upside to all these commodities. We just raised our forecast on oil, to 135 near term, and then even next year, because of the residual impacts on supply, we see 115. The forward market out there is trading in the $90 barrel range, so substantially lower than where our forecast. So I want to emphasize there's still upside. But the other point I want to emphasize is that when we think about what is happening, you're likely investment into Russia is going to be relatively low on a longer term basis. You're going to see a decline in overall production there. Look what Germany and the rest of Europe announced yesterday, a joint issued bond for both energy and defense spending. That will be a lot of demand for metals in commodities more broadly. So the broader picture longer term is very much intact, and this just reinforces our idea of a commodity super cycle. But I'm not going to say, hey, this thing can't come off in the near term if you got a ceasefire. In fact, we'd argue that's a buying opportunity. But if you're an investor looking
again,
to
ceasefire, bro.
Right now,
just listen. This is very important to this space and everything.
Hold it for the long term.
Well, and obviously we were speaking with Frans Timmermans out of the EU Commission, who said that they haven't made a decision yet to issue debt in order to fund energy prices. But to your point, Jeff, it does raise a question of how much of this is long term, even if there is a resolution to the conflict. As Europe and other markets try to pivot away from Russian energy, that's not something that necessarily reverses right away. But you were just talking there about how much more upside potential there is. How much more upside can we get to before demand destruction starts to kick in, though, and send prices in the other direction?
Well, when we look
he's saying
at oil,
the ceasefire is the buying thing for
the
everything.
Simple elasticities that we have. The estimates we had, if you had a 4 million barrel per day disruption, it could go as high as $175 a barrel. But I want to emphasize the environment we're in today is very different than the elasticities we estimate historically in those models. And what do I mean by that? Look at Europe. They're subsidizing lower income households in the current environment. You have windfall profit taxes, power price caps. So the ability for prices to create the normal demand response are much more difficult than what we've seen historically. And I actually
wow, that's a great point. He's saying it's harder to create demand destruction with all the subsidies.
Gasoline prices only went up 36%, but oil went up fourfold. Why? Because it was a transfer of rents away from consuming countries to the producing countries.
This is the head of Goldman Sachs commodity desk.
You take a place like Belgium, and I'm going to use data from a couple of years ago.
News copper is held up at Russian ports currently.
Of what Kuwait produces, but collects 4 times the revenue from oil.
All right, anyway, so that was really cool. Again, I don't know if you guys were listening. He was explaining what we talked about at the beginning of the week. Again, that's why some people were bringing up stuff to me this morning about winter wheat, all of that. We talked about that at the beginning of the week, but remember, like I told you, spring in the ship. So this is what I had to show you guys this morning. And I mean, I don't know if you guys is it okay if you don't see the SPY? Let me see. But this is how, honestly, I could give you all the names of the ships, and I'll even show you a little breakdown. Is it cool if I show you this? Is that going to be cool with you guys? Otherwise, I don't want to take away from the SPY too much. Okay. So here it is. So this is now, every green one is the ports. So this is every single port in the Black Sea. And again, if any wheat is being moved or stored, it's going to pretty much land here. I could even do Russia, and I'll even show you one. There's one ship I want to bring about, but this is what I want you to look at. These are all of the names. So this is every single ship. We could see where it comes from. We could see even who insures it and everything else. But this is what I want you to look at. Where is it? Here is the navigation status. Okay? So take a look at all of these ships. Again, we'll have to count them, but you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31. These all are, compared to yesterday, these are moving, but pretty much it's like 30 or 40 are moving, right? But now, all of these are anchored or moored. So moor means you're preparing for anchor. So again, you can see the ones that are anchored. Some are fishing. Again, these aren't going to relate, but do you see what I'm saying right there? Do you see it on the list? So pretty much, most of the ships are dead, and then they're not moving, and that's what we want to look at. But now, is this Luongo? I need to find the Luongo ship. Where's this guy? That's Yulong. Let me find it on here. I want to track one of them to show you. But essentially, I mean, here's the thing. You keep daily points. All we have to do is monitor how many ships are moving, how many ships are still still not there. Yeah, mooring is the same as anchoring, just easy to move off of. But pretty much it's going to we just find the amount, because again, if none of these start moving, or you only have a limited amount, and again, these are the only ships that are capable of moving wheat. So that's why I'm saying it's like at the end of the day, anybody, if you really know this space right now, or you know what's going on with wheat, any of the commodities, the big part isn't about whether or not it's there. Like he was even saying that there's a fundamental shortage if you cannot move this shit, or you cannot put X amount into storage or whatever it may be. So really what we're going to be monitoring is over the next couple of weeks, especially into spring and harvest, we want to see if these ships start moving. So pretty much you could see it. There's like, what, maybe 2/3 of them are not moving, and the other ones are. So that's it. And then the next thing we're going to do, where is that name? It's like Luongo. I'll show you. We need to track the ships now to certain areas. So here, I think if I throw it on here. Here's a big area you want to look at. Egypt. My home country. For my people. My people. But let me see. Where's the Luongo, bro? Where the hell is it? So destination. These are the ones going. Destination either Egypt or Ukraine. But I want to find the shit. I need to find it. I had it up yesterday. It's called the Luongo. But I want you to see the route. Pretty much I found a couple of the... what's it called? I found a couple of the wheat shipping routes. So, and then once you know the boat, we could follow all of it. So literally, let me find this stupid ship. It's like Luongo or some shit. And you could see it literally go. I could track the history, and then you could watch it go from Egypt, all the, like, it's the craziest thing. I need to find it. H-I-J-K. Where did this L come up? Where is it? Bro, I need this ship. No, it's not on there. Where is it? Seaports. Oh, that's why. Am I on bulk carrier? There it is. Let me get that. No, I still can't find it. But again, here are all the ships, all the bulk carriers, all that. Man, I'm going to need to find that for you. I'll show you. But here's what we could do with any of them. I could pick a random one, and you could probably get an idea. Let's take this ship moving right here. What is it? The Drin? The Drin. I don't think this one has any hiss. I think it's this one. Is it Corazal? So take a look. You can see where this thing's going. See, this one's not going to Egypt. That's weird, because essentially this one is coming from Cuba, and its destination is supposed to be Ukraine. So that's one of them, but that one's not it. Where's the other one? Let's check Ivana. East Side British Marine. Some of them, if they're not showing up, that means they haven't moved in a while. I know the Drim, but essentially, this is what I do on the weekends and at nighttime. And this is what we're going to be doing to really understand what's going on with wheat or any commodities, essentially. But does it make sense? Like, do you see how it, like, literally, if we really wanted to, we could track it in real time. Literally, we could take every single ship. We know exactly who they are, where they are, coordinates. We could check their history. And then the idea is, literally, if the boats are moving or not, they're not moving because there's nothing to move. And then the war and everything else. So, like, literally, that's why when we go to all of these vessels here, again, I'll zoom out. Literally, this is just the Black Sea. Again, Odessa is the very important part there. So, like, just imagine this now. Like we're saying, most of them recently, I don't know if we could do it by time. So, like, look at there's one that just started moving right here with Greece. That's where they're coming from. But take a look. This ship's moored. Moored is just an easier anchor. Look at how many of the most recent updates since the beginning of the week started. You got 9 ships being stalled for every 1 ship that's moving. But that's what we're looking for. And these are the latest updates here that we're getting on all of them. So look at though. This is now any bulk carriers. So the other one, I didn't have it up there the right way. But this is the last 30 days. We could even take the last 60 days. But again, as you're seeing, they're not moving. That's 30 days. But welcome. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. But does that make sense now but do you see, like, this is where I hope it highlights a point that a lot of people are missing. Because what is everybody doing? Everyone's kind of asking for something. Moored is tied to the pier. Anchored is floating and has anchor deployed. Oh, wow, thank you for that. I thought it was just the process of anchoring or not, but I didn't know it had to do with being on the port. So that's very good to know. But think about it, though. What does this make you think about? This makes me think about one thing only. And I hope you guys don't, I hope you don't miss it. There's something about it. Does anybody know what it could be? Not spoilage. Not supply chain. Not the merch. Ship don't move, wheat price demand. That's part of it, and supply, but that's not the thing. I'm thinking of one thing. There's one thing. It's really, and it, like, you have to think. It makes sense with everybody asking me about the play. Joe Biden's hairline, no. Inflation. It's probably the most important thing in the world. Thank you. Somebody said it. Somebody said it. One person said it. It's the most important thing. 2 people said it. 3 people said it. 4 people said it. 5. They're saying, see, I know you guys could pick up on that. 5 people, 6 people, 5. 5, and there you go. There you go. Time. It's all about time. But do you see what I'm saying? You're going to ask me about a play on this for the next 48 hours. These boats aren't going to move in 48 hours. Do you see what I'm saying? The question is, how long does it take for us to see boat activity or lack thereof? But do you see what I'm saying? In the next 24, 48 hours, wheat goes up, limit down. They're like, what should I do? That's why I'm saying this isn't the real opportunity. At the end of the day, you're getting the movement, and we have a play, and we're already good in there. But the timing of it, that's how you're going to monitor the right time to buy. The delay now, again, we're literally monitoring boats. So just like think about that out loud. You say it out loud. You're monitoring a boat. So what do you like? You know, the stock market can move a lot faster than a boat. CV, TLT. Uber had that little pop and drop. The premiums went up a little bit. So it's going to take time. It may happen sooner than not. That's why I'm saying if we really wanted like a, what's it called? Anything to like really go crazy, Like, what you want to be monitoring essentially is when these start moving. Again, there's only one boat that started moving. And again, I think it's coming from Greece. Magyar Shipping, insured by England. Marai Dry Management. No, destination is using. Yeah, that's all of this. But again, they're not moving. So that's where I'm saying once these start moving, then we'll see what happens there. But right now, the latest update, out of the Black Sea, only one ship has moved. Again, and this is for March 9th. Prior to that, there was no other movement doing anything else. Everybody was either anchored. March 3rd, you had one other one move, and then March 1st as well. So this is what, because if they pretty much, so this is the port. If they stay there, they're not loading up. That means in the next, by springtime, and again, when that winter wheat comes out of the ground, if this doesn't move, and then these ships don't start moving after harvest or anything, a lot of people are going to be screwed. And that's going to be the problem. I still want to find that shit, bro. Where's that Luango? Scammers. But yeah, pretty cool. Unfortunately, this information is not accessible to the public. Again, this is through the terminal. And even then, I mean, I had to look how to get this stuff, and then there's more data, but they want to charge you more for it. So I could get even crazier data if I really wanted to, but it's they want like $125K extra a year for it. If you want the real-time AI data, it's $120,000 a year. You could do it here. Oh, does it work? Agree. Let's see. Is that Ukraine? Let's go to Ukraine. But it shows a lot. Does it let you sort it by the types of carriers? Yeah. Cargo vessels. No, it doesn't have, like, what would it be considered? You need dry bulk. So it doesn't, a bulk carrier, yeah, so cargo vessels. And then you just have to limit it. And I don't think it'll show the ports. But even then, it's showing a lot more. So this gives us a way different picture. And then we could do the destinations. But it does give you some of the boat names. But this just doesn't give it to us as small. That's pretty cool, though. But this is a resource you can find, marinetraffic.com. Deselect cargo is good. Run the earthquake map and then overlay it with power play and see if there's risk. Jeez. It's pretty crazy. Are you expecting anything specific on what? On the PI or PL? But it's good, though. A little fun fact. You guys feel smarter? This is what a lot of big dogs are looking at, though. This is how anybody really making big moves on commodities right now, this is the data they're looking at. Again, I'm pretty confident now. You've probably got all the information a couple days ahead. And as you see, a lot of it is repeated by the bigger banks and everything else. Here, hold on. Off in the terminal. I believe this is in real time. Raytheon halting commercial Russia aero sales. Cargo ship. There's a lot. I mean, again, you could apply this to almost any industry if you would like. Kids under the rubble, the victims not known. Airstrikes destroyed maternity hospital. Ukraine bans. We haven't heard anything yet. Again, there's only an update on Russia reconsidering the oil stuff, but that's it. And then the PLLs, those are up 100%. Amarillo, Texas. Shoot an email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Yeah, the PLL, they're up a lot, 100%, and it was a big contract. You contribute any of the wheat demand and buying speculators doing what you did, jumping on opportunity? Seems like the price could be over pumped from the crazy inflows. Yes and no, and I say no just because it's not. There's a real world difference. Even like the guy in Goldman, like he said, like they don't even care about nickel. Nickel was financial. Nickel was related to financial paper markets and the squeeze of that. But there's like real world buyers of wheat. So what ends up happening is that if the price goes too high based on the paper price, people aren't going to buy it. Does that make sense? Wait, hold on. So, but does that make sense? Where it's like there's real world markets of wheat and commodities. So you'll get price rejection. If it's too high, these guys aren't going to, again, especially if you know there's harvest and there's an abundant supply, I'm not going to pay you $13 a bushel if I don't have to. And as a farmer and then a market, which is traditionally bound to a range of prices, they're not going to, they're not going to do it. They'll reject it flat out. So even though the price is going up, I don't think, I think a small portion is related to people trying to position, and I think there's governments and businesses who want to, prepare for that, and they're willing to pay premiums to guarantee it just in case. But I don't think I don't think this is all because of, like, again, it's not because of Reddit. It's not because of demand in that sense, just because we've already heard it in the last 2 days. You've heard real market farmers, they reject anything above 13 right now, or that's what it's looking like. Anybody is not down with it. But you've watched it play out, and you're still watching it hold up. The spoilage, it's pretty easy to store. Again, it's in the ground. It's going to grow. As far as wheat is concerned, it's very easy to store. But that's why these boats are so important. Again, if you really are good at math and want to dive into it, we could see how much size that they have. So you could see what they're capped to. Where is it? You should be able to find out the size. I don't know if it's the draft is like the, what's it called? The draft is how deep it's in, or like with this thing it's traveling at. But pretty much you could go and see how much it's holding. But the question is now, we know it's in the ground. We know it's going to come up out of the ground, and we know it's going to grow no matter what. But the question is, how are they going to harvest it? How much are they going to harvest? And now how much are they going to be able to even put into storage? Again, are they going to store it, export it, all of that? But we need to see that, and that's where the amount of boats, how they get moved and all that, that's what's going to tell us. TLT's dropping now. SPY's going up. This could be our breakout finally. Again, we spent the last like 30, 40 minutes there. PLL. Yeah, we're still, bro, that PLL play is October. I didn't know that. So it's up 100%, but I'm like, damn, that's till October. How deep it sits in the water. Yeah, like the water line, right? And then I don't know I know there's like the capacity numbers, but pretty much we can have an idea. What's the heading? There's heading and then the type of hole it has. But I don't know. It's not. There was one data I had yesterday. It might be because it might be for liquid stuff like oil. It could tell you the cap of how much they're holding. Heading is direction, or is that the loaded weight? And which of which is pointing at? Usually 000 north. All right, then. Will you hedge oil? Not if anything, I'm gonna give it time. Again, these commodity stuffs are very interesting. Again, it takes time. And honestly, I mean, can I give you a word of encouragement? I think I could give you a very a good word of encouragement. Nobody has seen this in like 30 to 60 years. So even most of the people who are in the space, the heads of the banks, whatever, they haven't even seen it either. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Do you see what I'm trying to say? So that means you got an opportunity, my friend. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they feel me. If you wait till it ships, doesn't that mean it will be priced in? If you're trying to buy the futures after orders have been placed? No, because it'll give us an idea. So once the ships start moving, and again, if we have it in real, here's the reality of the situation. If a wheat ship started moving, we are going to know about it before 90% of the world, if not 99% of the world, right? But then it takes time, and then depending on the amount of ships, the size, where they're headed, we'll be able to extrapolate, okay, now we know what's going on. But then if the ships don't move, you're fucked. That means wheat is not moving on top of China weather, American weather, and then that means your whole winter harvest is gone. So that's what we're looking at. But even if pretty much once the ships start moving, then the pricing will, but it's not going to happen as immediate as that. Again, a lot of people wait for the numbers and all of that. This is before the numbers, essentially. Do you see what I'm saying? Before you get a crop report, before you get official government storage numbers, inventory numbers, anything of that nature, we will know which boats have moved and the quantity before anything comes out. These slow moves killing. Again, this happened yesterday. Yesterday's upside. It made all the calls are expensive, even this morning. Yes, the winter wheat harvest. That's why spring, summer. Again, so go watch the watch list on Monday. This was the first point we brought up. That's why I said the next catalyst is spring, just without a doubt. That's why it's like the timing. And now, I'm picking up on these things on the way. And we have a lot of information, but that's what we're going after. But that's where we'll have the timing. It's just all about time. And that's it. And hopefully you feel confident that we're watching stuff, but we'll see how this ends up playing out, but the next couple months are going to be very, very key. FCX plans developing aggressively in copper. Lesser of all wheat weevils. Time frame for moving is spring. So honestly, I believe the official start of spring is the 21st of March. So literally 3 days after Powell. That's why I'm like, bro, aren't these timelines nutty? I hope they feel me. So here's a supply chain. Mine, farm, and then shipping to storage, then land transport, then storage, open warehouse, tank, again by a boat. Then they load it, and then even out of storage, exporter going to put it to a boat, but again, hits the boat. Just see how many times the boats come up. That's why it's like the boats are the answer to all of it. But this is pretty cool, but this is a good one. We should save this. Save this one. I'm going to have to save it right now. Put this in the pretty picture library. We love the pretty pictures. Shiba Inu Bryce, Metapets, very good. Bro, you live into a commodity craze that has not been seen in almost 100 years. And you talking about pumping Shiba, not even the real Shiba. I love you, bro. I just want you to take advantage of this moment in time. Just go buy an oil stock or something at this point. It's crazy. It's crazy. I feel you. I got Shiba, man. I feel you, but I'm just saying it's a different moment. Oh, shit. Look at, see, the chat is already giving me ways in program. I'm already getting emails how to. So I think I should be able to. So pretty much I will do this over. I'll try to do this at night. I'll get all of the ships, and then I'll write down all the names, and I'll add them to a list, and then I could get alerted of any movement. Again, because yesterday I was tracking. I can't find it. I found 2 Egypt ships or Ukrainian ships, and then they were going back and forth to Egypt, and then they just stopped, and then they're right back out at the port. But I could do that. But I think there's a way to figure it out. Chad's already sending me stuff. Sheba ships. So this will be fun. But again, timing. That's why if anything's going to clap you, get you overly hyped, overly crazy, it's going to be that. We here, baby. The trading ship, that means chips are solving their issues and will keep going up. That means chips. Well, again, in a weird way, the chips could be a part of it too. That's the next set of boats we'll look at. Again, we could just take the boats, especially with that little picture we just saw. As you see, with commodities, the boats are very important. So that's what we're looking across. Wheels or doors? Did you guys guess the price? Some of you guys are kind of like, why did you guys look it up? Some of y'all like looked up the property to be right in the comment section. Y'all were like weird as hell. Like, just play the game. Don't be a watch hole. Have some fun with it. Clearly, I'm going to show the property. We're going to go over all the data. It's all public information. Like, how come y'all don't have fun? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's... There's like people in the comments that I even got emailed that some of y'all were looking out for me. You're like, yo, I found it already online. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, bro, it's chill. It's chill. This is why we don't play games anymore. For literally, like, nobody had fun with it, bro. Nobody have fun with it. It's like, come on, you're being a good old watch hole. Like, why wouldn't you just like you're that guy? Like, really? There's like 7 or 8 people already did it. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, all right, man, y'all don't want anybody to have fun, huh? I had fun, however, been good. Good, have fun. That's what I was saying. Have fun. Have fun, or you increase the suspense. That's it. I know some people, and thank you to everybody who did help out. Because again, I sent it. A couple of you guys showed up at the open house. I'm super happy about the deal. Like, it's one thing for the profit, but like, I got to get the whole cult involved, and I'm excited about that. You know what I'm saying? It was a cult lead. The whole open house, everything was hosted by the cult. I had guys in there for their first time. You guys got to take a multi-million-dollar listing, and you guys got to run it up and do that. So it was exciting. That's why I'm like, it's fun, and you guys get to learn a lot from it. You'll see the videos and all that. But, you know, I thought it was a little fun game, and you get the long term. Yeah, but don't cheat playing split screen, bro. Come on. Have fun. Just have fun. Watching the long-term JPM. Hopefully JPM gets ultra recovery. And then we get what's it called? And then we get the Airbnbs coming back too. It'll be nice. Because even the long-term pictures, they're from yesterday. So they were down. But we're at the cusp. Oh, to the long term. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 5-minute coat. Hey, happy on the days. CPI expected numbers are 7.8. You should say gasolina. It's been like a month, and then every time it would get clapped. I didn't look it up. That makes you feel better. You were the one who cheated on the Price is Right. So I can't believe anybody. We'll see. So who will win Price is Right? We will see. It took no longer than 2 minutes, I think. Lego Group biggest tire manufacturer. I thought they made Lego. Damn, those Lego tires real. What's the right answer? I don't know. I might not just even post the video anymore. I'll just call, nobody likes games anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'll let your imagination wander for a little bit. But no, we'll get the video. We'll see. I have a couple of weekend videos this week. You're going to definitely get one. I thought the positive message was the game. It was wheels or doors. And I think it's a great question, honestly, because I was thinking about it a lot. Snoop Dogg in Germany. X is up 5. What about Alcoa? So it's today they went, Alcoa's still down. I know X is in its own unique one, but now they're finally, that's weird, X is still up. It's because they had a big rally. They were with all of it. Oil is a down or up? Oil is popping up. I don't know if wheat's limit down. Yeah, that's weird. A little pop off the bottom. Still down 4. Again, today at the lows, one of the biggest weekly or daily drops in oil. CPI comes out tomorrow morning. ARK I sold out 70 out of 100 the morning after. For like 9 or 10 cents, and then I have 30 of them for free left. $300 Russian and Iran. That guy was saying, people are saying if it continues, it'll be at like 5 or 150. Best play, worst. I think the play for CPI has to do with the Fed futures. So again, another little handy dandy tool of ours, but this is literally leading the way essentially. So again, we did kind of come down there. We did come down to there, and then that's what you got. But at the end of the day, it's coming back to this level, and that's why if the CPI sends it lower, then we're gonna have a problem. If it ends up bouncing up, then we'll see what happens. But this is pretty much, where was it? February, like 10th, 11th. We were up right here, and I think it was a lot lower. Again, this is part of the divergence. Essentially, the divergence is going to be wide, not with TLT, but with this. So that's what I'm saying. If we get back down, what day was that? That was like February 7th. So this was at the top. And remember, it was the same thing here. Those couple days, we had the bounce, right? And then it started to drop even though we were up. It was similar to this. And then it started to catch right back up again. So honestly, it's like if after CPI, if this goes down, then I think we'll go back to 411, 410 if the Fed futures leads the way. So if the Fed futures bounce, what I said doesn't matter. But coming into CPI, whether it's after the CPI or the next coming days, if this turns the Fed futures lower than where we hit in February, then I would be calling for another test of 410, 405. Just don't drop that dun-dun-dun. Damn, that's facts, bro. That's facts. Don't jot that. NVAX company thread on vaccine results. Haven't they been out? I feel like I've seen a lot of them. A lot of the data's been out. Only way you're going to lose if the Fed doesn't hike. They might have to. Again, that's why the CPI tomorrow will be so key. Because if that number and the guidance that comes from it and the trajectory comes out like ridiculously, then that's why the Fed futures are doing what they're doing. So if you want interpretation to this, does that make sense why the Fed futures are there? I mean, like let's go back in time. So you guys remember January when we started dropping? And do you remember what the issue was right here? We were fighting over something. First, y'all don't forget. Remember when everyone's like, it's emergency rate hike. Emergency rate hike. We in such an emergency, we need to raise rates. The stock market dropped 9%. They go emergency inflation. It's emergency inflation. Oh my God, emergency hike it. You remember that one? So that would remember. And then what was the next thing people were freaking out on? Oh my God, half a basis point. They're gonna do a double hike. They gonna hike twice. They have to hike twice. You have to hike twice. But now what's happened? Guaranteed they're not gonna hike twice. Guaranteed. They're only gonna hike once. 0.25%. So look at that recovered. Check me on this. That everybody freaked out and then recovered. But then let's go back through the curve. April, next month, people recovered. May, not so much. June, it keeps lower. July, it keeps going lower. August, it keeps going lower. I don't know if you see it. It's very subtle, but it's a very big difference. Again, we come to December, this thing is almost at the bottom. So do you see what's changed? So why all of a sudden, again, to put it into words, why is everybody pricing in the same amount of rate hikes here? And the same thing that we were freaking out about, people were they're saying, no, the Fed is going to hike almost 7 times now. And then even though we had the sell-off even more and a bounce, and we're even lower than that point, lower than 10%, but now people are saying, well, there's the short term, we're calm on that, but by the end of the year, we're still going to get 6 or 7 rate hikes, maybe more, if the CPI or the current situation gets worse. Why? And it makes sense. Inflation. And the situation is the reason why. So you are still pricing in extremely hawkish, but you're not pricing the short end of the curve as if it's only related to rates and you're worried. This is now the worry of, oh shit, inflation is about to go so high, they're going to have to keep raising, but now they can't raise in a way that would panic the markets, because the markets are already panicked because of the situation. Does that make sense? So this is why it's so important, because now every single data point, this CPI and then the next set of data points, they're just going to get worse and worse and worse and worse, and then the Fed has to raise rates. It's not an option anymore. Then it's like, yo, the Fed is in a shitty position if that happens. That's why you're watching it play out even through the Fed futures. This is what everybody is pricing in and what they're paying for. Again, so you're saying, how do I know this? Because the Fed futures by December are priced in at 1.6 right now as I'm speaking. Again, a couple weeks ago on the bounce, it dropped to 1.2. 1.2 is 5 rate hikes. 1.6 is 6 rate hikes going into 7. So this is where I'm saying we're going to be watching out for it, but that's why the next CPI tomorrow and what it leads to and how people react, that's going to be the thing we're going to be looking for. They should have raised in January, yes, but they didn't. And that was the problem. And then that's why people freaked out. But now you can't double raise in January, or you can't go and raise any time, because now you're going to threaten to make the problem worse, essentially. Neo running NTRA. X is still going up. JPM, where's Piedmont? IronNet running. We can see the ship data. We can see where all the ships are going. We can see if they're moving or not. What's the correlation with prices? How does it differ from what's happened in past historical data? The correlation with prices would be telling us if there's supply or not about the harvest. So ships are letting us pretty much get an idea of the harvest numbers before they come out. And that's where it could affect price. As far as how it's happened in historical data, we haven't really had too many instances where the ships completely stopped. So it's kind of a one-off, more or less. I mean, you can monitor this on the day-to-day. Even in a normal market, you could watch the ships port their destinations and where they go, and it gives you an idea. But considering we've hit, the extreme moment of all of them stopping, that's what we're looking at. You talking about wheat all day? Honestly, what we talked about with wheat all day, this is something some people will never learn in their lifetime in the stock market. So just keep that in mind. It's very important. If you're like I even said, this is an opportunity where even the best and brightest minds, they've never even seen a moment like this. So if you could find a leg up right now, you would be one of the first people in the world. Again, with literally nobody has gone through this at this point, and it's important because everybody in the market right now is talking about commodities, wheat, and all of that. And if you haven't been able to take it yet, everything we're talking about with wheat, it's a commodity. You could extrapolate this to oil, soybeans, and corn. There's just little different nuances, but for the most part, this is what is affecting that region, and this is the fundamentals of what everybody is waiting for. This is the fundamental. So the prices can move up and down, and you could go crazy with it, but at the end of the day, this is the fundamental situation. If we could spot a fundamental shortage or find out that fundamentally the situation is foo-foo, then we will be ahead of a lot of things, and we could profit. And it was Mr. Market's question. I just wanted to make sure Mr. Market's question got answered. Very loving guy, supports the Chad, one of our mods. So we got to. Every terminal Fed tightening has had its terminal rate underestimated by at least 75 basis points. What time frame are you looking at? Because that may be true, but not until the day of the event. That's why, again, how many of you remember me bringing up on the watch list with the March 18th? What was I even telling you? I said, well, listen, at the end of the day, even though, remember when it was pricing in a double hike, I said we have to wait till March 18th. The Fed will do whatever the market prices in. So I see your stats of the time frame. No, I'm saying forever. That would contradict. Because if you're saying that they've underestimated it by 75 basis points, it doesn't make sense why for the last 70 years, 60 years, the Fed has always gone with the decision that's priced in as more than 60%. So literally, the Fed will always go with whatever the market is priced in 60%, where more of the contracts are pricing in. So if this Fed future stays at that price by the date, the Fed will do it no matter what. Talking about the terminal rate, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the actual rate. Again, the federal funds rate and what they're doing and how it's moving. but they've always stuck to following this chart to not upset the market over the last 60 years. So that's why it's all the day before of the event. These are going to fluctuate. So can they be behind for a long time? Yes. But at the end of the day, come to each one of these dates. If this is pricing in that number, the Fed historically, unless they want to change history, they're probably not, or upset the market, they're not going to do that. S&P 12-hour ceasefire to escape. That's part of it. And again, there's been no more negative oil commodity situation. People could kind of take this as the top. Gas go up with EVs might see gains due to consumers. Yeah, people are already talking about that. So a lot of people are talking about what happened in 2014 and 2015 when gas prices hit a high. They're saying prices of trucks are going to plummet. I don't believe it, though. I think there'll be a demand for Priuses. I think there'll be a demand for EVs. But some people are saying anytime in America, like you've had really high gas prices, you have seen consumers really switch their behavior. So we'll see what happens, but I don't think that'll happen too much. Are you saying oil peaked? No. Loving my Camry hybrid. Shout out to Camrys, bro. I feel like traffic has slowed though. Do you guys have you seen that? Have you seen? I feel like traffic is slowed. In a weird way, I feel like the last 2 days I've seen less traffic. I don't know if it's just a placebo effect. If I'm like gas prices are high, I don't see as, but I don't know. It's really, really wild. Yes, that did happen more. It happened in 2008, but that's why 2014. It also happened in 2014, but 2014 was more modern, not related to a crash or a crash with everything else. But there's a big decline in truck sales. How's my Tesla treating you? I don't really drive them. I'm not really a Tesla guy, even though we have them. I mean, we have them like our agents. I know Sebi drives them around. Lending Tips is still an Elon fanboy, but I don't really drive them as much. It's just because I drive a lot. Again, I've been doing a lot of driving, so it doesn't work for me with the timing. I don't have that much time. Say yurt. Bro, I saw a video. Lending Tips sent me a video of a house you looked at, Sebi, and it was literally, I thought it was Lending Tips, and then I saw you in the mirror, and I was like, what the fuck? I was tripping out. You're saying you don't want to sit around for 30 minutes to charge it? I would charge it at 30 minutes, but it's, what's it called? There's traffic. Usually takes an hour. You have to wait in line. That's it. I have a charger at the crib, but not every crib. So if I drive between houses or if I need to go a longer distance and then I stay at a different place, I have computer setups everywhere, but I don't have the chargers everywhere. I only have 2 different chargers, and then it's still kind of slow. And then I'm like, man, and then I got to go sit there. It's just too much to think about. It's just not, I'll just pay the $7 a gallon, and then that's it. The G-Wagon's not bad, honestly. It gets good gas mileage. It gets 15 miles a gallon sometimes if I drive really slow. So I'm hyped about that. Double dip in the wheat? Not yet. It's getting to the price, but like we said, we have a lot of time. Euro close. I thought we would be up a lot higher. Jets, is that the ETF though? No, if you could play jet fuel, I'd honestly, the price of jet fuel is going through the roof. Waiting for Thirsty Thursday. Waiting for CPI Thursday. That's what we're waiting for. The wheat play, 600% still on the calls, and the puts are clobbered, down 60%. The puts got murked on wheat. Surprisingly, the calls held up with all of this. So, it makes sense. Just look at it. But even then, we got the puts. I think we got the puts here. So, it's around lower than the price, but now it's just clapped. Uber, man, Uber does that a lot. Even Airbnb came down, Lockheed. So I think a lot of things are starting to slip there. You had a lot more exuberance in the morning. You had eight. You think Longeveron will come back? It still has a FDA approval on there, so we're waiting for that moment. I do think it is important. Premiums are being I know today's been a wild one. Today again, it's just like yesterday where they're like up and down at the same time. There's volatility. Just don't forget that volatility premium stuff we went through a couple of weeks ago at the beginning of the year. It's just all of that still exists. First American Financial. Is it a mortgage ETF? I don't like them, but the mortgage ETFs have been a little bit weird. But could be good. I'll have to look into it. It seems like it's kind of like JP Morgan vibes, but just not JP Morgan name. It is kind of a name brand, but it's not just at the levels. Depends what you want. You have to look into it more. I still like the O's. I'm waiting for that. That one's had so much stability, though. I really want those to come down a little bit more than the JPMs. UAE to call OPEC to increase oil production. Oxy 2.3. Remember, they went crazy, and even Buffett, he was the day after, what's his name? See, again, this was like a little dip. They're coming up. SPY's coming up. I don't know if it's energy related with some things, but it seems like a lot of stuff is moving. SPY is coming back up there from VWAP. Again, we're 3 minutes off the Euro close. So Euro close was right at the break even, or right at VWAP, and we'll see if this takes us above. The wheels versus doors made me think figuratively. I thought they meant opportunities for doors, and wheels, people going after opportunity. That's crazy. That's deep. See, that's good. That's good. It's a good. Now then, actually think about physical doors. It's crazy. FTSE 2.6. That's good. The FTSE should have been what's it called? It should have been a little bit lower again because the energy. Dog, 7% in Germany. Bro, Euro 6.7. Yo, Euro close is insane. Bro, 7.01 in Germany. Bro, that's like a dip buy. That's like where you make all of the money off that. That's crazy. NVIDIA pop. A little. They were already up. That's why I grabbed the put in the morning. I thought they were outpacing. Like AMD, Intel, if they start moving, they haven't done anything. I'm still holding the Apple puts. That one we didn't have an opportunity to get out of that one. It has April 1st, so I mean, if any volatility comes back, but those might very well be dead. Again, then the ARK ones we made free, but those came down. Then the Tesla put clapped, and the NVIDIA one's still holding a little bit. What's that other one? Even the performance food group, that bounced sick. Bro, there's a lot of big bounces here. Again, we'll see what ends up holding up. AT&T has earnings. I feel like the split should be coming soon. I think it's a matter of time before your AT&T will turn into the other shit. Mm-hmm. Now to jump back into semis. B&O slipped and fell on his head. It's oil. Again, B&O is an ETF too. So just remember that. This is all, it's going to move relative to oil. And this is one of the biggest down days in oil in its history. It's so crazy how many we've seen. Again, $7 on oil in a day is huge. We've just been up so much. Saudi declined. Yeah. They straight up ignored him. They refused to take any calls. It's interesting they made a headline, but they don't want anything to do with it. Which is interesting because they don't like Russia, but it's funny. I mean, the Arab people said what an Arab has already told you. They're mad about Yemen and everything else, and they're saying they want more assistance with other stuff, but I think Saudi's role in Yemen's a little bit not as you know what I'm saying, but they're not down. They said that they want more. Arabs wanted more money from oil. No, they wanted the white people to stop dropping bombs on all these places in the Middle East. So they said, we're not going to talk to you, Mr. Biden. We don't want to have this call with you and OPEC. We have bigger issues with Yemen and other places. It's awkward. Yeah, they want the Houthis. They want all of it. They want it's either more bombs or stop bombs. They pretty much said what a lot of people have said. They're saying it's a big issue, but at the end of the day, it's not they're like there's other stuff like that. A lot of people aren't happy about the reaction in other countries if you think about it. Again, I mean, you heard my reaction. I was saying it's sad to see what's going on. It's sad to see Ukraine and all of that stuff, but at the end of the day, a bomb is a bomb. Any citizens, we should feel that way about everybody. You think Uber and gas are going to affect Uber and Lyft? I think it might hurt the amount of people they have, but I think anybody who's able to manage with what they have right now, I think it's going to be a little bit better, if anything. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I think you could find it. I think, the Syria, I think it's over, as of, it says, this is just all Wikipedia. As of June, there's about 494 to about 600,000 casualties. So let that sink in. That's almost the first year of COVID deaths. And that's just people in Syria due to armed conflict and all of this bullshit. That's just Syria. That's not mentioning anywhere else. Not mentioning anything with Afghanistan. Not mentioning anything with Yemen. Anything, anywhere. Again, we could go down to, you could go all throughout the list. There's a lot, and that's way underestimated. But that's still 600,000, 400,000 to 600,000 deaths. DKS coming up. Actually, I need to check that. Or what was it? Not Dix. I was thinking MasterCard. Oil selling. I still do have the Nautilus. They're clapped with a lot of everything else. USO on the low. Yeah, they're getting clapped now. Again, if we start going up, Euro's closed. Oil's plummeting below 120. So this is the first big level. Again, remember, 110 is where people freak out. 120 is still now lower, the first blow off top. Poker players love Stock Market Live. New venue at Bally's this year. So I said, do you need me to stake you? I got you. If you got a winning record, I'll stake somebody. Let's get it. Just find me a house for sale too. Yeah, B&O. Oil's getting clapped. It's a nice little rally there, or mini one so far. Let's see if we hit a high, but from the Euro close. That's what we'd have to see. BA, and I haven't got the BA play yet. Where is that one play? The 160. Yeah, the 160 dropped. It almost came back to the same price. We'll see. Yeah, BA, it's lagging, but I mean, it's still up 3%. So there's a couple companies. I mean, they just did really, really good today. Oxy's going up again. Another breakout there, even with oil coming down. So keep that in mind. Today, some of the companies are moving, and then you have oil names coming up while the oil itself is going down. Now, I still have the B&Os. They're up 160. Yesterday, they were up 20% or 20% more. Is that like just under one or under 200? Robinhood, you have 1 week left, man, to get your free deposit. I'll learn how to count cards for you. You know who does that? Lending Tips. Lending Tips has been kicked out of casinos. He's actually really good at it. It's honestly, I think, one of his weird talents. It doesn't get talked about a lot. It's kind of impressive. Why did I buy French stocks? I know, very interesting. Yeah, like he's not allowed to go into Barona in San Diego. He got kicked out for that. He's old though. You love Barona? I love Barona too, actually. Yeah, he got blacklisted. They catch him. He just made too much money on a day. He would just go. I've watched him, like what he does is funny. You'll watch him. He'll like play normally, And then the first time he ever showed me, he had a heart rate monitor on. He said, watch this. And then he waits until he gets the count, and then his heart rate's normal the whole time. And then right when the count comes in and he knows it's about to hit, his heart rate starts shooting up. And then he just starts betting like 500, 1,000 on every hand and then that's it, and just runs it up. It's pretty wild, pretty cool. Now he does real estate. So it's a good crossover. Good crossover, I guess. Oxy's still rocketing up again. Tesla. What is moving right now? Where are industries? So right now you got 50 names are down on the SPY. 455 are up. PXD. Oils are the laggers. And then NVR, Booking, Travel, Google, Food, AutoZone. These are all the high ticker. Check the Dow. Only one name down on the Dow, Chevron. Everything else it's a pretty solid day. Industry-wise, dude, Europe killed it. Materials, financials, info, energy is the only thing that's bad. So today was like the rotation without any hiccup there from energy. But bro, this is crazy. Financials led the way. So that's good, honestly. If financials are outperforming materials, I'll take it for the day. Low volume, I didn't even check. It's decent. It's like yesterday. I mean, we're at the second hour. Oh, and on that note, too, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. I almost say grapefruit because of Najee. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love you and God bless you, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Don't forget about the merch, but don't forget about your body. You get the body moving. Come on, don't kill it. Don't kill it, please. Get it moving. Sitting is the new smoking. You can't do 10 push-ups, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. You can't do 2, just do 1. You know what I'm saying? You can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Bling, 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 bling. Oh, I needed that. Wow. Ooh, I needed that. I needed that. Oh, man. Wow, that feel good? That feel good, huh? Woo! Oh, that one's great. That's good. That's good. Oh, I feel good. All right, now drop your shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Flex the core. Chest to the sun. Tuck the hips in. Please relax your shoulders. No one's attacking you right now. You know what I'm saying? Just don't do it. Just relax, bro. Neutrala orphan drug designation. It's moving a little bit. Relax the shoulders, bro. Chest to the side. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Boom. Legs in front of you. Not right behind your computer chair, baby. Come on, make it look good. I'm just saying, you look good. You look good. You look good, man. That's good. I can't stand this nonsense. I think he's nuts. Are you talking about me? Was that supposed to be in your private chat? What nonsense? I'm telling you to move your body. Come on, baby girl. Like, what? What's wrong with you? Like, I'm just saying, what's wrong with you? Just move. What sort of influences are in your life where it's insane to motivate you to get that body moving and to fix that posture? Honestly, like, seriously, for real. Like, honestly, for the ladies out there, the hunchback is not a good look, okay? I need you to relax the shoulders. You look sexy with the shoulders back. You know what I'm saying? When the shoulders are relaxed, that's all I'm saying. Okay? So, but this, come on. Come on. This is, please, make it look good. Make it look, just relax. I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it for you. Okay? But legs in front of you. Okay, and just drop the shoulders. Okay, it's beautiful for you. Okay, and then finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, feels good. Feels good. Oh, man. Oh, man. Woo! Okay, I'm going to get my resistance and that's it. Oh, man. Man. Man, it's crazy. Life is crazy. I'm going to standing desk, cheat code. It's good. Oh. The resistance, bro. My shoulder got clapped the other day. What is the full situation with oil? I don't think it's fully figured out yet. Again, they said in 2 days they're going to outline a list of the companies and countries that they affect. White House is live. Is it White House or is it just blinking? Who else on YouTube tells you to do this? Honestly, I just think it's crazy that like what seems like normal to me is like shocks people, like especially when it comes to the health and fitness. So again, if you don't know where it comes from with the push-ups every single day, why we mention it, sometimes we skip it if things come up. But I've been trading for a very long time, and if you're gonna sit at a desk in front of a screen for a decade or more, and you're really not moving, it's really, really bad. My health used to be really bad. I have very, very bad health. So I hope you realize there's a real reason why we do that. I know it's funny. I know I have fun with it and I get excited about it. And I made it very normal for me, but I'm telling you, you might remember this conversation one time in the future when you'll literally, I'm just telling you, if you sit down in front of a desk, especially if you get good, that's the thing. Honestly, like if you don't end up like getting good enough to survive for like 2 or 3 years or whatever, that's fine. I mean, you'll get back out to moving around, but a lot of it is just if you're gonna be here for a while, you will mangle your body and it's just bad. So just take care of it now. That's why 1 hour a day or every hour to just get the body moving, a reminder, even rest your eyes. Oh man. So I hope you know it's very, very, very important. Low volume pump. It's like mid volume. It's kind of what we've been getting over the last couple days. Like it's not the best. It's not the worst. I think we'll find out by close. Standing desk. I need to keep standing. Got to make sure I keep standing. 90% of people got nerd neck. It's very common. It's good, though. I realize, honestly, some of you guys will realize, too, if you've been doing push-ups and working on your posture and chest to the sun, if you ever see, like, a bad case of nerd neck, you'll feel good because you'll be like, wow. Like, because mine was bad. I still have, like, bad nerd neck, I feel like, but for the most part, it's just completely different than what it was. Like, I used to be, like, a hunchback. Like, I was, like, hunched over, my neck sticking out, bro. It was, like, it was crazy, honestly. Do some face pulls. Those are good for you. Those are good. Pronated. Make sure, arms, so it's outward so you can work the back muscles. You know what I'm saying? I got you, bro. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. I'm wheat. Yeah, thumbs out. How come my wheat put? The wheat puts actually got clapped, believe it or not. This has me rolling my shoulders. Good. Just keep them moving. That's it. That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. It's very easy to sit in front of the computer and just like not really move. You see what I'm saying? So that's all you got to do. Just keep moving around once an hour. Just get the body moving. You'll thank me later. How many tickers are up and down? Yeah, today it's 450 names are up on the SPY. 50 names are down. 29 names are up on the Dow. 1 name is down. And then everybody in the CCP. The code for the NASDAQ is CCMP, believe it or not. So SPX, SPY, DXY for the Dow, and then CCMP is the NASDAQ composite. You have 2,700 names up, 400 names down. That's actually really good. That's like again, the only thing down today is energy. Financials and materials are also leading. I mean, I'm surprised materials are even up too, but pretty wild. Am I interested in a 10% cap rate joint partner deal? Yes, send me the address or send me an email with all the details. I'll take a look. Wheat is down. Wheat is down. The calls are still up 600%, but the puts are down 60% now. The banks have yet to lower price targets. That's the interesting part. That's why maybe before or after the CPI or maybe even coming into earnings, but that is the next thing. 7.8 is the expectation, yes. I don't know how you could find the tickers up and down on other platforms. I think there's ways, and usually I bring up a lot of stuff on the terminal and stuff, but then you guys have found ways to find it. So if you know how to, I mean, post it below. But that's the way I'm familiar with. I don't understand cap rate. Cap rate is your yield. So, like when you buy a dividend stock, depending on what price you buy it on, you get a yield. So it's kind of like real estate. Net cap rate is how much you're returning on your capital minus expenses. So the net income divided by how much you paid. So if you paid $100,000 for a property and it makes you, after expenses, $10,000 a year, your cap rate is $10 or 10%, excuse me. So it's like buying a stock. If you bought a dividend stock and at the price you bought it at, let's say it's a $10 stock and you buy it at that price and it yields 10%, even if the stock goes up to 5% or if it goes up to 50, 20 or whatever, your yield is going to be locked in. It's your net income, your yield on the property, your return. Anything above 6 is good. On a loan, but even then, if you're also going cash or anything else, I mean, even like 4 or 5, I mean, people will argue with inflation and all that, but 6% are still pretty high. And then you got to make sure it's a real 10 cap, 6 cap, whatever it is, by again, a lot of the metrics, people make estimates or they'll do estimates based off of people not really living there. And that's what you got to look from. Oxy, chilled out. I think Chevron is the only down name right now in the Dow. Oh, no, just putting it on the Richest Man of Babylon. Wish I read it early. Better late than never, baby. Amen. Richest Man of Babylon. Heater. Horn. Amen. Why the NVIDIA play? That was just, again, if there's any volatility, and I figured that with NVIDIA, the market was up a lot, but they outpaced. They were up 4 or 5% before everyone. So I thought it'd be good and just get volatility. Save a tenth of what you earn is yours to keep. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. You know that? A tenth of all you earn is yours to keep. That means whatever you buy. That means whatever you get, whatever you own. This all yours. This all yours. Twitter adds shopping catalog. Let's see if it get a lot of things are moving again. Dating sites, Match, Candle on Twitter. You got a little one. You got a little one. If you want it, Twitter news with new products. I don't want it, Bob. Next showcase. You want the next showcase showdown? Okay, we could do that. SPY going up 427 again, 428. But we were up so far today, and we were up pretty early. That's why I was thinking, okay, that 428 to 431 level. That's the real bullish zone we want. I'm actually unsure on the whole door to wheel. I know it's crazy. It's crazy. What new product? Fact checking? No. They're adding shopping catalog for retailers and commerce push. So Twitter will give new businesses a new shopping feature to promote as many as 50 products in a digital catalog attached to their profile, part of a broader effort by the social to expand into shopping and commerce. The new tool called Twitter Shops is only available to a limited set of retailers. Users who click on the shopping icon will be directed to a product catalog. Clicking on a product will send the users off Twitter to the retailer's website to make a purchase. So that it is confirmed. Skechers temporarily halt shipments to Russia. Again, I don't know if you guys saw it on the watch list yesterday. Do you realize why you're getting all of these companies backing out in waves? It's pretty wild. So I think Coca-Cola was talking about this. But pretty much all these companies don't want to leave. Nah, this is about money. This isn't about social. It's pretty wild. You have to really think about it. So literally, if McDonald's wants to back out of Russia, but Coca-Cola doesn't, Coca-Cola still has to. There's a business relationship between the two, and literally, Coca-Cola, one of their biggest clients in Russia, who the fuck do you think it is? Think about it. It's a fast food place. What do they probably sell the most of? Hey, they sell Coke? That's illegal. Oh, cola. Oh, cola. Wow, okay. Never mind. I thought but listen, this is how we build it better. You guys are crazy. That's it. I love you, but you say literally way too much. You don't love me. You're a fake friend. That's what they call it. I tell you a story. You're in high school. You remind me of the guy in high school when I bought a car. I bought a brand new Honda. It was a Honda Prelude, 1997. And I remember I was so excited. It was union made, a Honda Union. Back then they did it with the Pennsylvania. But then I got the Honda, the Prelude, and then I remember one of my friends. He said, "Cool car," but then he kept pointing out the squeaky door. He would say, "Your door's squeaky." I said, "You're a bitch." So I told him. I said, "You're a bitch. What kind of bullshit is this? You're missing the point. I don't care about the squeaky door. It's our first car. I care about but what I'm trying to say is we got to build back better. And I mean, that's it. So build it. Or you're acting like something, huh?" So yeah. The car only had 2 doors. Fun fact. But anyways, like I'm saying, McDonald's, their biggest client in Russia is Coca-Cola. So if McDonald's wants to back out, it kind of makes more sense for you to back out too, so you don't piss them off and you could still be friends. And then also, if your biggest client is already going to back out, most of your money is going. So that's why you're seeing back to back to back. It's like a dominoes effect, but a lot of people are now talking about the interlink between businesses, who's a client of who, because a lot of that's expecting, or a lot of that's causing it. And if one of them leaves or someone big enough leaves, then it creates the domino effect. Russia 9%. I thought it was 4%. But that would make sense. They bounced today. Again, even Coca-Cola, Pepsi, I think they're about 4%. But then even then, that's where a lot of their growth is. Russia is still going to, McDonald's going to still pay their Russian employees. That's dope. Murney. Wheat just got clapped. You said wheat news. It just shot up and then came down. Is it at limit down already or no? Again, oil is at 119. So below 120. Yeah, you're probably going to be limit down here. It has to be. 1201. I think we're there. I think let's see what the INAV says. I think the INAV just gives you a basic. Again, I was looking at the holdings this morning and what they did. $10.43 is what they're basing on. So it's pretty much right there. Again, yeah, it's kind of balancing out. I think it'll hold around this level. But again, it's still, even then, I want no limits. Interesting. The plot thickens, Chad. Again, we have our logistics people, so I'm going to need to go through this, and I'll see if I could attach it to anything. Here it is. I'm pretty sure this is the list. One of you guys did this for me. It's our guy, Kyle. Kyle in logistics. I have a picture of all the boats, where they're plotted right now, and then I think he has it set up to an alert too. So I'll even see what I could get set up as well. But now these are all the boats that are chilling in the Black Sea. Again, their IDs, trackers, stars, and then the names and everything else. And then a picture. So now you get to see it. These are the only things that could carry wheat. That don't feel me. There is a lot. There is a lot for sure. Yeah, shout out to Kyle. We're going to have fun with this one. Facebook rolls out new tools for group admins to manage communities and reduce misinfo. Is this how pirates track cargo ships? I don't know, honestly. I've never been a pirate, even though I've been talking about boats a lot lately. It started with the boat on fire, and then we just got into, I don't know, there's been a lot of boats lately. I'm the captain now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Trust sanctions meant to stop funding Putin's war machine. Yeah, that's coming across. Diversify. Where's Disney? And then why did Myrna have that little pop there? Nutra Mega Clap. Disney's only up 1. They had good earnings too. Sad. Sad how many companies had good earnings, a little run up, and then just clapped. Airbnb is one of those. And then we are what? We're at 427. I thought we'd have a little bit more juice. Again, we need to go up really high today. If everything is up 4 to 7% and it's still just taking us back to the level of where we were at yesterday, do you see the impact here with energy? Again, it makes the market move hella weird. Josh pumped Myrna. I don't even know why it went up. If you have a reason, let me know. Oh, Josh Brown. Josh Brown bought Myrna, the CNBC guy. Wheat coming down. Where's TLT? 0.82, bro. Even TLT is super low. And we've stayed low here for a while. I think last time, how long did we stay down here? That was March to June, July. Jeez. We've been down there since February. We got a lot of time. Weiss bought XPO. Yeah, XPO has a split. They're selling off part of their company. That's why they're already up today. So he's shooting it up right now. That's Josh Brown. But it already was up on good news today. Again, they're spinning off one of their units. And a lot of it, I think an analyst upgraded them on it. They like the idea. Have I considered Sam for the long term? I haven't considered it. I was beaten into submission on it. So I have it in the one account, still totally clobbered on it. It's like a $30,000 loss. So technically it is, but not. But that wasn't a choice as much as it was just getting beaten. Like it beat me harder than my mom, if you don't know the story. My mom throws me down the stairs. But did it have an impact on you? Are you nicer? Are you respectful? Because that would suck if it didn't produce that. GXL, this is a new one, yeah. You turned out good because of that. It's debatable. It's debatable. You know what they say? The people with the sketchiest parents or the shadiest parents, they learn how to do everything bad, more secretly. So that's it. You had strict parents. If you know anyone with strict parents, they're probably crazy. So it was 50-50. You get, it just depends. My parents never beat me, but my dad's dad beat him. They love you. They were nice to you. He said, did you hear about Ukraine, Josh? Ukraine sucked these nuts. That's a good one. This is the same guy about 2 hours ago was saying you're going to regret it, not double dipping on puts. So I thought I had to point that out because that's an interesting comment here at 9:14 a.m. So to see how you've shifted or now where your conversation is going, you know what I'm saying? It's just I feel you. I was just surprised because I gave him a serious answer. We had a discussion. We talked about the back and forth. I said, wait, we were talking about timing. And then now his follow-up 2 hours later, yo, have you heard about Ukraine? Suck these nuts. All right, word. So that's I feel you. I feel you. Interesting development on that one. How about McDonald's? Are you saying for the long or short? I think they're going to have a couple headwinds. I don't know if their issues are fully priced in. I mean, it has been on a decline, but McDonald's, I think, as a value play and holding up, again, even at 2020 level, I think it's solid. I would own McDonald's. And honestly, bro, I eat McDonald's. Like I honestly like, no matter what happens in the world, I feel like I would want to own McDonald's. So I don't have any of it yet, but I do like it. It's kind of like JP Morgan when we scaled in the first time. We were a little bit higher, but anything at these levels, it's good. I mean, you still are going to have some premium, but it meets the criteria, name, brand, all of that. It is just high a little bit, but I'm down with it. Get some Wendy. Nah, bro. McGriddle's bomb. No matter what. And I thought about it. I didn't, bro, like let's say all the tinfoil comes true and then you live in like your dystopian digital dollar society, right? You know what I'm saying? And people are all crazy. Supply chain. Like, bro, McDonald's is forever. Like, McDonald's is going to control the food for the next like 15 years, bro. Like, when it's all said and done. Like, everyone, like, that's it. Like, you kids are growing up on McDonald's, and then they're going to, and it's been like that, but it's just going to get even crazier. They're going to be like, oh, we got a food shortage, and the only people able to acquire food was McDonald's and Domino's, and Amazon. Wait, what's happening with food? I just had dinner twice. We'll go to space. So, I don't know, but then I feel like there's McDonald's is there, or honestly, like if inflation goes crazy and like food prices like quadruple, I feel like McDonald's is always gonna have $1.25 McChicken. So, you know, what? Who's complaining about food? Let's get it on Prime. So, yeah. I don't know. I feel like Out of Touch Bezos is a good character, but it's still yeah, I don't know. I do like it. Just a little bit expensive here because they still got some of that premium from their monster rally, but I do like it. They use yoga mat sponge material to mix the ribs and McChicken. Honestly, if you've been around for any, like, how many McDonald's rumors have you heard in your lifetime of like what goes into the food? I heard it was like this and that. I heard there was chicken bones, and then you got like, what's his name? You got little ass Icon. He's like, free the pigs. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. The kids working there. I know. That's why I'm really nice to them. That's the only thing I worry about. If anytime I ever get McDonald's, I just trip because I'm like, yo, bro. I'm like literally putting my life in the hands of this 17-year-old right now. And then the first 4 people were just yelling at him. So I'm like, fuck. But yeah, that's the only worry I have about McDonald's. That's it. Is that for real? Like your life is in the hands of these kids. If you're going to like seriously, like, bro, what if he wanted to like just shit on his hand and then, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. He could have done anything. Or maybe he just like, he was born messy and maybe this was like a 15-year problem and he never grew up with manners. So he didn't know and he'd be just wiping his nose and then like, oh, wait, someone's sniffing? Where? Hold on. I want to get in on this. Where? Oh, never mind. Back to Josh. You know, so like I'm saying, like if I'm like, you're just at the mercy of whatever person's making your food. So it's scary sometimes, but I feel you. That's the highest risk. If I had a way to hedge for it, I would. Honestly, like if I could, like I'm like, can I pay for my own gloves and just give you the gloves? And then we'll just, you know what I'm saying? You hear about the Wendy's? Nah. Back in my day, it was fingers in the Wendy's chili. You guys remember that one? That was like early 90s or late 90s, I think. Or like early 2000s. When they would be like, chili has fingers in the chili. Wendy's chili. That's it, bro. People didn't eat Wendy's for like 5 years because this was before the internet. So this was like the first conspiracy theory. And then it came out on local news, bro. Nobody touched Wendy's for a long time. Nah, Wendy's chili used to slap, bro. For $1, bro. Bro, $2, I would get a baked potato, sour cream and chive baked potato, and then I would get the chili, and then if I was feeling really rich that day, I would get the 5 McNuggets. Bro, $2, $3, best meal of your life. On the daily, bro. On the daily. They have no idea. Oh, junior bacon too, you can mix it in there. But bro, I'm telling you, that was like that was the best starting 4 of any dollar menu ever. Like, bro, you would just cycle between them, bro. I'm telling you, the nuggets, the chili, the sour cream and chive, and then the junior bacon. That probably costs like $9 now. It's crazy. Oh, man, bro. You could feed yourself $15 a week on that. Don't ask me how I know so specifically. I'm just saying, we had to do what we had to do. That's it. You have to put that to the long-term deposit. I'm just saying, you got 3 of those a day, 5 days a week. That's $15 you were fed for the week. And that's it. Just go run a couple of laps so it don't kill you. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me. Is it worth flying to Cali to eat In-N-Out? I mean, if you could find like a real estate deal to justify it, then go, yeah. And again, if you don't realize, this is why I tell you to do push-ups and shit. Because I was eating that way before I started doing push-ups every hour. I'll tell you that much. If y'all think that's it, because you're like, hey, why did you eat? Exactly. Do your push-ups. Get the body. You see, I had years of bad decisions. Years of bad decisions. In-N-Out is good. I'm sorry. In-N-Out is high quality, and that shit tastes the same as it did 15 years ago or something. That's it. It's always on point. Y'all don't miss out. Spies popping. You got a little bit of a bounce. Check the oil plays, because again, that could give us a boost. Otherwise, a lot of stuff is already up here. Again, you got like 2 and 3% gainers on some of the bigger tech. Just cooking at home, cutting out fast food, push-ups, lost 30 pounds. If I went to the gym, even then, I'll give you a better one. Just start lowering your sugar intake by like 10% a week. And then that will probably give you an extra 10 pounds over the next month. That's the big one, because that's where I get clapped. Like if I ever want to just get shredded and not have my little skinny fatness I got going on, all I got to do is just stop eating sugar. Not by 10%. Just start with 10%. So think about, go count how much sugar you eat in a day, and then just lower it by 10% the next day or the next week and see what happens. Dump 10% of all this. It's like reverse richest man in Babylon. Amen. Nah, Bowen's still doing. Bowen's at the low, but the premiums came down to $1. The ones that we sold, the rollovers are down now on the ask. Same thing with the ALGM. Those finally came down now. Again, it just needed time. Iron tweet reminder of Amazon partnership. They set a reminder. Mercury's still in Gatorade. I don't think it is, but how come the invasion didn't happen during Gatorade? IronNet teamed up with AWS. Yeah, it's like a reminder. Just to update. Is PLL earnings today? Oh, shit. Because I have it, but I didn't know it was an earnings play. That would make a lot of sense. Yo, where the hell is my earnings tab? What? Doesn't it usually say earnings here? Oh, this motherfucker. Yeah, bro. I was like, what? May 17th. Okay, we got time. No, okay, good. I was like, oh, I would have sold out if it was, I didn't want to play the earnings. But no, we got time. It says March 10th. It says May 17th. I could be wrong on it, but SLV getting clapped. Again, a lot of materials. TLT rocketing up. I think it could be a bond auction. What time is it? 12:25. Ukraine open to neutrality, won't yield territory, aid says. Natara slumps 52% on intraday record. Oh, it's 3:10. You have HDD. Oh, my gosh. Oh, it is March 10th. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to hold that then for earnings. That sucks. Oh, they scare me. They just sold out for way more. All right, I just sold out of the PLL at 1480. We bought it at $700, so 100%. And say another congrats on the flip. So hype. God bless you. God bless you, baby. I'm excited, man. I'm really excited. It's been good. And then we just need to get some of that money back to crypto. We need to deal with everything we're dealing right now. Just the market, the volatility, the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? We just got to fight with it. But I'm excited. We have a lot of opportunities. But above all else, God is good. God is good, and to God be the glory. I haven't said the sales price yet. I have not. We'll make a video on it. You guys will get to see it. But for now, I'm making y'all wait. And then some of y'all already knew. Some people like tracked it down, and they just wanted to be right in the comment section. Very odd behavior still, but it's okay. It happens. It's kind of expected. Please, you can make your guess. But yeah, that's it, man. That's it. Let's go. So we don't know yet. Should I finish my engineering degree or just YOLO? Just YOLO it, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Just drop out. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you probably spent a lot of time. And I'm sure, like, you probably learned a lot and, like, you developed, like, an analytical mind. And then, like, it just makes a lot of rational sense to, like, dump all that money in now, get this far, and then just, like, stop it for nothing guaranteed. Like, I feel like that's how engineers think. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. If you don't know, that's sarcasm, too. Don't fucking do it. Why would you? You've already made it this far. That's it. Just don't. You could be anything in the world, but don't be that guy. Okay? Like, you're not allowed to go far and then back out. Like, back out at the beginning. You see what I'm saying? Like, you back out at the first year. You back out at, like, the 6-month mark, the 3-month mark. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even halfway. Because then you're like, shit, I still got halfway to go. I already told my parents, though. You said it was blessing. But then they're going to ask why you're banned in the chat. You see what I'm saying? It'll be contradicting. You're going to be like, I got Josh's blessing, but he banned me. And then your parents are going to be like, is everybody else banned? And then you're going to be like, no, because they're going to see everybody. You see what I'm saying? So it's going to be hard to justify. I'm just there. I don't know. I think mama will put 2 and 2 together. And she'll be like, this doesn't make any sense. So are you sure you got my blessing about that? I don't know if you already told them. Then I'll have to correct it for it. So I don't want any, I know, I'm memeing. That's what you call it? I'm memeing. Is that what the kids say nowadays? It's not. It's a prank, bro. I'm just kidding. No, bro. We're trolling. No, they're like, I'm memeing. I'm memeing now. I'm memeing. I'm memeing. No one says memeing. I'm memeing. No one says that? Okay. I thought it was new, like hip terminology. I'm memeing. Yeah, but I'm memeing. Yeah, it's not even what meme means, but I feel. Deutsche Bank reports very limited Russia exposure. Ukraine prepared for certain compromises, aims. Yeah, that was part of even yesterday and today. Remember when he said the NATO stuff? That was part of it. And then today, you had a little bit of the ceasefire there for the human corridor. And people were hyped on that one. And that was part of it. But there is some talks of it. And that's why we even said, if any ceasefire, anything comes out, that's what's really going to send people going crazy. You just start your own fund. You have the exposure. Well, we've had this talk a while ago, even with other stuff, and I have a couple of friends who have them. It's just my personality doesn't really vibe well too with it. I just don't like listening to people and like having to do. There's so much pressure. Even then, like I try my best to make sure all the content here is literally the best. I try to make sure we're getting everything to you fast. I try to make sure it's verified. Again, I hope everybody gets something from it. And even then, there's pressure just thinking about everybody. Everyone's like, I have this account. I'm getting clapped. I'm doing good. Again, all of that. Like, that's the pressure I could deal with and I could do it. But I don't like taking people's money and investing it for them or doing like, I like my independence. So that's it. If like, I consult for some people here and there, but I'm not really trying to get into the fund route. It's just too much to deal with. I don't like dealing with it if you have the independence, and even with like real estate and everything like that, it's like I could do a lot more independently with the same capitalization, and I could even get even better loans in a weird way. The only thing I would want ever in the future, and that we would ever think about, would be a REIT essentially. Like the only thing I could think of would be literally just me doing the real estate deals, and then just that way I could cut the Colton on it without you guys. I can't find any. It's like if I could find 50 of them, and all of you can, but at the end of the day, that would be the best way. And then that way, 95% of profits just get paid out as dividends. It's just all literally about owning real estate. And then it would just be me picking it. That's it. Doesn't dealing with your mom and sister's money put pressure on you? No, not at all. That's my family. My sister, I'll just say, shut up. Go back to your cage. I'm kidding. Deutsche Bank, U.S. man jailed using COVID cash to buy Pokemon card. Nah. And then my mom's still blown away by the long term. She's like, what? These make no sense. My mom just stopped asking questions. It took like 7 years before she was just like, okay. She's like, you kind of know what you're doing. Simple as that. Because before, my mom would be like, don't buy stocks, gambling. No. Don't buy any house loan, only cash. No. Why would you do this? Sell. There is bad things in the world. Sell. So it's funny. That's just my mom is very like traditional with it. Now she's kind of, again, she's got experience by even seeing it, and she's like, what? That's crazy. The long term, go on the Instagram. So the Instagram post I just posted, I added more details to it too, so you could see the amount of cash, the profit and loss, everything, and then I even put down the latest ones that we added. All my answers in the tin peach. CL. Oh, that's what. Is that what people were saying was getting clapped? Oh my gosh, what is that? Bro, what is that? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, this is insane. Holy shit. Yo, 10. Oh, dude, it fell below 110. What? Something had to happen. I think it could be, I guess there is more updates. Ukraine said he's prepared for certain compromises, but no ceasefire. Yo, that's wild. Won't that drive wheat down? Yes and no. Again, they're similar. Like we said, the boats and the harvest, that could affect some of the shipping, but even in general, bro, that's a wild move. Yeah, market might very well gas up that. Look up Iraq. They had a lot of oil updates. About 6% of production has spare capacity. No, we'll see. Remember I was saying, watch out for 110. Watch out for 110, see if it could get above. If not, this will be one of the bigger drops. This is like Omicron shit right here, bro. Like, this is moving like when Omicron, you remember that candle? Because, again, this was one of the bigger candles we've ever seen. But do you guys see what I'm talking about? This is like, it puts you in this range. This type of, like, move there. I wouldn't say it's over. That's something significantly changed. That's it. At the end of the day, something has significantly changed about that. Because, again, Omicron was a significant change with everything. Wheat falling, wheat back down to 10 now. Again, now that's below NAV. We'll see. They're halted. It's oil drops more than 10. They're saying the headline is after Ukraine says ready to compromise. Yeah, all the commodities are going to get affected off that. Nah, he didn't. I mean, it's good there. It's good. I mean, it's good. It's not like ceasefire or anything like that. It's enough to take oil down. There's also some stuff right now with Iraq too. But even in general, if that's the reaction, bro, this is a fat move. Again, it was a big move on the upside. But now what you got to realize here too, this is a big candle. This is last time you saw anything like this was Omicron. Do you guys see it? Look at the size. Last time you were in this type of move and saw a big candle like that, that means all of these points were usually, you could bring them back to a timeline. So watch out. This might signal this top here for now. And then we might have a couple of days or another week or two. We'll see with CPI and everything. That's nuts, though. I thought that Ukraine stuff was old, too, but apparently it's getting reverberated right now. That is, if it's good. Ticker is BZ for Brent or BNO. Google compromised. I know. Again, yesterday they said that they're willing to, but that's a wild move. Even if it's a fake news, it dropped oil so much that oil cannot recover this in one day. That's just it. Even if we go crazy again, it's gonna set us in one of these weird, like that's it. You broke a bone or you broke a muscle with that. Troy says Zelensky said it today. Again, the headline is coming in as if it was just said. And then I do know there was a similar headline yesterday. And no, Eagle, I didn't see what you were saying with the airlines. I was looking at all this. This shit was insane. Well, what was your question on airlines, Eagle? I'll see if I can scroll up and find it. So I know airlines have been shunned since COVID. I keep thinking they might pop, stay low in oil. Do you agree? I'm just not an airline fan. I've never liked them before. I've never liked it during COVID. If you remember my video on that, I was having a Chick-fil-A. You remember I was eating my chicken strips, and I even said cruise lines, airlines, that was never my dip buy. Again, I think oil prices are high and up there, but I think I could get something better, especially if I could pay. I'd rather get a bank than an airline, essentially. Oil halted, limit down. If oil goes, Russia chills out, CDC keeps guidelines. I would take travel stocks. But airlines, I mean, again, if you think it's your thing, again, I don't want you telling me I said this and that I'm not like, you know what I'm saying? You got to make your own decision. My personal opinion, I don't own any. I never really have. And I haven't been a fan of them for a long time. But if I'm wrong, I'm willing to absorb that cost or miss out on anything. You know what I'm saying? But it's just on there. Again, there's other ones like, I remember, where's that video? Like even the airlines, remember, I think it was right here when I made the videos. And even though they went up, like they never recovered. So I've never liked them from here to here to here. So that's just the thing with it. If it is, yeah, if you think they're fundamentally lowered and valued, I mean, go through the balance sheet, maybe check the assets, see what they got. Again, you're going to have to factor in oil costs, or what my little edge right now would be looking up any companies that are involved in hedging. So if they have bad oil hedges, they're going to be clapped. If not, then it might be a little bit better. But you could take a look. You could compare the relative valuations. But like that's why I took banks. Banks was like my version of one of those plays, but not really. Again, and then travel, I like Airbnb and Uber as the ones. Buy Southwest commodities. The Southwest good position. They could be, again. I mean, what I could say is I'm willing to miss out on it. I will never kick myself for missing airlines going up. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I've never been, it's just not, they used to, I'm old, I don't know. They used to just say back in the day, if you want to lose money, invest in an airline. It's a very weird history of them. But again, things have changed a lot, but I think there's high risk, high reward with it. But I'm just I've never bought them. I've never purchased an airline for the long term. We thinking that's going to normalize? I mean, this is helping it in a weird way. All of these moves for oil and commodities are good because it's breaking the commodity streak. And then once it breaks, give it 3 days, we're going to find a level, and then we go from there. It really is just like Omicron. Take a look. This is today. Come on, let's bring it to Omicron level. Is this it? So remember, Omicron, we were already up. They started talking. They talked down the SPR. Then it bounced, and then boom, $81 to $10 in a day. Y'all don't feel me. Today's $16, but that was $10, and oil was not even that big. And then it had the volatility. You finally flushed and bottomed out, and then it chilled. And that took what, like 7 days or something? Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Your sound. The longer I watch, more I know. Looking back at Doge and SOS. And those are always learning experiences. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and again, 2021 was so nuts. And just coming off of all of that stuff, it's like you'll miss some stuff in there, but for talking the long term, just remember you just can't change your mind for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got crushed, though. That's the funny part. At the end of the day, no matter what your strategy was, everybody had to pay something. There you go, baby. Cockroach, tell them. Oh, they don't feel you, Eagle. They don't feel you. But it's just like some is going to be there. So you're going to win some, you're going to lose some. And what I mean is that some risks, you just got to see what are the risks that are going to be worth taking. And that's why, like, even when I boil down my portfolio and look at it, even with like Airbnb, like that's a risk worth taking for me. Again, JP Morgan, I just wanted stability. So it's finding that, and then but don't even beat yourself up over anything. Again, there's time periods when things look right, things look wrong. It's all about the long term, and you'll know the things at the very least. What I do like about airlines, they have name brand, but at the end of the day, just think with the long term and go slow, and that's all it is. But we all got to learn a lot. I think it is what it is, and again, and that's why too. It's like I could be clear on it on any of my theories or anything. I hope you all know it is my opinion. Again, and I can be wrong, but don't listen to me if you're gonna come back and try to say, "Oh, well, I got missed out on this and that." That's like I'm here to guide you, and I could give you little stuff, and that's what we all have to learn to be able to take. You got to take the accountability as you go through it. Again, I've taken my losses. People take losses everywhere, and then you're gonna have some winners and all of that. But at the end of the day, it's like if you feel it, man, just remember, just don't change your mind for 10 years and go for it, and already go slow and go little. You'll be good to go. USO is all these headlines right now. Oil just got clobbered. Like, it got absolutely clobbered. It was off of the peace talk. People are saying it's old. Seems like there was a new one that came out. And then, again, you had some peace a little bit today with the corridor, human corridor. That's it. I missed out on so much. We got it in order to capture the next one. Experience you can't buy. Amen. It's a good thing that these things happen to you. Honestly, I mean, again, it's if you really think about how I got here, I did the same exact thing. You know what I'm saying? If all of the markets, all of the different historical things I could bring about, it's like I sat through a lot of those, sometimes good, sometimes bad. Again, I would miss out on stuff, but that's what it is. I know people don't like to hear it all the time, but it's really, really true. The experience you get is bar none, because now next time it comes up around, you're going to be able to trade a little differently. You're just going to know something. Now, at the end of the day, a lot of you are probably not going to get fooled by a fake, growth rally, and then vice versa. Now you're probably going to learn to get some balance and stuff. So it's just like everybody, if you stay in the game, the lessons are very beneficial. It's a tuition. You didn't really miss out on anything. But at the end, if you quit, then it's a different story. And that's what's going to happen now. A lot of people, it's a lot of people right now, they're even going to be scarred for life from the market after this. Again, you have to really, really think about that too. So, shout out to you if you're still in the game. But like, it's sad, a whole generation of investors, depending on how this whole situation plays out, a lot of people are just going to be like literally, again, everything like from a year ago, it's just crazy to even think about. And that's how people are going to be again, 2008 did do that a lot. So stay the game, and that's why I keep it small, the balance stuff. Again, at least with the long term, you would have to keep messing up. And even if you did, again, if you're in the game, there's something tangible you got from it if you're able to apply it. So apply it. Just make sure you actually apply it. MU, Micron, but AL's going up. I have Allstate up there. Micron is popping. JPM, I think, did I just open up the long term? Yeah. Well, that was a good bounce for everything. A little bit, yeah, it brought us up. I mean, we gained 50. We were only at 10% yesterday. So that's good. We still need to get Airbnb back. JP Morgan, though, nice 3% so far. That's great, man. I hope he could blossom. Oh, yeah, and the dividend calculator works now. I think it did yesterday. The last time we grabbed AbiVi was at 109, about in October, November. But I haven't got any more since. Except for the drip. Double deep of wheat. It's at $10. I mean, I do like this price, honestly. Let me check in a second. Live by the cockroach. Look at Mr. Market, and Eagle Eye. Mr. Market has this. He has a cockroach on his desk. He lives by it. That's pretty dope. I honestly want that. I want this. I want this. Yeah, and remember, tomorrow is a big catalyst. Oh, you couldn't see it? Oh, shit. Why does my screen just get so messed up? My bad. Here, look at this. I was like zooming in on it, too. Look at the cockroach, bro. Just look at that. The cockroach, baby. Be hard to kill. We the cockroaches of Wall Street, bro. You know that? Bro, they've been trying to get rid of us for so long. It's crazy. And they can't. You know that? That's it. We're not apes. We're cockroaches. Have you ever tried to kill a cockroach, bro? You could step on them. You could light them on fire. Bro, you could do all sorts of things. Oh, man. But they don't die. And they still exist. Be like the cockroach, my friend. Be like the cockroach, my friend. He's like, I hate cockroaches, but this is dope. Pretty sure you can't step on one. It's hard. Even if you do, you'll hear like things crack and then they'll still run away. It's honestly quite fascinating. Like, for real. Bro, wait, so we cockroaches now? That's crazy. The roach of Wall Street, baby. Ooh, I like it. I don't know. I didn't like that too much. See, that's why I'm weird. I like that. So everyone's like, I want to be a wolf. I'm a lion. I'm so strong. All of these sheep. It's like, nah, bro, I'm a cockroach. I'm the roach of Wall Street. We wasn't supposed to be here. They don't want us here. They keep trying to clap us, but I like my little corner in here. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's crazy. But here's the dividend calculator. JP Morgan now pays us out. Again, do you guys see why this was cool with the JP Morgan purchase? Because, again, it gave us what we wanted. We get, like, growth and stability. But now we're yielding just as much from JP Morgan as we were getting from Walgreens over the last year. It's not much. It's only $200 a year. So keep that in mind. And, again, we have $48,000 in dividend stocks, and they're paying out about an average of $188 a month. So, again, just to give you the breakdown, like I always tell you guys, just imagine this as a cheap rental property. This is like buying a house for $60,000, and then it pays you $188 a month. It's a 4.7% cap rate. Not bad. And, again, that's on top of anything else if it goes or anything. And we've reinvested now. We're on like a third or fourth year or something. So do you see what I'm saying with it? But it's like it's like giving someone a $48,000 car, and instead of paying for it, you get paid about $200 a month. It's not big. I know it may not seem like a lot, but if you think about it, an extra $2,000 a year is literally just a free deposit. It's literally giving us our deposit. So, yes, we auto-invest everything. So everything we haven't taken one dime of dividends without reinvesting it. So that's why, and then again, it's led to some good positions. It's not much, but I mean, in the future, we might look back at this and we'll be like, whoa, that's crazy. But like again, you can see here, this is just 2 years since 2020 of AbiVi. We've been getting all the drip. I know Altria, AT&T, even AT&T went down, but we've been getting drip. Altria, we got nice gains on that one, but we've gotten a lot of drip on it. But that's the idea. So little by little, everything grows. But that's why the JP Morgan pickup, again, I just wanted that dividend. We double deposited on it. And as you see, it's a pretty big position. $5,000 worth, $200 a year. It does good. Well, hopefully we actually get a real bounce. Otherwise, this will suck. I don't have any REITs. I wanted them, but I ended up taking JP Morgan. I really, really want the REITs. I'm just waiting for that moment. Tired of living every day like everything's dividend. The one thing on my mind, I'm just waiting on that value. You know? Have you heard that song? Waiting on that value. No. It was Kirko Reitz featuring Meek Mill. No, okay. It's a good song. JP, I think our average price is 131. So we bought it at 137, then bought a little bit more yesterday at like 128, and our average is like 2 orders. You see, I spaced it out between a week, and it got us 131. It's a very good price. I mean, at the end of the day, if we look back and we do get a bounce from here, 131 is going to be a nice bottom you're going to want to be in. Just waiting on that value. If you're young and got money, don't forget to start the Roth IRA. I approve this message. Banks run. They can. And again, the thing I like about banks on top of it, besides the rate cycle, is there was just a very easy signal at the beginning of the year. You literally watched bank stocks move before oil, and people were buying bank stocks as if it was the safe haven. So that's part of it. And then the rate hike cycle, and then, like I'm saying, the name brand, the dividend yield, 3%. We're not asking for a lot. We're not asking for a little bit. And on top of it, it's at the 2020 levels. The long term of deep in the money leaps is better. Synthetic stock like Pelosi. It's better until it's not. And you see, that's what this last 12 months would have shown us, is that at the end of the day, if you put a lot of money on something and you bought a 1-2 year contract, imagine what could have happened, but you want to own it. So like at the end of the day, like this whole portfolio is cash. So like this one, I have no, like I don't have any margin on this. And this is 92,000 assets. Again, it was up a lot more, but even then, this is all cash. So when it's all said and done, no matter what happens, what goes up or down, it's like I own this stuff. So it's like you own it flat right. You're not put in a position with margin. Even on the small account, we refuse to use our margin. That's why if you notice, I could buy $12,000 of stock if I wanted to. We could buy double what we own in here. But I just made sure I would never buy more than my deposit. So it's up to you on it. But synthetic, anything, like synthetic's cool until you need the real thing. You see what I'm saying? And that's what this last 24 months has shown us. From the start of COVID to the end and then the growth and everything, I think we've gotten to learn that like synthetic, anything works if everybody's down. But then if something happens and you need it, you're going to want to own it. And you'll see, especially on these moments, there's big volatility. But the last thing you'd want to happen is buy one of these leaps. 12 months later, you lose 50% of the value. And then another 12 months, it stays the same price. And then before you know it, 2-3 years of time goes by. And then you literally wound up with nothing, where you could have bought the shares. And yeah, you would have been down 30% maybe or break even. But at least you own it and you own the asset. And again, it's a different ball game. Because, like, bro, like, do you realize, like, I got people make fun of me every day for what's in my portfolio, what's happening. They don't know what's happening in my daily life. It don't matter how much I make on a house flip. I'll just get made fun of. I'll have people looking at it. I'll have people calling it out. But at the end of the day, that's people who are looking at, like, the gains, and they're trying to put it, you're trying to put my marathon on a window of a race. You see what I'm saying? And people will look at the percentage, and you'll probably do the same to yourself. That's why I'm bringing this up, because what I'm trying to say is that it's just something about acquiring pieces on the Monopoly board. That's what it really comes down to. So if you're gonna look at it from like, oh well, can I make more money, and then even if it goes up 50%, I'm probably never gonna take it anyways. And then that's why synthetic won't help. It's all about just stacking up the assets that you own. So that's really what it's going to come. That's how I'm viewing it. And again, even what did I say yesterday? It's like how we're trying to build the portfolio. I was saying like war. It's like, bro, I want Airbnb. Don't get it twisted. But this was down 10%. It's a big 10% since we built up so much. But I have a lot of troops there. So I got to build up. But then again, I don't care what it is, because with enough time, all the stuff that we wanted that went expensive, guess what, bro? You could go get Spotify cheaper. Y'all don't feel me. We're down on Spotify now. You have to wait 18 months for that. But again, the minute it went up, I never chased it. Again, I had that one covered call play that got clapped. That was different. But for the long term, I never chased it. We were out. We started building up and owning assets at different areas. But guess what? Now it came back. Now we could keep buying it. If you're focused on the price, you're going to get confused. All I know is cheaper than where I bought it, but now, okay, I could build around this position. You see what I'm saying? I could build around these different areas, and it goes all throughout the long term. So just focus on what you own. And that's why, too, no synthetic, no margin. Don't push it, but because if you end up owning it, watch, you'll see what happens. All you need is the right Abivi. You need the right Snapchat. The ones that stayed, they stayed, if you notice, right? The ones that went down, they got clapped. The ones that stayed, they really stayed, and then they became outperformers. Like your Abivi position is shitting on a lot of things, but again, I don't even care about the last 12 months. I'm not going to play that game. What do I care about? It's like, whoa, now we've established a big position. We've got the dividend, and we're grinding it, but we own a lot of it. It's the asset itself, and we're getting to own up. And guess what now? When those assets are growing, we're not going to harvest them yet, but what can we do? We could start planting in now the other areas that already harvested last year, 2 years ago. Oh, they don't. And you got Bradley Frizzle and the peach to solidify the moment. Shout out the long term. Oh, how glorious, baby. God bless you. Oh, no, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Hey, man, shout out the long term. The peach is the long term. The peach. You see the peach, it doesn't change its ways. The peach is slow and steady. It's always $1. It come in at the right moment, and it's steady. It's consistent. Oh, man, they don't know. They don't know. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, bro. I really do. Maybe the most volatile stock I've never seen a cap trade for. Yes, that's why, I went for the puts when it was up there. VIX halted. ASON insider buyer might indicate good. Bond auction, 9-year, 10-year notes, 1.92 versus 1.91. So yields went higher. TLT going down. Interesting. ASON, he's put a lot, bro. He's put a lot. Yeah, TLT's dropping now. Bond auction. It's about having assets in multiple industries that will pay you annual yields, and you could pay forever rather than short-term gains. Amen, baby. Amen. Horn. All about it's the yields as well as the equity, though. Again, you're living in a world where people are talking about owning nothing. You even see real estate. You see all of it. If you own the assets, you are going to be a part owner in something that is big. And then on top of it, whatever else happens in the long run, again, you could always loan out against it, anything. God candle on UVXY? Nah. Are you saying the VIX itself? What the fuck? That's real. Yo, what the hell is that? No, hold on. It could be that's weird. It's showing up on everybody's. That it looks real by the fact that everybody just called out the same thing and it shows. And that's the actual VIX, or somebody just put a fat trade in. That's the only way you could really think about it if it was going to be real. But it honestly, it can't be. Like, I don't know if it can be real. Bro, that's massive. Option scanner. Let's see. Ironic to halt VIX. I'm looking. Is it halted? I don't know. Check the VIX futures. The VIX futures didn't move, and they're not halted. It's probably a glitch somewhere. Is it halted? It looks halted, but I think, again, the futures are not halted. That's weird. That's very weird. Again, you have the last 2 days have been the biggest up days in oil in history. Today is now the biggest down day in oil in history. And now you have random VIX moves. You have ceasefire. You have everything, bro. This is crazy. Fine. It's fine. Think oil will shoot back up maybe in a week. Now at this pace, today was bad, dude. The downside move on that, unless there's a equally crazy news to bring it back up, which is unlikely. That was a broken. You twisted an ankle. You got like a. It's like a twisted ankle is the best way to describe it. It's like he's gonna be out for at least a week now. Just because this, again, it's back above 110, which is good, but that was a nutty drop. So you have, dude, candles are like, don't show up on oil like this. Like, I don't think people realize that. Even the bounce, literally 109 to 115 off the bottom is nuts. But this candle is big, so I'm expecting it might take a couple of days, have a little, finally flush out and decide if it's going to be 109 or 100, and then go from there. But that could take another week. JP Morgan coming down or what? I think we'll drop. But what time is it? Dude, it's already 10. Well, let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you follow me on Instagram. If you want to play the game on Instagram, I posted a picture as well as the long-term portfolios if you want to see them and see how they're looking and what they're doing. You can run it up, okay? But I love you. So God bless you. And just be safe. And follow me on Instagram. Again, at the Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let me play you some of this. Let's see
Basis
what
hikes. A basis,
they're talking about what's it called?
Hikes. What do you expect from the Fed?
They're talking about the Fed.
So
you guys have seen these charts.
The Fed is going to start hiking rates at its meeting next week with a 25 basis point hike, which is pretty well priced into the market. That 50 basis point initial hike feels like it's pretty much off the table for right now. I do have a little bit of skepticism that the Fed is going to be able to hike rates really aggressively, pull off that 7 rate hike cycle this year alone, because we do have some pretty significant headwinds to growth, be it elevated commodity prices, both in terms of energy and agriculture, just kind of a general shift in consumer demand and sentiment. I think that the back half of this year could be a little bit more challenging growth-wise. Not to say that we're heading into a recession, but there's some natural deceleration that's going to take place in the economy, which may give the Fed some air cover to not hike quite as rapidly.
I mean, we're going to head into a recession at some point, and if I look at the if I type FCO and go FCON on my Bloomberg terminal, I see financial conditions way deep down in negative territory now. What's the terminal rate, Winnie?
Oh man, if I knew that answer, I would probably be on a beach somewhere. But I do think if you look at the kind of long-term path of the Fed funds rates and the terminal rate that we've hit in kind of each cycle, there is clearly a lower and lower terminal rate. And the big question now is, have we hit an inflection point where inflationary pressures are here to stay? And there are a lot of economists saying that, yes, we have structural changes in the labor force, we have structural changes in the broader interconnection of global economies, and we are going to see those inflationary pressures persist. But I think that there's a pretty convincing argument on the other side that innovation is really here to stay, and it's hard to kind of underestimate corporate America's ability to adapt to some of these pressures in a way that is kind of
Kathy Woods.
All right, well, just to end it where we started, Winnie, we're looking at headlines.
So all I learned from that was that I should probably take a vacation and go on a beach. That's what you do. That's what you do when you on Wall Street, apparently. You see? They say if you know the answer, you set the play and walk away. That's it. In this case, is follow the boats and go take a vacation. Take a vacation, you know? But it's fine. This is like vacation, man. It's fine. I like it out here. It's nice in Charadonia. There's a lot of ponies. There's a lot of innovation. You got Harley Davidsons. You got a lack of Harley Davidsons. You got blue hair, green hair. You got guys who like Elizabeth Warren. It's a good diversity. I like it. Yeah. I tell you, diversity, terrific. We love it. Nah, I'll tell him about diversity. I invented it. Huh? What do you think about that? I've been telling him. He won't listen. He's a dummy. Yeah, I've been getting a little better. Kind of. Nah, I need a pucker. A little bit more lip pucker. And then we're going to get it. Because it's terrific. Always. Apple car specs. What if they made it look like an Apple phone? Like, what if it was just like a giant square? And they're like, we don't need aerodynamics because we invented aerodynamics with our new aerodynamics plug-in charger. What? Oh, China will affect the chip going forward. It's more so going to just be with, it's that China can't assist that they can't assist Russia with chips. So pretty much, if there's any sort of whatever Putin is going to put on his export ban, if it could affect the chip industry, we're going to start hearing about it. And even already, there's already information. It's just like the boat stuff. A lot of the supply chains, like the information coming out, is that the lead times and the delays have gotten a lot worse than what they were last year. So last year, we were at like 13 to 26 week lead times on chips, meaning that if you wanted to order, you had to order 13 to 26 weeks, about 3 to 6 months ahead of time for you to guarantee arrival. And now it's gone to above 56 weeks, or 52 weeks, above a year. So that's the problem with chips, and that's why, depending on raw materials cost or now any sort of access to it, and then if China is not able to supplement any of it, then it would create a lot of pressure for chips again. Why are we buying again? I bought a $100 Uber play today. I took a 100% profit on the PLL call, and we bought yesterday for the long term. Other than that, though, haven't bought anything. We were talking about the long term, but again, and even then, on both sides of the coin, like the conversation I had, I just hope people realize it's going to have a lot of time. A lot of people are like, yo, go with the calls, go with the puts, average down, go in, this is it. But it's like you have very two volatile events between war or ceasefire that will really be the drivers. Again, more escalation or not. But this is going to take some time in some degree. And on top of it, you have like 3 back-to-back catalysts coming up. You have CPI tomorrow, then you have the Fed next week, literally Jerome Powell and rate hikes, and guidance, and then CPI also has guidance, and then you have the start of spring, which is the beginning of for a lot of commodities or agriculture plays, grains, to be harvested and start getting moved around. So it's going to be very interesting, but to think that a definite answer up or down is solidified without another bomb going off or without a ceasefire agreement, I mean, just prepare to be range bound and prepare for volatility is all it is. But if we're going to go lower or higher, you need a real change of events. But then in the meantime, the volatility is going to exist heavy because you have back-to-back-to-back catalysts just lined up, and they're all important. It's not volatility incoming. You're in the middle of volatility. Don't get it twisted. This is nothing. Like, look at this. To spend 10 days to go from selling off, panicking, Russia invades, to buying the shit out of it. They're like, yeah, they're selling off, and then they're coming back up, and then more Russia, that we're takes it, and then SWIFT, and then everything sell, and then just to get, literally, you're like, right, literally, this chart is cut in half, and it's at the same point over the last 10 days of crazy shit. With, again, historical commodity runs that we haven't seen in 60 to 100 years, let alone ever in history. So you're in the middle of volatility. That's why I'm saying any real decision to be bearish or bullish you got to really, I hope, I'm just trying to tell you what you should be looking for. So it's like, if you're really going to get bullish, you need them guns locked up. You need a ceasefire, or you need the Fed to surprise us with something magical that fixes the scenario, or Biden hands out another set of checks. That would be the only, and even then, I don't know how good that last one will work, but you need the ceasefire. On the downside, you need something to get worse than banning Russian oil and Russia setting up troops and surrounding a whole nation. So that's why it's like we need a lot of good and you need a lot of bad to hit the next level, essentially. TikTok launches a new music distribution. I don't know though. I don't know. TikTok, maybe. I don't know if they'll pay like Spot. That's the thing, because if your song blows up on TikTok and then people listen to it on Spotify, you make bank. But if not, I don't know if they'll be able to attract artists. That's the thing why a lot of people like Spotify. People don't get it. Spotify pays buku bucks for the listeners. Again, they're the artists. So anybody on Spotify, it's like if you could get the numbers there, you're making a lot of money, and the playlist and all of that. But so I don't know. That's interesting news though. TikTok competitor to Spotify. Damn, the PLLs went up still. My, oh my. Kanye's complaining. I don't think, because Kanye doesn't own everything, like especially his earlier stuff. It's kind of sad.
Has agreed.
Oh, Saki? I feel like this is early.
In the Mexico City talks. So
all right, I'll finish my carbo and I'll cut her off. We got PHILO, bro. We got PHILO today.
Well, first, let me note that the return of 2 American citizens is certainly welcome news, exciting news, and it would not have happened without the tireless work over a series of months by a number of our diplomats, including, of course, our special envoy for hostage affairs, Roger Carstens, who worked on this for months over the course of time. We'll continue to discuss a range of issues, including, first and foremost, Americans unjustly held. Unfortunately, they're not the only individuals held there, the individuals who returned. So that will be something that we will look to have ongoing discussions about. I'd also note that Maduro said he will resume talks with Venezuela's interim president in Mexico. So that is an encouraging sign. So there are a range of issues discussed on this trip. There are a range of issues to discuss moving forward. But right now, we're just celebrating the return of 2 Americans.
Okay, and just to follow up, are there concrete plans for continued engagement for another round of talks? And is there, you mentioned, I think on Monday, that energy security was part of the conversation. What can Venezuela contribute to energy security?
Well, I don't have anything to preview for you in terms of additional talks or rounds of talks, but again, we are very pleased to have these 2 Americans returned home. If there are opportunities to continue to discuss that, that's something we are open to. There are obviously ongoing concerns about the health and well-being of anyone detained, whether it's there or in Venezuela or Russia, Afghanistan, Syria, China, Iran, and elsewhere. Those are conversations we are always going to want to engage in. Obviously, it is factual. You all know that Venezuela is a large producer of oil, but in terms of any decisions or discussions or where that may go from here, I have nothing to preview or predict for you on that front. Nadia, go ahead.
Thank you. Many American companies declared yesterday that they're shutting down in Russia, including Visa, Card, Masters, and McDonald's, etc. The Russians said that they're going to confiscate their assets there. How would the White House react to that? I know they're all private companies, but basically declaring that they're going to nationalize these assets, according to the Russians. And second, not exactly related, There are some reports indicating that Russia is delaying the signing of the Iran agreement and delaying the negotiation in Vienna from taking place for their own interests because they don't want, obviously, oil to be released to make up for the shortage.
Well, let me take the second one first. I would say that our team, we're continuing to engage with Iran deal partners, including Russia, on Iran nuclear negotiations. We believe Russia shares a common interest in ensuring Iran never acquires a nuclear weapon. In our view, there's nothing that should be required of or will be offered from the United States as it relates to Russia's sanctions. That is related to their invasion of Ukraine. But again, we believe we share an objective here. Always in the final stages, there are details to be worked through, and we will continue to work through those. In terms of your first question on the seizing, I think it was on the potential seizing of private sector assets in Russia for companies that have decided to pull back and pull out of the country. Obviously, we have applauded the actions of a number of companies. That is not something we have been pushing from behind the scenes, if that makes sense. If they were to take those actions, I'm certain there would be steps we would take, but nothing has happened at this point in time. So let me talk to our economic team and see if there's anything more we can predict for you. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. I have two questions. First, about the Florida bill that just passed, restricting the speaking about of homosexuality and gender identity up to third grade. And then I have a question about surveillance matters that have been in the news. Regarding the Florida bill, in 1994, when many of us in this room were in school, President Biden actually voted for a much broader restriction that banned federal funds from being used for, quote, the promotion of homosexuality as a positive lifestyle alternative. Why did he do that, and can you describe how his thinking has evolved over the years?
Well, I think that you have seen the president speak passionately about his view that a bill like this, a bill that would discriminate against families, against kids, put these kids in a position of not getting the support they need at a time where that's exactly what they need, is discriminatory. It's a form of bullying. It is horrific. I mean, the president has spoken to that. In terms of his views and comments from 25 years ago, I think the most important question now is why are Florida leaders deciding they need to discriminate against kids who are members of the LGBTQI community? What prompts them to do that? Is it meanness? Is it wanting to make kids have more difficult times in school, in their communities? I would pose that question to them, and we can talk about it more tomorrow if you get an answer.
Was there a reason you supported the same policy, though, in the 90s when we were all in school?
I think what's important to note here is how outspoken the president has been against discrimination, against kids, against members of the LGBTQI plus community, and what we're looking at here is a bill that would propagate misinformed, hateful policies and impact children. So that's the question. I hope maybe you can pose that to some of the leaders in Florida. Maybe they'll return your phone calls, and I'll look forward to having that conversation with you.
Perhaps Chris could follow up afterwards, but I'd like to ask about the surveillance matters as well.
Sure.
Senators Wyden and Heinrich, who are Democrats, recently alleged that the CIA is conducting a mass surveillance program that implicates American data and that it's outside of the statutory bounds that people think it's within. First, could you say anything about that to reassure Americans regarding their data? And secondly, according to a recent court filing by Special Counsel Durham, there was a technology executive who was, quote, mining the Executive Office of the President's DNS traffic and other data. CISA, the Federal Agency for Cybersecurity, said in a 2020 document that DNS data can be sensitive and that's important to secure. There are competing narratives, of course, about what data was actually implicated. So could you share with us what data was implicated in this and whether the White House has any security or privacy concerns regarding this alleged review?
I have nothing further to comment on your questions. Obviously, this is an investigation. I put you in the Department of Justice, members of Congress. Obviously, we have serious respect for people's privacy in the country. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. A quick follow-up. You mentioned the logistical challenges about flying planes to Ukraine through contested airspace. Why can't the United States put those planes on trains or automobiles? I guess, are we really to believe that when we're preparing to send billions in aid, that this is the logistical bottleneck that is stopping us from getting them those planes?
Well, it is a serious logistical bottleneck, right? Obviously, there's obvious concerns that the Department of Defense has spoken to about flying planes from U.S. air bases, right? That they spoke to yesterday. These planes, carting them down the street, I think, is not as easy as you may think it is.
Now, just hear me out.
Planes, if they have to be taken apart and put back
Well,
together,
if we put it on
you
a
have to have
car,
people
like
who
a
are
truck,
able to put those
and
planes
drive
back
it
together.
across the
You
ocean.
have to ensure that there's they can be
Eli.
safely moved through the course of a contested country, or not, a country where there is a war going on with the Russians, who implemented that war. So there are a range of logistical, operational challenges. Those are important conversations to happen between military experts and our Defense Department.
Bro, the reporter
leaders and
really
officials,
thinks it's
Secretary
Fast and the
Austin,
Furious.
Chairman Milley, and their counterparts.
Like, that's something they do in Fast and the
And then
Furious,
should
for
we
sure.
expect that the U.S.
Yeah, we
export
gotta move the
program
planes.
is going to continue to
I know how we
underwrite
could do this
loans,
with cars.
that would support commerce with Russian companies and corporations, given the tranche of sanctions that we've seen against?
I would have to check and see how the sanctions are implemented. Obviously, we're going to abide by all of our own sanctions, and we've tried to implement them as quickly as possible, but I can see if there's any specific impact on them. Go ahead.
So John Kirby's line is that transferring the planes, or the latest iteration, was not tenable. Are you saying, is what's not tenable the arming of the Ukrainians with jet fighters, or is it merely the logistical things you're speaking to?
I think the Defense Department spoke primarily to this, and they were very specific, Jeff. They said fighter jets manned by Americans departing a NATO base to fly into airspace contested with Russia raises serious concerns for the United States and for the NATO alliance. We have provided $1 billion in military assistance. I would say the $350 billion that was announced just less than 2 weeks ago, I believe the Defense Department has conveyed almost all of that has been delivered. We have not held back on providing weapons, anti-missile systems, tank systems at all at any point in this process. But there are important operational logistics concerns here and steps, conversations that should happen between military experts, and that's exactly what's happening.
It's a policy that the White House would support or like to find a way to solve?
Again, we're having discussions about it, but there are operational and logistical questions that are important ones that we will leave to our Defense Department colleagues.
There's another round of arrests in Russia. It was estimated at 5,000 over the weekend. Is the protesting the war? What is the assessment of the White House as far as how this has all affected regime stability over there?
Well, I would say that I don't think we assess that President Putin thought that there would be such an outpouring of objection in his own country. He would probably not have cut off access to media, access to social media, access to basic information for the people of his country if that were the case. So we have seen people across Russia bravely, courageously protest, speak out against a war that they believe is unjust, is unwarranted, and that is incredibly powerful. Now, unfortunately, as you know, and many of you know, from working for these networks and news organizations, there have been tough decisions that news organizations have had to make, whether they're going to keep a presence in Russia because of the restrictions. And it's not just the speaking out of President Putin. It's about fines. It's about the threat of arrest. It's about safety and security that organizations have to consider. So in terms of stability, I don't have any assessment for that other than to tell you that it's pretty clear he didn't bet on the opposition from within his own country. Sharice, why don't you go in the back?
Thank you. One, if I could follow up on the earlier questions about the jet fighter, is this a difference of kind or a difference of degree? I mean, is the objection that it's an airplane, or because we're, as you point out, we're sending them things that destroy tanks, things that shoot down airplanes. So I mean, if it can be done without, they would know where they came from. I mean, so I don't even see there's any plausible deniability or anything like that. What is the hang-up exactly?
I think it's
no, man, that's not my javelin.
That was
their javelin.
Planes fly
Tank
from a
destroyer.
U.S. airbase into a contested part of a country where there is a war is not in our interests and not in NATO interests. So there are logistical and operational challenges to consider and discuss. It isn't that easy to move military planes around, maybe not as easy as some of you may suspect it is. And those are conversations, again, that are happening between military experts. And I would point you to the Department of Defense for the status of that.
Broadly, is there any concern that making the lives of average Russians miserable, with all these companies pulling out and things that are designed to hurt the economy, as opposed to Putin personally, as opposed to his oligarchs personally, is there a worry that that's going to consolidate his support within the country rather than diminish it?
Well, I would say that our view and the view of our global partners is that when a president like President Putin, launches a war of choice where he is brutally killing, injuring people in a sovereign country.
In the Middle East. People in the Middle East, you guys. People in the Middle East die every day. I want to bring awareness. But I have a different awareness today. I have a different one, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. It is time. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, the market's up. Even if it comes down, we have enough time for PHILO. Everything, is good. It's good to go. We even got a little dip by yesterday. You got some things moving. It's definitely not over, but we got time for PHILO. And honestly, I think this PHILO could help everybody. Okay, I'm going to start it with it's going to start off non-Bible or religious, okay? So understand, you'll be able to benefit off of it, and then I'm going to talk about some morality a little bit, okay? So it's not even that religious. We're just going to talk about good and bad and doing good and bad. But I'm telling you, what I'm going to share with you today is going to help you make good decisions. I hope I could get you in the zone with this PHILO, okay? I hope, seriously, this is for everybody. So I'm really, really excited about this, okay? What we need to talk about today, very simple. Very, very simple. I love this concept. I love it. Stay on beat. I need you to stay on beat. I need you to get the rhythm. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Yeah, we need to get everybody in rhythm. We need everybody to be able to stay on beat. You see, and I'm gonna talk about this a little. I think this one's a very interesting concept. Oh, I think about it, right? If I was like, right? Think about it. The clapping's a beat. The clapping is a rhythm. You hear sounds, you vibe to it. Things get stuck in your head because of it. Oh. See, so this is what we're going to talk about, because I've talked something like this in the past before. We've said it. You do realize everything in life is a circle? Maybe this will change your life if you don't know this. Don't forget about it. Everything in life is a circle. You realize that? The world itself is a circle. A clock is a circle. If you count 1 to 1 billion, it's just circles of 10. If you could count to 10, you could count to 1 billion. As long as you know one thing, because it's a circle. Everything is a circle, literally, like cycles. They call it a cycle, right? That's a circle. Oh. Everything in life is like that. That's why you haven't noticed. You go from like sad, I don't know what I'm going to do, to then you figure things out, and then there's like a turning point. Then you're like, I'm getting a little bit better, and then you're learning, then you hit a peak, you accomplish what you wanted, and then you get what you wanted, but now it don't feel the same, and then you start getting sad again, and then guess what? The circle comes all the way around, and then you keep doing that. And depending on how you manage those circles, that honestly determines the trajectory of your life. If you really think about it. Because we all go through it. Like, if you don't think I ever get sad, if you don't think I've ever lost motivation, like, you're high. Like, you just don't, like, come on, let's be real. Every single person has gone through that. We all go through it at every various stage. And then we keep everything just a giant circle. Again, options are a circle. The pricing, it's wild. It's really, really wild. At the very least, this earth that you are on, This is it's a ball, it's a circle that is literally spinning. Your conception of time is literally a circle. So we've had a philo on this. I'm just trying to bring you into context for this one. Okay? But everything in that circle, everything, it has a rhythm. It has a beat. Again, a circle, it's like playing notes. There's a rhythm to it. Do you know how beats are made? Benny Beats, tell them how beats are made. And this is why some beats are crazy, some aren't. It's a loop. Have you ever heard of a music loop? Come on, what the fuck's a loop? It's a circle. It's a loop, right? It's just a beat. It's taking one sound and then putting it in a circle and then adding another sound and just circling it. And then boom, now you have a rhythm. Pretty wild, right? But now let's talk about something. Because I mean, here's the base thing I'm trying to give you. Trading, money, stocks, real estate, your life. I don't know what to do. It's going to be all about this circle. Understand these stages so you don't knock yourself off of your game. But you need to keep your rhythm. You need to understand the successes and failures that you are having every single day is all part of a rhythm. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Every success and failure is part of your rhythm. That's why I'm trying to share this with you. Because guess what? Stop telling yourself that you suck. You don't. You just missed one of the notes. You see what I'm saying? And then what ends up happening, this is why I focus on the mindset so much. Because if you're in the wrong mindset, you start playing a different rhythm. Oh, y'all don't feel, you ain't that bad, bro. You made a mistake. You lost the trade, bro. I do it all the time. But the question is, do you get back on the beat and rhythm that you should be on? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Or you could go and say, no, I'm switching up the song. Oh, I made a mistake. I missed one of the notes. I did the wrong thing at the wrong time. That's called being off beat, right? If you hit the wrong thing at the wrong time in a different order than you should have, guess what? It sounds off. Oh. So this is why it's so important. I really hope you could focus this. And honestly, it's a little mental trick to just remind yourself. Again, are you on beat or off beat? You should ask yourself. But now, let me take it a step further. Okay? Let me get one step further. Well, let's talk about good and evil. Let's talk about good and bad. What's a good decision? What's a bad decision? I think something comes up in that topic. Impulses. Oh, I'm sure a lot of you guys have impulses on a day-to-day basis. I mean this respectfully. That's why some of y'all can't shut up. Yeah, I censored myself too. Does that make sense? Why? Impulse. You got an impulse to say something. You got an impulse to do something. You want to talk shit. You want to flex, right? You got an impulse for a trade. Isn't it funny though? And if you give in to the wrong impulse, it's crazy how it works. Don't worry, we all have it. But let's talk. What do you think when I say impulses? If I say impulses, what do you think about? Tell me. Impulse. What comes to mind? Humor me, Jay. TLT is getting rocked. It's at least going to follow up with the bonds. Natural reflex. FOMO, not in control. Quick reaction. Vices. Offbeat. Control. ADD. Thought of action. Spontaneous. Lack of discipline. Control, procrastination, bad decisions, erratic, impulsive, YOLO, weed and video games, sex, desire, sugar. Ooh, that's a good one. Insecurity, marijuana, emotions, low impulse, insecurity, without thought, bad decisions. All right, let me ask you this now. Are impulses bad? It seems like we've gotten some negative responses here. Are impulses bad? Yes or no? Good question, right? Yeah, hopefully you think a little bit on it. Are they good or bad? Honestly, it's hard to attach a title to one. You can't really say it's good or bad. Like, is it necessarily good or evil? I don't know. Let me talk about it here. Let me talk about two. I think these two are people like these. These two, I think people like these impulses, and they come up a lot. Sex and violence. That's how you make a good movie, honestly. The impulse of sex. The impulse to procreate. The impulse to be violent. Are they good or bad? So, I mean, think about it. If you're married, you got a wife, girlfriend, whatever, I don't know. I'm not here to judge you on whatever it is. At the right time, the impulse for sex is good. You can't say it's bad. I mean, if you're in a relationship, you're doing your thing, you love your partner, whatever it may be, how can you say it's bad? Okay, but then what if you are married and then you have an impulse to keep having that impulse? Or then in a different place, a different time, the wrong place, the wrong time. What about violence? Like, violence isn't a good impulse. Like, when should we ever be violent? Like, should you be violent? Like, you shouldn't go up to somebody and just hit them if they say something you don't like. You can't just be going out there treating the streets like it's a war ground, going around doing whatever you like. But what about to protect yourself? What if somebody comes up to you and tries to hurt you? Is that impulse to defend yourself bad? Okay, what if you're in war? Oh, yeah, right? What about the guys who are fighting right now for their country? What don't matter? Ukraine, Syria, Yemen, we could go down, but imagine now you grew up in that environment. Is your impulse for violence really wrong, or what's going on? Do you see what I'm saying? I hope you get the point, because it's a very simple thing. There's no such thing as a good or bad impulse. But if you play the impulse at the wrong time, that's where it becomes wrong. It's all about the rhythm. Do you realize being a good person, if you want to follow the right way, it is all about just keeping the rhythm. It is controlling your impulses to do them at the right time and not the wrong one. It's saying, okay, there's certain times to do this and not. It's on you to keep the beat. That's why if you react to the impulse at the wrong time, you get violent at the wrong time, you're falling off beat. That's why you'll feel guilty, or people will point a finger at you and say stuff, whatever happens. Do you see what I'm getting at? Good, evil, good, bad. It's all a beat. You want to do good, you want to do bad. It's all the rhythm that you're playing. And that's something to think about for your next impulse that you get. Whether this is related to money, down to your personal, whatever you deal with. You got to ask yourself, all right, I have this impulse, but is this the right time? Is this the right time to act on it? Because I'll tell you, you will progress if you could take your impulses and hit them at the right moments when they should be hit. You're going to have a good life. You're going to see a lot of progress. But then if you start hitting them at the wrong moment every single time, and then that's why I think about it. Some people are like, oh, I'm dealing with this. I'm struggling with this. It's because the impulse comes up and you're just playing it on the wrong time. You think the impulse is the problem. Nah, bro. It's when you're doing it. It's that note is never evil. But when you play that note, like think about it. It would be a weird sounding song. So that's all I'm trying to say, man. get on beat. I really want you to think about it. Again, yeah, some people, again, this applies to everything. People say I impulse trade. I make impulse purchases. Again, some of y'all make good trades. But if you let your impulse keep going and then the wrong time. Yeah, follow the path and keep the rhythm, man. That's all I'm really trying to say. So before you want to say this is good, this is bad, I need to get rid of this, I need to get, it's just just start playing it at the right time. That's it. And even then, this helps a lot. Like I'm saying, I don't know. Some people are like, what do I get out of this? I'm telling you, next time you get an impulse, I just want you to ask yourself about the rhythm and just really say, is this the right time to play this note? Does this align with the song that I'm trying to create? Does this align with the picture that I want? Because then that's what you're going to do. You play the notes. So, are you on beat or not? Do you have the rhythm or not? Are you feeling the rhythm or not? So, I'm excited, man. I really am. And I really like this one because I think a lot of people could get on there. It's good. I really think it is. It has me excited because now it's a good double check question for myself. It's a good one for me to be riding around doing whatever I need to do and saying, wow, I really want to do this, but is this the right time? There's no condemnation in this. You realize that. I'm not saying anything's right or wrong, bro. That's between you and God. I'm just saying, are you asking yourself, yo, is this the right time to play this note? I want to do something, but are you asking, would this be the right time? And again, and look at the notes you've already played and ask yourself, well, you know, what's happening? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, why didn't I get the result I wanted? Well, let's look at some of the timing and where can we change some things? So I'm really excited about this. And I hope it gets you excited. Because I think some of you might just realize, wow, we just got to change the beat a little bit. That's it. Stop making the wrong one. Stop focusing on the beat is off. No. Chill. And wait. And honestly, whether you jump in head first or you wait, I'm just telling you, it's like dancing. You know what I'm saying? Let the beat ride a little, but like find it. That's why small good decisions is so important. This is why I always say, if something's not good for you right now, all you got to do is get a little momentum. Let's just hit one note. Let's just hit it at the right time. Let it come in and start creating the beat. That's why this is exciting, because you could get on rhythm. Let it play out a little bit. Seriously, you know what I'm trying to tell some of y'all? Stop fighting life. Stop fighting life. This is your life. Your life is your friend, dog. For real. That's your friend. You love you. I love you, bro. God loves you. But you got you. Stop trying to fight it. I'm not saying sit back and take a L. I'm not saying sit there. No. I'm just saying, yo, we got a baseline. But we got to start. You got to get on rhythm. Don't fight it. You're trying to fight the beat. You're going to be off beat if you're trying to fight it. Whatever you got, start getting on beat. Little decisions, get back on beat. You don't know how to fight it. Take whatever is coming and fight with it. Or roll with it. Don't fight it. This guy said, don't fight we. I said, fight it. No, don't fight it. Let it play. Let it play. Find your rhythm. And just go. Simple as that. You don't need to rush it. And you'll realize too, that's why you don't got to rush anything. Because you just got to hit the right impulse at the right time, ladies and gentlemen. At the right time. So I hope you're as excited as I am. And I hope you take that to the bank, baby. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. You know what I'm saying? We're glad you're here. We're glad you're here, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. When was the last time we had PHILO? I don't know. I want to keep listening. I don't know. Or you get mad if I play the same song? I have to give you the same song lineup because I'm just vibing with it. I feel like it gets us pretty hyped. I feel like it's a good. It's just, you'll hear it when I. Here it is.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats, but you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your ass a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago.
If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the lights?
Hey, yo, Chad. Yo, bro. You wanna kill this one? I got you, alright. Yeah, just keep it respectful, man. You know, hot topic. I just want money. Yeah, I'm in the coat and I'm banging it. People talk a lot, but they ain't saying shit. We all about the grind and we get it in. I know they hear the words, but they ain't listening. I'm talking word, bitch. Heard murmurs that we bird shirt shit. More verse, no words, sound perfect. Play the game every day, then rehearse it. Hey, what's the next move? Hey, chat for side news. Don't care about next door. I'm in my own lane. They said there's no way. I no comprende. What do your thing, man? So say I'm sensei. So let me teach this shit. It's easy loss if easy get. You sow it, you gon' reap it, bitch. There's no such thing as rich and quick. You want it, you can take this shit, but you can't be no lazy shit. You know you on the right path when they think you want some crazy shit. But all advice, take it in. Careful of your shady friends, cause if you down and they go down with bruh, I guess you going with what I know. I'm older shit, but I was young and fucking rich. So have fun being dope as shit. I got another crit to get. Hit me if you need a rent, and if you fail, you try again. The definition of repent. Write this down, grab a pen. If you flip it every day, that's not investing, that's a bet. You need the sound framework, your intellect to go invest. That's that Ben Graham. They talking Ben Franks. They checking Instagrams. I'm checking interest rates. Don't tell me live my life, cause you took a break. No, I don't love the money. We just love the mate. I'm a fucking great. Watch me cut the cheese. You could make a fucking million standing next to me. That's the fucking YOLO demon coming out of me. Got cribs across the globe, got million people in my family. Haters getting tired, asking am I done, but I ain't even try. I stretch before I run. Ask me about my life, I just play it dumb. How the hell you do it? That's why I praise the sun. And I got some guns, I can't be too safe. Yeah, I see a trade, I'm making bank because I wait. So tell me why you hate. I don't wanna listen. I'm just saying be positive and that shit gon' glisten. Ugh. That last part was a freestyle. Chad.
Chad! Uncle! You need a sound framework, a intellect to go and invest. That's that Ben Graham. They talking Ben. I'm talking Ben Franks. They checking Instagrams. I'm checking interest rates. Don't tell me live my life, cause you took a break. I don't love the money. We just love the mate. Woo! Woo! So we good, bro. We good. We good. Play Wheaties. Wheat. Today's a good day. It feels good to calm down. That's it. You had commodities. Oil's still mind-blowing what we get to watch. But we're back again. We had good philo. I hope you guys get on rhythm with it. I hope you liked it as much as I did. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you get some more confidence in what you need to do in riding out the cycle. And you know what I'm saying? I hope you have confidence now to ride the beat a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And just like that, so you should just not be like, it's chill, bro. And then even then, just get ready. We still have a bunch of catalysts here for the market day after day. Coming into the next 2 or 3 weeks here. Again, CPI is tomorrow. Markets moved down a little bit there. We did hit a high. Surprisingly, we're hitting a lower high, I think, than the day before, right? Because I believe we were at 428. So, no, we were higher than yesterday, but it's still, you know, it just gets us to like the lower end of last week, more or less. So, let's see, man. Yeah, good vibes, bro. Good vibes. But take it to heart, bro. Take it to heart. And it makes sense. It's just view the world a little different. View the world in the sense of the beat, my friend. You know, you could see it. Just ride with it. Ride with it. Just ride with it. Apple hasn't crossed it. MMSI, I was playing the pop sound. Troy said that they have a news there, a potential buyout. I have not looked into it yet. iSig is up. We've seen that go up. Yeah, Reuters, Merit Medical, 3 minutes ago, they're exploring sale. It's already up 5. Can I find these songs? Those are all out. Those are all on Spotify, Uncle Answers, Spotify, YouTube. So you just gotta listen to them all. That's it. No, that one's it's on the old one. That's an old song. That's an old Uncle song. Last one, but you'll get it all. You'll get it. Explore Uncle a little bit. You know, if you go to the gym, call it a 2-for-1. You know, that's a ghetto spread right there. If you go to the gym and you want to look into Uncle and listen to Uncle, that's it. That's all you. That's good for you, bro. It's good. It's good. Who's Jim? I don't know, man. But I'm banning you because you know how evil you are. If you want a job, email me, and I do have a job for your evil ass. So let me know. Other than that, just please refrain from the chat. And we love you still either way. I suggest you get real estate. And if you need anything, we got Core Real Estate. And again, we're willing to sponsor in various ways. So it's always love. You can email me if you want a job. I seriously have one for you. Other than that, it's 10:58 on a weekday. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of opportunity out there. So I'll either want to help you get it, but please do not let me be the briar in your way because my job is to not trip my brother, you know? So I got you, bro. I just got you, and we do have merchandise if you're interested. For anybody else too, it's available. It's available. The lessons of persistence pays. Exactly, it does. That's what I said. I have a serious job offer. He probably thinks I'm messing around or something, but I'm not. That's it. Your persistence, you have shown through. I see you. You have been noticed, and that's it. I have a job offer for you, but if you can't even step up to take it, then honestly, again, it's 10:58 on a weekday. It's insane. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Because we have so much time and so many opportunities. It's a week. You remember how weekdays used to feel? I used to hate weekdays. You know that? Like when I was a kid in like school, I used to hate it. I keep you working. Good, bro. It's good. If you're listening while working, God bless you. Amen. You're doing what it says. You're listening to the good book. Grind, baby. Grind. Nah, bro. When I was like younger, I hated weekdays. I was a big, I hated it. Felt like weekdays felt so miserable. I don't know why. It just like, it was school, I think, but like it just felt so. Biden reinstates California's truck emission standards. I don't think we could track the trucks. They make you pay for that. Isn't that wild? If we want, 7%. Nikolai's moving off that. Damn. Europe closed up 7. So after hours settling everything, dude, that's nuts. Tesla. 3 jobs still on the live. Good. And good work, man. Seriously, God bless you. Amen. Way to keep the rhythm, bro. See, it's all if you find the rhythm, it works. If you find the beat, oh man. Tesla. I think the Tesla, isn't there a date of some sort on the trucks? Can you average down? You can, but with a butterfly, if you ever wanted to like theoretically average down, like if the play actually lost enough value where it's bad, like the butterflies are still up 70, 80% still. But let's say the play went to like negative 50%, right, on the butterflies. If that happened and you're close to the expiration, honestly, at that point, I would just reassess the play and your where you think it's going to end up. Because at that point, you could buy the same play if you think the market will close at that same level. But come the deadline, if you're down 50%, that means the market is far away from your middle cell, the body of the butterfly, right? So that at that point, it may be a better idea if you wanted to average down to go ahead and just set a whole new butterfly at a different range where you actually think will hit. But the risk of that is when you fucking every time you move the marker, it changes the whole entire game. Like, it's wild. Longeveron. Oh, you got Nuz Longevi? Let's see, you got Longevi. He's a Longeveron James. He went from Longeveron James to Derrick Rose real quick. But he'll be back, and he's going to be rookie, sophomore, not sophomore of the year. You know, the biotechs take long. So that's it. He's still college development. I still have free Longeveron, yeah. All free. So I think it's like 500 shares free or something. That's crazy to think. This shit was at $14 in January. What? What has happened in the last 3 months? What has happened? Where is the S&P? Where am I? Damn, bro. When you look at all of them, every time you look at everything, it's like, I feel like we just started. I feel like it was just a great year. I thought, what's his name? Uncle said that we started this year off crazy. It was 40. That was in the middle. I mean, again, I think the money, the liquidity everywhere just went. It's going to fucking margin calls on. Honestly, like if you ever wanted to be mad about it, like if you want to blame like Walt, like you should just be blaming these random billionaires who have all taken out these stupid leverage positions on fucking commodities in Viacom. Because that, like right now, there's no Billy Huang, but right now it's just like you got money, like that's why but then that's why they're not investing in the broader stuff. They've lowered their guidance. Again, someone was talking about it this morning. I think it's a very good point. Are you ready? Who was it? I think it was Bill Gross. It was actually the Bond King, I believe. Or no, that's Gunlock. No, what's his name? Bill Gross, though. Very, very well known on Wall Street. He was talking about like millennials and younger and like the younger generations. He was talking about how like a 10% return people don't think is like a lot of the younger generations, he said they think they're entitled to minimum 10%. Pretty much he said 10% is not viewed as good. Some people are viewing it, and he's like, and then he was just talking about the history and just saying how like, and he was explaining some of his big plays. He was going for like 7%, 8% things, and like he was explaining some of it, but he was bringing up a point where that's where he's saying with like the wall, and he was talking about Wall Street's estimates and where the estimates are and how people we're going through a shift now where you have half or like 30% of the market thinks that certain results are typical and normal, and then you got the old guys pretty much saying, and he's saying that, well, now, if we revert back to that, but that's why like companies, you've probably heard people talking about 30 price to earnings ratio, stuff like that. That's why some people now, think about it. 3 to 6 months ago, like, you didn't have a fucking problem buying anything with any PE ratio. And even again, a year before that, you were smoking. They thought you were high if you said anything with a fundamental metric. They said, you just don't understand innovation. You're just a boomer, and we know what's going to innovate. And if innovation, deflation, the arc and Kathy, and it's going to, so it doesn't matter because, and then and then diamond hands with it. You boomer. So and that played out, but then now, and then it started, people are like, well, like growth, and then the high interest rates, as if they begin to raise rates with the Fed, and the Fed raises, they do a double hike. It's going to be an emergency hike. Like, we don't know what's going to happen, but we do know that the cost of capital and then the margins, and then we already had like 9% inflation. Nobody fucking reacted, but now we think we should react. And now we're kind of, being a little bit more conservative with everything going on, but we do think it's going to affect the margins. And now we care a little bit about the fundamentals, but not as much about the fundamentals. But now the Fed, and we're going to blame the Fed, but now the Fed has to do something. We've been telling them they've been behind, but clearly we've been telling, it's not like we're all behind. There's no way all of us could be wrong, because that's impossible. That would never happen. But they were wrong. They were behind. We were ahead. And then all of this stuff started to happen. But really what we're trying to say is that could affect the margins. And then 3 months later, it's Russia. Don't buy anything with a 30 PE, a historic crash. This is the biggest crash. And now they don't know. And now anything with the 30, no, it's all about. Have you heard about Abivai and dividends? There's company, you get pay a dividend, there's a value, and those are the ones you're going to want to buy. You should buy with that. That's what we're thinking right now, because it's looking probably like a Great Depression, recession, secession, like the show. It's awful. It's not looking good. So the commodities, and then now all of these billionaires keep getting blown up on shorting fucking coal. It's 2020. Anyways, but that's what's going on right now. And welcome to the last 24 months. I don't know what's happening. Where am I? Why were all of these... Where is this? AMC. I didn't even throw that one in there. Bro, I got condemned. That was the closest I came to being crucified in my modern path with the Lord. You know that? Honestly, I've been following, God for a long time. I read my Bible every day. My Bible streak, bro. I've opened my Bible every day for like 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? But like, dog, the closest I've been to getting crucified was when I sold AMC stock. I don't even know when we did that. I don't even want to go back to it. I don't even want to find out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so there's a lot of different things. It was crazy. It's crazy. Nothing has upset anybody more than that. And that's the crazy part. Like, I'm surprised. Like, if y'all could have done, like, I don't know how. I feel like, see, that's the scary part, and that's why we got to show love. And, like, I mean, you already just saw Russia get canceled, but at the end of the day, bro, like, if the AMC people had the power to cancel or, like, to, like, really, bro, like, they would have killed everybody. They would have killed me. If they had the ability to, somehow in their ability, they would have been like, nah, that's it. He's worse than Rogan and Putin combined. He just sold this. Get him out of here. I'm not an ape hater, not at all, bro. We bought AMC way before everybody, like, at the end of the day. So it's, it was time to take profit. We never got caught up in it like that. It was cool to see. I think everybody in the fucking world was through January, through March of 2021. You were something. You were an ape. You were again, bro. It was insanity. It was hot money. Like, you guys will never really get to feel that again for another, like, 10 years. You know that? Oh, y'all don't feel me. We'll see what happened. But, bro, it was different. Bro, that was hot money. Bro, that was people. Bro, your money, you know why? Like, it was so hot. But you didn't want to hold it. Nobody wanted to hold it. Bro, again, that's why we go back to that little short story we just had. So it was a wild time, bro. It's a wild time. It's not even dry right now. Not at all. Even though we could talk about liquidity, bro. Like, it's dry. Like 2018, 2019, try selling a fucking house. That shit was dry, bro. The markets were dry. That's you haven't felt it when, like, there's days, like, when we used to stream. That's why we would have a bunch of tutorials during the day. We would have so many conversations during the day on stream in 2019. Like, if you think of, bro, the market was relative. There was not this much even in there. So it's pretty good still. It's not like, even if we do get, again, this is what happened when you kick Russia out the damn system. and SWIFT and all this other stuff and the whole world going crazy, but it's still not that bad. Is he live? Is he actually live? Well, you guys got to hear a nice little bit. I don't know what we'll call it. Oh, one of these, the fake green screen.
And we can get goods moving faster. And fourthly,
bro, this is like if I had like a full-blown like commercial building studio, and it was like full top tier, but then I built
like wars and
like a set that just looked like my bedroom
during the pandemic
to stream out of.
We needed it the most.
I don't
we
get
were
it.
in a short supply of masks, gowns, gloves, ventilators, and other essential equipment. We should never be in that position again. And the bottom line is,
wait, is this live or is this an old one?
Bill will allow us to stamp more products made in America. And it's going to bolster our national security.
Oh, no, this one's live. This is live.
Security. It matters. So let's get it done. And now it's my honor to turn this over to the governors. And then we're going to hear from the CEOs. And so, governors, I'm sure you agree with the Ohio Senator Sherrod Brown, who said, it's time to bury the label Rust Belt.
Amen.
Like the industrial Midwest today, you see something special is happening. Let me start with you, Governor Holcomb from Indiana.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. President, and Madam Secretary. Great to be back with you again. I would just echo or underscore the points that you've made, and certainly the Midwest is no longer the Rust Belt. It is a shining buckle on that belt, and we are not just open for business, but able to do more. This innovation bill, ultimate bill that comes together, is a key part of our futures. It's a key part of a Midwestern microelectronics corridor, if you will, that has everything to do with economic development and national security for a state like Indiana. And you could probably say this about a lot of Midwestern states, but we're heavy intensive in manufacturing. Number one per capita for a state like Indiana, 5 auto OEMs, medical devices, the list just goes on and on and on. And I would just say that it's two things. One, it's been said that speed kills, and in this sense, slow speed kills. We need to get this done. We need to get it on your desk. We need to get it signed so that we can not just catch up with the competition, but lead. We know a little something about this in Indiana. We got the Indy 500, and we like to go fast.
Well, the kid's going fast.
So wait, is it safe? Do I go? Okay, fast, speed, slow, fast.
I want to make sure they go fast.
Yeah.
And I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, so it's speed. We got to get there, and we got to get there yesterday, and then also partnerships. And for us and in the Midwest, we have those talent pipelines, Madam Secretary, that we've spent a lot of time talking about. Purdue University, one of the largest engineering schools in the country, top ranked. Rolls-Holman, #1 undergraduate engineering school. So we've got a community college system that is built, the structure in place, as well as Naval Surface Warfare Center Crane with the DoD and all the research that goes into it. So the federal, the private sector, and the state governments that come together, those partnerships are in place right now so that we can get it to your desk and get on with business.
I'll do anything I can do to help you if you get me to be able to drive a lead car in Indy.
Write that down.
You think I'm kidding? You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding.
No.
You know.
We've seen you drive a lot of cars in
I
Michigan.
know. Oh, God, I tell you what.
I think the secretary's driving the pace car, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. I'm ready. Anyway, Gov.
Yeah, well, I'm really glad to be sitting here next to Eric because in the Midwest, we are proud of what we do. We work hard. We solve problems. We're not afraid of digging in. And I think this act that we're talking about is a huge opportunity for our nation. In places like Michigan, this is about creating good paying jobs. This is about lowering costs for families. This is about our national security. I know my fellow governors on both sides of the aisle support getting this to your desk so that you can sign it and make a reality. Right now, thousands of jobs up and down the auto supply chain are at risk because we're not making chips. We don't have access. But I also know my friend from Whirlpool here, also from Michigan, is going to remind me it's not just the auto industry, right? It's appliances as well. It is the smartphones, as you said, Mr. President. Chip shortages have impacted more than 575,000 American jobs. And in 2021 alone, automakers in North America lost production of an estimated 2.2 million vehicles, equaling 3,000 days of work. So these shortages are driving up costs, they're jeopardizing families, and increasing this manufacturing here at home will reduce supply chain delays in transportation, as well as lowering the cost of consumer electronics, et cetera, et cetera. But we also saw during the pandemic that American manufacturing is crucial to our national security. And when the whole world comes to a halt because swabs are manufactured in Italy or N95 masks are manufactured in China, it is a national security issue. So doing this important advanced manufacturing where we can stamp it made in America and preferably made in Michigan is a good thing for our whole nation. And so that's why I think it's so important that both sides of the aisle, we are here, we are eager to throw our support behind getting this bill to your desk and recognize the critical importance to the people of our states and our nation. So I'm excited to be here and eager to jump in wherever we can be helpful.
You know, we're old friends. You've heard me say many times, you know, out of something my dear mother, God bless her soul, used to say, out of everything bad, something good will happen. You look hard enough for it. And I think we're in a position now, we're in a real inflection point in history, not just in America, but across the world. There are going to be changes that are going to, no matter who's in charge, they're going to create fundamental changes taking place geographically, politically, economically, technologically. And, you know, 1/3 of the inflation last year was because of the cost of automobiles. And there was one reason: didn't have the computer chips. Rising prices were, you know, that's 1/3 of the inflation. And so we can solve a lot of that. I'd like to, with her permission, Liz, I'd like to go to you a little bit, speaking of Whirlpool. You announced an $80 million investment in the manufacturing plant in Ohio and Oklahoma last year, which are going to create about 250 jobs, if I'm not mistaken. My question is that, excuse me, why domestic production of semiconductors important to Whirlpool, and how will this bipartisan initiative, if it passes and gets to my desk, how that's going to affect you? I think I know the answer, but I think it's important for it to be heard from you. No, I really mean it. I think it's important. Look, the one thing we've had is we brought in CEOs and VPs and others the last, I don't know, couple months right here in this forum, is people go, whoa, this is real, when they hear from the companies what they want to do. And so I'd love you to tell me a little bit about how you see it moving, if you would.
Well, first of all, thank you, Mr. President, for inviting Whirlpool Corporation to sit here today at this table with all these leaders. So we're very, very grateful to be able to be here today. What I would say is that the $80 million investment in Ohio and Oklahoma, as you said, you know, that is us supporting the United States. Additionally, we have made an investment, $60 million commitment in Michigan in our R&D center. So this is demonstrative of our commitment to the United States. We have 9 factories in the U.S. We sell 80% of the products that we sell in the U.S. are produced in the U.S. So it's definitely a commitment here to the United States. We have been challenged with the supply chain, you know, not being able to deliver appliances to each of the consumers in the U.S. every day due to the semiconductor issues. We see the semiconductors as an essential component to our appliances. They're found in almost every one of our appliances, and they're absolutely critical because they deliver the technology that delights our consumers, whether it's cleaning your laundry or your dishes or cooking in the home or using it to store your food and medicine during these very challenging times. So semiconductors are absolutely essential for us, and certainly if we had all of these semiconductors, as Governor Whitmer said, we'd be able to deliver the appliances to all of our customers, which we have been challenged to do so. But we are absolutely committed to deliver to our consumers every day.
Do you think your customers and or even maybe some of your employees who have been around a long time really appreciated how critical a semiconductor was for them to make the products and move them?
Absolutely. I think everyone inside our company, and I even think U.S. consumers and world leaders, are very, very familiar now with semiconductors and how critical they are to technology, research and development, upskilling the workforce, and STEM education. So absolutely.
Well, it's interesting that I think it's been unfortunately, it's been a reality that the American public realizing that a semiconductor mattered a great deal, whether or not your washing machine functioned, or whether your cell phone functioned, or whether your automobile functioned. It's not that, I think they just took an awful lot for granted. We all did, that this was, we can do this, it's not a problem. And the irony of, I keep reminding everybody of the irony is, we actually invented the semiconductor. We headed to the moon. So we also, I know parenthetically, we got to start investing a hell of a lot more money in research and development, pure research and development. We used to do about 2% of our GDP. Now we're down by 1%. And anyway, but I don't want to get off on that to get you going. Well, thank you. I'd also like, Madam President, Jennifer, you at Cummins, you make some pretty big engines. You manufacture, but now you're making battery electric alternative fuel engines, right?
That's right.
And so how has the chip shortage affected your company and your customers? And as we move toward this energy future, how can this Innovation Act, and it's a shame you have to know all about this legislation. I mean, you're running a company, but how can this act help companies like yours?
Why did he just do a sound effect on legislation?
Yeah. Well, first,
what was that?
Thank you so much for the
That's
opportunity
dope.
to speak today and talk about Cummins' support of both the domestic innovation focus of this legislation as well as funding semiconductor manufacturing. Cummins is a 100-year-old company headquartered in Columbus, Indiana. We employ 25,000 employees in the United States, and our employees are really focused on driving innovation and producing power solutions, engines, and also, as you said, fuel cell and battery electric power solutions for commercial and industrial equipment. And those applications serve some of the world's most demanding and economically vital applications. I spent time prior to my current role as Chief Technical Officer, so I saw firsthand the need for innovation. Yeah, really, the need for innovation and the power of government and private sectors coming together to focus on innovation. Cummins worked closely for a number of years with Department of Energy, a 21st Century Truck program. And in that program, we were able to advance technology and improve fuel efficiency of trucks by 50% reduction in CO2. And much of that work has now made its way into trucks that are on the road today and are benefiting society. And I think there's never been a more important time than now to continue to focus on domestic innovation when you consider the environmental and the technical challenges that we face as a society. So I think it's critically important that we can come together. Our industry and other industries are transforming how we will compete as we tackle these challenges, like climate change is changing. And so I think coming together in a bipartisan way to talk about how we drive and fuel innovation in America is critical to keep us at the leading edge with these advanced technologies and new solutions and bring high-tech and manufacturing jobs to the United States in the future. So I think it's critically important. In my operational role, I've been spending a lot of time on this semiconductor issue, and it has been a real issue for us for the last 18 months. Our products do not run, in most cases, without semiconductors. They're critical for emissions and safety control systems, and increasingly, we're utilizing them as our technology advances, and we have not been able to get enough. It has impacted our ability to build and deliver product to our customers, and it's an issue we continue to deal with today. So we strongly support the CHIPS Act, really focusing on bringing domestic production of semiconductors here, including some for our industry, which, by the way, are different than what we use in our cell phone. You know, because of the durability and harsh environment our products operate in, we have specific chips that are critical to continue to invest and fund here in the U.S. And so we look forward to being a part of the conversation as we move this important work forward.
Well, you know, the point you've all made is that as everything changes, there's a fundamental shift to the reality that we can't keep the combustion engine the way it has been. It's even, you see what's happening in locomotives now, you know, and you see what's happening just across the board. And and I think it presents an enormous opportunity to improve the health of the public overall, number one, because we're moving in the direction that we don't need to propel most of what we have in the future by, with regard to oil products. And, you know, I was really pleased, and Gretchen and I talked about this a lot, when we met with the CEOs of the automobile companies, particularly Mary Barra, and she had sued the state of California for having a higher mileage standard than the national standard. And we had a long talk. I'm not taking credit for her changing her mind, but she ended up calling me and saying that we're going to go, we dropped the suit, and we're going to go all electric. We'll get halfway there within the next, and she set a date. And then Ford jumped on and everybody else. And it's because it is the future, and it also creates really a hell of a lot of jobs too. Good paying jobs and increasing the technological breakthroughs. And so at any rate, I think what you're doing really matters. And I know we got a lot to talk about. You saw the team over here. I'm not sure about, you know, anybody but Gina over here on this side, including me. But all kidding aside, we got a lot to do, and I think we can get a lot done. I really do. And there's a little thing going on in Europe right now, and I'm not going to be able to stay with you the whole time we're here, but that's not going to in any way diminish the content of what we're discussing here. And Brian, I'm told that you're going to run this show here.
Yeah, we'll give you a chance to depart in the press as well, and then we'll continue on here.
Oh, I thought they said press.
Thanks, press. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, press.
We'll give them a minute here.
Did they change the thank you lady? Nope, I hear her. Nope, I hear her.
Thank you, Mr.
I think they're training the younger generation. That Mary? Thanks, everybody. Yeah, heard my fucking outro music. Hold on. Hey, it takes me some time anyway. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Buzzing out Pluto, Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed, but I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny shit pretty, I don't even need the ass.
Yeah, go! Yeah, get the out. Did I say leave? Why the you still here? You shouldn't see this. Stop with me. Where the is Mary? What? What? You think I'm with you? No. Come on, stop with me. And that was the President of the United States. Sorry. But that was fun. So that was it. It's good. Longeveron is still going. I like that Disney comment, that Disney news. Was it the CEO who said they're one credit rating away from a dividend? I like, yeah, Hummer. Talk about my wheat position. We talked a lot about wheat, bro. We talked so much about wheat. One person said, you talk about wheat a lot. And I said, it's important. You know, we were looking up both. You want to see if anything's moved? You think any updates on the ships? You think anything has moved yet? Let's go to our zone. Anybody over under? Does anybody have an idea? Last seen. 3-9 underway at 15:13. What time is it now? That's actually recent, right? It's kind of recent. One of them is moved. I think it's the same ship. Wait, was that the Liberia? Polar Star? Where is he? Why are you lying? They said he's moving. Nah, show me the movement history. Oh, we found him. I don't know who this one is. Where do you, $5 he went to Egypt? Hold on. You guys want to bet on where he went? Where do you think he Let's have some fun. I think that's the thing. We got these like crazy tools. This is some, honestly, we're using some next level stuff here, but let's make a bet. Should we? Where do you think he went from? You think Greece? I think that's where, that's where the flag was from. Don't get fooled. No, where do you think he stopped before standing here? And what is he even doing? It says it's being used. I think he's just going back and forth. We'll let it load a little bit. Gibraltar, Belize, Spain. I say my money's on Egypt, dude. It's wheat we're talking about. Egypt. The last other play, I'm telling you, Egypt. My bet, India, Egypt or China. I'm betting Egypt or China. I can't see. It's not loading up. It needs to load up better. All right, let's see where he went. So this is the Black Sea. This is going through Ukraine. So straight shot. Okay, get me out of here. He stopped by here. He stopped through Istanbul. He went through there to wherever this is. Kapakalaka. He did some circles around here. What were you doing? Oh, he was trying to get the boat. Huh? Isn't that where the boat went down? Oh, man, he was trying to get the boat. Okay, but where did he go before the boat? Oh, are we going to the Middle East? You guys don't care about the Middle East, huh? Shit, bro, where does this guy come from? It's a big... All right, now we got to load it. Hold on. Nah, this isn't Bezos. We're just tracking the only ship that is moved out of the port. Oh, where did this guy come from? Oh, look at that! Egypt. Does that consent? Underway, February 9th. Egypt, bro. I'm telling. See, the wheat they get all the wheat. So that means he has to be picking something up or he's dropping something off. I'm sure if you, again, the ship is called Yulong Ling. I'm not even kidding with you. But in between, is that it? Yeah, the Yulong Ling. I'm assuming, or no. Or that's Moran Astronomer. Yeah, that's Moran. That's not Yulong Ling. Let me get Yulong Ling out of here. I don't want Yulong Ling. I think he's somewhere on here. Whatever, we'll let him stick around. He's trying to say you go long. But that's an Egypt one. But that's the only other ship that's moved. So again, it's coming from Egypt. That means it's definitely related to wheat. Like, again, if this is your trade route right here, you're doing you're doing nothing. You're either dropping off or picking up something, and it's probably related to wheat. But that's the only other ship that has moved so far, I think. Where's the little scroller thing? Oh, no, I'm at ports. So yeah, that one, every other one has been anchored. Again, all of these updates are recent. This is real time, too. Again, 1513, 312. Is it 15, 12, 3? Yeah. But yeah, nothing has moved. This guy moved yesterday. He's underway. Who is he? What's his name? Where'd he go? 192 single hole. Panama. Ithaca. Dalek Shipping. Bro, is he going to Egypt too? Oh, Bulgaria. So this guy was moving yesterday. But he came from Bulgaria to Egypt. So then if he came from Egypt to here, remember these. No, that's you. I keep looking at this. Marin and Ithaca Prospect. See, I'm doing, this is what I honestly, this is what I was going to do tonight. I was going to go through all of them. I don't know. Maybe I'll live stream it. And we'll go live and we'll just go through the ships. Because those ones, I mean, take a look at that. But again, Pretty much no ship movements related to wheat. Why are we stocking ships? Oh, you missed it. I thought you were saying you were kidding. Nah, I've been doing it lately. I mean, again, we've got you a lot of info. This is like, even this shit is some of the secrets of Wall Street. Again, I mean, I don't think too many people have been exposed to this, even, you know, myself included, until it really just makes a lot of sense. And I was looking at the boats for the one that was on fire, but in this case, it's a very it's just like, this is like the fourth layer of just being wild about it. But there's, in this circumstance, I think it's could bring a lot, and there's a reason how to use these map functions. You like the guy following Musk on the jets, but it's wheat boats. Yeah, but this is for macroeconomics. That's it. Who knows? Who knows what it could lead us to? I don't think I can't even remember the last time I even went on a boat, to be honest with you. 1934 and now when it comes to wheat prices. I don't think the weather was that bad, and then again, there's a lot more, just way more supply. Again, that's the thing. That's the bad thing about wheat, is that it's abundantly supplied. Apple's ripping a new high. So boats not moving is bad because people aren't buying, or it means that a lot of wheat isn't getting harvested. They're not storing it, or there's a full gridlock at the port, and the wheat, even if it did grow and everything went good, it wouldn't be able to leave. So that's the idea, is you could see where it's moving, and if we, again, most of the ships are anchored. That's what I'm saying. The fun, every day these all stay anchored, we start running into a problem. That's what I'm saying with a lot of things too, but especially now for wheat, you could see most of these ships and any of the last updates, they're all anchored, or they're pretty much stopped. They're all just sitting there at the port, and this has been going on for at least a week, even before anything in this region. Again, and as you can see, every other port is empty. So even if they wanted, like, think about it, you could take the wheat from Ukraine and you could hit all of these ports, or you could run through it. Like, you think about it, look at your export routes. You could export anywhere you fucking want to, mad easy, and look at all of these ports, and you don't see anything that's suspicious. Like, do you see the problem? There's not any other boats. All the boats related to wheat are just not moving. How does this help reduce inflation? What the fuck? You think I'm Joe Biden right now? Are you Peter? We're talking about boats and wheat and commodities. He's like, how is this going to stop inflation? I don't know. Just give people more money, apparently, in the long run, and get a fucking Tesla. I don't know. He says, how's it going to affect inflation? This guy. But we're 13th in infrastructure. I know. Man. So it's that's why I should invest in the long term. So yeah, but that's why we're looking at boats. We went into it a little bit earlier. I might have to make a video on this, but we are tracking the boats. This is just some next level fundamental analysis into the wheat play and the timing. Because like I said, the next catalyst is spring. So I hope you know I'm not even that jumpy at the end of the day, because like we said, boats are even slow. You guys say boats and hoes, but it's boats and slow. They're really, really slow. So we need to see, and then we'll see when the activity picks up. You'll see this thing will light up. Again, you should see a lot more. And if we even put in other like boats, you'll start seeing other things moving around. Like, I don't know, maybe we should try it. We'll just get rid of, let's see now all the other ships that are moving in here. Again, this is every type of ship whose destination is any port in Eastern Europe, or even in just or coming to Ukraine. So you have like 2 ships moving. Everything else is just at the port. There's a couple. You have like 5 or 6 maybe. Everything as of last week. There's a couple moving a couple days ago, but again, as you can see, most ships than not, and this is for every category, they're just not moving right now. Can we look at China to Russia? Yeah. You could find destination Russia, and then you'd have to find them where they originate. You can't find where they originate from. You have to, unless you track them. Like that's why we were tracking back to these. See, look at these boats. Saudi Arabia. These are what? Where'd these guys come from? Hold up. These have to be oil. All of these are destined to go to, what's it called? Constrained by her drought? What does that mean? What? Because all of these ships are destined for Eastern Seaport. Or Eastern Europe or Ukraine. Those have to be oil. That's a Russian ship, TK Venice, Sun Aquamarine, Liberia. Again, they represent different flags because people do it for different reasons. Registered owner. One looks to be China. 2 maybe, I think. What does that mean? Constrained by her drought. Her drought? Low water level is drought, unable to go up river with low water. Drop, that's so it can't move. Deep hole, I did not know that. That's crazy. So then that can't move because of the condition. There's 4 of those, and then these 2 are moving. Which one's this one? No, it's not giving me the history. Some of the histories don't show up every time. This ship went from Cuba going to Ukraine. It's a China ship, too. Draft. But yeah, it'll be a lot of work to do. Again, honestly, everything else is like, it's fun to look it up, but this little block right here related to our wheat ships, it's going to be good information to have. And again, spring is where things are going to get for like loading. They harvest the winter wheat in like July or June. So it's again, but from spring, the start of spring, like end of March, leading into all of that, that's where we should start to see at least movement again to see what they're up to. But then the harvest is around June, July. BNO down 15 on the day or in general? I think the plays are still up over 100 though. They should be. Oh no, they're at 100% now. So you lost the extra 80% from yesterday. Biggest down day in oil ever. Ukraine banning grain exports. So we'll see, and we'll see anything else. But again, there's a lot in storage, and you want to see their activities to store. So they could ban exports, but you still might even watch them move wheat between each places, depending on how it's going to go. They might do that in different ways, and we might be able to track it. But there's storage levels as well that are very important. Consumer sentiment come out today? I don't think so. There's something came out. You have mortgage apps and then job openings. Consumer sentiment is Friday. Tomorrow you have CPI, core CPI, initial jobless claims, continuing claims, household change, and net worth. And then the monthly budget statement. And then Friday, UMIS sentiment, current conditions, expectations, 1-year inflation expectations, and 5 to 10-year inflation expectations. Tukrim is rolling more of the May to September. They moved more than yesterday. I saw that this morning. That's where it was very interesting. They're taking profits too. That's the cool part. They're balancing it out, and they are getting what's it called? They are moving towards September. September's a new contract. So they had a little bit, but I think in the last 2 days, over the last 2 days, they've been selling out the Mays and then a little bit of the Decembers, and then he's been getting into September contracts for it. Then these values are similar. That's down 5. That's down 10. It's down 10. Still on 20% May, which is good. Again, the shorter terms are the ones with more premium. That's why I like them there. So if they start moving it back, I mean, you want this to balance out. All of these ships. 87 million Twilio block trade. Is it down or up off that? Because sometimes the block sales could be the sells and people freak out. Or if it means somebody needs to sell out to get money for a margin call. Low ticker. Democrats remove coronavirus funding from omnibus spending package. Wow. Everything just got a candle there. We got what? Hour 15? Hour 10? Bear market over. You technically haven't even hit a bear market on the S&P. Just the NASDAQ and then like 5 other markets across the globe, or a little bit more. But then Europe just straight up like, bro, Europe was nuts today. 7% is 7.92. How do you do that? 8% in a day is like insane. Germany went up 8%. You shorting LMT? Nah. I have my RTXs. Those came back down to what's it called? Those came back down to the normal price. Break even. Remember they were up like 50% a couple days ago? Or like 20%? Why up so much? LMT? LMT is just the defensive. Everything. The move on, dude, move on oil crazy. It is literally the biggest single down day in history. And then I think it was the OPEC. I put that in the chat when I'm looking back at it. I think it was the OPEC comments of increasing supply. And then there was like stuff from Iraq. Remember, they had troubles at the beginning of the week, but then a lot of people attributed it to Zelensky's compromise headline, saying that he wants to do that. So thought it was pretty interesting. We'll see. But I do think I just think OPEC. I think OPEC, they made comments on getting in, because remember yesterday they said they weren't they wouldn't even return the call from the White House, and they're saying that they want to increase production. I think because again OPEC could control a lot. If OPEC wanted to dump on the market, they could bring down the price of oil pretty substantially. So I think that's why it could move a little bit. I have tinfoil. I don't know if you want the oil tinfoil. Do you want the oil tinfoil? I have oil tinfoil. You want the tin? Okay. So here's the tin. This is not true. This is tinfoil. This is a hypothetical situation. Let's say that nobody's buying Russian oil right now. So like if you go on if you try to buy, like Russian oil is negative right now per the market. So if you look for a quote on Russian oil, if you wanted to buy a Rusal, it would be negative. Negative barrel, just like we saw in March. So no one's buying Russian oil right now. It's very, very toxic, more or less. So let's say this happens. Saudis agree to increase production a little bit. But then, even though they don't like Russia, they secretly buy the Russian oil at the discount or whatever agreed upon price. Then they have more control to control the supply of OPEC. Make sure it's up above 100 a little bit. Take all the Russian oil, then they sell the Russian oil. And then that's it. Because everyone thinks China would do it, but nobody's mentioned my Arab brothers. If you notice that. Not one person has said anything on the Arabs. Because usually we hate the Russians, but they don't know that we like money. So that's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, where they repackage it. Again, it's very, very illegal tinfoil. That's why I'm saying they would risk a lot, and it wouldn't make sense for a lot of like the relationship stuff. But that way they could literally say, we'll increase production. They start selling a little of the Russian oil. Yeah, they middleman it. They keep the price high, and then boom. That way, everybody keeps running. America gets not too expensive, not too cheap oil. And then Russia doesn't get as much money, but not too little money. And then you draw on the situation. And then they're playing Switzerland pretty much. Oil laundering. Yeah, that's the tinfoil. What would the Arab brothers get out of that? More control of the oil markets and more money. They get to control their arch enemy's oil supply, and then they still get to charge whatever they want for it. You got to wash him out without having to wash him out, and then he gave you your supply. Tesla. Little chicle. If you can track wheat, how easy do you think it would be to move billions of barrels? That is true. That is true. But then again, I don't know, man. I feel like they could figure it out. They'll be like, nah, we were sending masks. It's different. It was a shipment of masks that happened to weigh like 20 tons. It's a lot of masks we needed. Do you guys not want us to have masks? I don't know. But I don't think they have any, I think as OPEC members too, I think they're able to work together. In the tanker, yeah, bro. We just... It's just you needed the masks. It's the only ship we could find. And we fit a lot. I want Apple, honestly, I just keep putting in Apple. I feel like Apple, we can't forget, this is 6% of the S&P. I think Apple is a very, very interesting name, if you think about it. He's holding up a lot. But then again, CPI tomorrow. I'm surprised today's not bigger. Am I the only one? I thought we were going to get a little bit more of a rocket today. It's still big. I mean, 3.5. I don't know why I'm saying it's not big, but it was looking very crazy. And again, if anything, I think this is going to, because again, today's a big day. It's still huge, but we are going to have to see, this is your run up coming into CPI tomorrow. I say bigger. I say it should be bigger because literally Germany closed up 8%. China was bad the last couple days, but they did bad today and not as bad. I mean, 1% still not good. But, dude, look at these sevens across the board. Like, if this was a slot machine, I'm sure you would have won something. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there was, like, 4 rows and you got, like, 7, 3, 7, 7, like, you would have won something. You know what I'm saying? When ding, 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 you would have gotten, like, yeah, woo. But that, I guess that's what we got. We got, like, 3.5%. But today could have been, like, you're still, like, we didn't get above 428. That's what I think is very interesting. U.S. Energy. Secretary Granholm, government is willing to collaborate with the energy business. It's good. It's good. Maybe because of CPI pricing. I don't know. The CPI thing that can't be priced tomorrow is going to be the expectations. And I think that's going to really throw some people off. And depending on the shape of that curve after tomorrow's report, that's going to do its thing. But then, too, any other escalation can outweigh it. Remember, Putin said 2 days until he outlines the list of products and export bans. Confirm. 2 days from yesterday, so 1 day after today. But that's still 2 days, I think. I don't know. It's getting confusing. What's the Bloomberg guy that gets right almost all the time? I don't know. We could check. There's a couple. I mean, lately, they rank them, but like lately, everybody's been wrong. No. So here it is. Prior estimate 7.8. The ranking, I think this is based on who Oscar Munoz. Oscar, baby! Oscar's leading the way, and his estimate is 7.8. And then I don't know if anybody has changed theirs. Oh, here are the ones from today. So these all came in today. Interesting. I wonder if these came in at the morning or not. So from the morning, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even Bloomberg Economics. So look at Bloomberg is pricing in 8. And they don't rank themselves. And then this guy changed his yesterday. Citi, their second place. They said 7.8. So is it priced in? I mean, there's 4 revisions today or 4 additions. Again, Bloomberg is at 8%. They following Oscar. They could be. But again, Citi's around there too. Is it bullish? Not. I mean, this is information, right? It's not. It's just telling us really where a lot of economists stand coming into tomorrow. So if it's going to be bullish or bearish, it depends how much higher than about 7.8 we go. So it's like if we go above 7.8 and it's higher than 8 or 8, people are going to react a different way versus if it comes in below. And then the expectations and how this the chart is what I'm saying, because you know this one doesn't matter. So like this CPI, it just doesn't really matter because you already know it's going to happen. If you really think of it, it's going to be high. But the one that's really worrisome is next month because oil just hit $139 a barrel, came down, commodities, everything else. So this chart, that's why depending on what tomorrow's like the leading step, right? So we're going to get the CPI and however it changes, if that trajectory goes really high even after tomorrow, then it's going to that's it. It's going to go insane. That means that people are going to freak out by the shape. But if tomorrow comes in at expectation and kind of moderates, people are saying, okay, we know the next one's going to be high, but at least it won't be too crazy. Yeah, next CPI is April 12th, but that's going to be the CPI from March. Remember, the last 9 days have been the most historic rise in commodities we've ever seen. So, yeah, that's what we're going to find out tomorrow. Hold on. Lending Tips is sending me a property. CPI comes out at 8:30. Yeah, hour before market CPI is released. Will the CPI affect if we're going to hold the Uber calls? Yeah, it could end up being beneficial. Again, even Uber's been getting hooked up. I mean, he's getting clapped from the little travel stuff and gas prices a little bit, but a lot of the analysts and kind of the fact it's at these prices, and even the updated guidance from the CEO, there's a lot of good things in the last couple coming days. So it's up a little bit, but like if there wasn't everything going on, I mean, a lot of people in a weird way have just turned bullish on Uber, or at least the last coming days have been very good. Headwinds, yeah, we talked about it earlier. The headwinds would be anything with what Russia decides to ban, and then what we say with our technology. Because then, essentially, if we say that, let's say Russia goes and bans certain commodities, and that could affect production of the chips, that would be one level. But then also too, in the next coming days, a lot of people don't realize this too. A lot of the sanctions haven't really been fully enacted, right? If you really think about that, everything's happened in the last 2 weeks. A lot of them are going to come into play like March 10th all the way down to like March 19th or something like that when they come into effect, not to mention anything further. So if one big thing that was talked about, and I think you're going to hear more, is just going to come down to the fact that the chip makers, if any of the technology transfer stuff with like China, pretty much it would stop even China from giving chips to Russia, or it would create problems. So then I'm thinking problems there. And then on top of it, all of the shipping stuff, the supply chain, getting things across there. A lot of shipping companies or even supply chain companies, they're already, the lead times on chips are hitting record highs right now. It's pretty much most chips across here are, you're looking at a 1-year lead time on anything. And again, if you remember all the earnings from all the chip companies, it was already bad last year, and it seems like starting this year again, the situation's only getting worse. Are you bearish on the chip makers? It's hard to say. For the most part, yes, but I think that there's going to be some winners. A couple are going to win, if anything. Like in the sense that some are going to be able to benefit from it, but I think there'll be real big winners and real big losers out of it. So I wouldn't say the whole sector, but just depending on how you're positioned with it, that's going to affect the impact of the said headwinds. Uber, I got 2 calls in the morning. I think they went down. Maybe they held up. Well, they're at the same price. They're like a couple cents below. Can you please see this uncle? I could get it to him when he wakes up. 3 days. AZ gas $3.99. Bro, gas everywhere. And again, I said in the morning, I don't know. Am I tripping though? Is there less traffic? Or is this just in our heads? We already have Uber. What's the other one? B&B. B&B and Booking. We want to see if these hold up. Well, I need to check this real quick. New highs, you got a little bit of a bounce. You've been seeing less traffic. Not less traffic in Florida. Vegas streets, all right. Maybe I'm just tripping. You send me some wheat art. I'll check in a little. Gevo. That's just a hype play, right? It's not the. They're not related to energy, right? If it's not, that's something I'd keep in mind. What CPI numbers do we need? We don't need anything. It's all about the reaction. Apple new high. Watch out if we come up into here. Everything popping. TLT's at the low. I mean, we'll see if we match up. But SPY's about to do 3%. Might do a little bit of a melt up, honestly. We said it won't be. If we get like a little bit more from here, I mean, NASDAQ will be up almost 4%. Interesting. Thank you enough. We love you, baby. You don't have to trade alone. We got you. We got you. But get the long term too. PLL, we already sold out. We took the 100. Again, they have earnings, so that's why, bro. We got it good, but damn, even today, 10%. Bro, we stole that one. That one was a great one. But that was from the scanner. That was just the one that doesn't move. Low volume, low participation. Let's see. Today is lower volume, but we have, what, an hour? 50 minutes. What are the PLLs at? Let me see. Check. I had it till October. I just didn't know it had earnings. It's a very weird earnings play. So they went up like another $100 or so. I think that was me right there, 1480 or something. Pretty crazy. What did these ones do? Just hard to get filled on anything on that. Let's see. What call was that? Time. We got time. We got time. We got time. Market seems right. It's chill today. I mean, again, whole globe did good. I'm looking at the scanner because, again, I checked today. It was dead. There's two good plays, I think, that came up. I'm trying to see. That actually kind of, they have, but one of them, a little weird. I remember that one. PLO ripping. Yeah, again, they have earnings after hours, so keep that in mind. What's that? I sold the PLL calls at 100%. Oh, that's why. We'll try. These ones are far out the money, though. UEC, UUU. I just made another play right there. No, I'm not muted. What's happening? UUU. Waste sanctions on nuclear. Oh my God, that's why that other play just fucking. Wait, is this it? Wait, I think this play is related. Are you kidding me? Oh shit, I think this is related to it. All right, well, I made a play on a nuclear company. Interesting. That's the one I just said was weird. No, hold on there. I did make one. Hold on. All right. So I did it twice. Hold on. I need to get the other because I got one close to the money and one far. Hold on. I'm gonna give it. I'm sorry. I just did a couple. Remember, I just got real quiet looking at the play. I don't know if you realize it. It's funny. We have the UUUU already, but this one's crazy. So, don't trade it. Not a recommendation. It just came up on this. It came up on the scanner, but EXC. So EXC, they are a provider. This is what I was looking up. They provide nuclear facilities, nuclear power plants that include Pennsylvania and New Jersey. So it's domestic. I don't know, but they had a fat one. Again, the chain is relatively dead, but then there was two of the option moves that came up. So we'll see how it plays. Again, we have some of the news. That's why I was like, what? The commodity itself, we'll see how the companies react, but this one already had one of them. Again, if you go to this scanner, you'll see what I'm talking about. Or even to the thing. You work for EXC? Well, here's and it's for July. So I got July calls, but it was right here. Nobody bought this, but this was the one that triggered the movement. Again, this came up on the scanner. You could see nobody really the open interest on a lot of these. But I got some further out the money, but you got to watch out because it's like $5 increments. So that's the thing that sucks about it. But we'll see. It's not moving like UUU. So we will see. They split energy. We will see. It's now Constellation and EXC. Continental. So which one does EXC do? That's what came up under the profile. But that's what I said. I'm going to make another play right now too, though. But that's the first one that stuck out a little weird. Share scanner. Hugo, weren't you just talking shit to me like 2 days ago? That's wild. You can be like, say the scanner, bro. Really, Hugo? I remember everything you said to me, Hugo. Damn, and all I asked for you to was to be nice to me, Hugo. That's why you never pick on the nerdy kids in high school. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy. Y'all remember Hugo too, right? Oh, that was his friend Hugo. Oh, wrong Hugo. Damn, that's a common name. Shit, my bad. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about it. Well, you can find this. I mean, I guess the scanner, it's not really the scanner as much as it's just finding big option trades and then sifting through them to find the one. Again, that's why the ones that relate to the situation, that's why EXC stuck out to me. You got to look at the option chains. That's why I got a little quiet over there, but that's what we talking with. Let's see. The news on uranium is that we're sanctioning like nuclear imports or exports to Russia. ETF surges, uranium ETF. Again, we have the UUUs. I like those. We've just been holding those shares. But again, this has been these charts are starting to look a little wild. And again, I think EXC, this one we might get lucky on it, but it has July timing. So we'll see what happens. US weighs sanctions on nuclear power supplier Rosatom. Yeah, there's a uranium ETF. There's like CCJ Cameco. That's another company. Yeah, Ura, CCJ, URG, UEC, EXC. So is EXC a part of the uranium squad? That's what I'm trying to make sure, but because then we just got real lucky on that one. No, I sold out the PLL. But it's not moving the same way. But like I'm saying, with the July contract, we'll see. The EXC. I'm not looking at the EXC one anymore. But someone just said they snaked it right after you said that message. So maybe that was it. I'm looking at the next play right now. Yeah, we grabbed July calls for EXC. I literally executed the trade before the news even came out. That's why I was like, what? I saw it come up as a big option trade, and I started looking into it. I was like, it makes sense. I was like, energy related, commodity, the chain was dead, big money came in. The trade was worth like 16 mil on the notional value, and then they probably spent like what? Probably like 300 grand or something. What time is it? We got 20 minutes. About Excellion, but do we have exposure to the one that didn't split? If so, I know it says 100 Energy, the largest. I know it's just America, but something. It's nuclear though, right? Nuclear and uranium. I'm sure they're tied to it. They make a lot. They seem big. EXC is moving a little. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Let's see if you guys how will you get clapped or not. That one's going to be a tough one to decide. 3M suspends all business in Russia. Damn. Is Euro halted? It might be. I don't know. But this one, I have another one. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a play on this. FXI. I don't like it as much. I kept it small. I put in $100. Just a small one of these plays. But I got April 22nd calls. So if it's not the April 14th, but the contract afterwards, they moved. They're like, there's activity. One of them's dead. It's a China ETF though, so that's why I think it's an interesting one. Puts. No, I grabbed a call. I only kept it small. This was like the second biggest trade that came through on a dead chain. But yeah, don't trade that. We will see. I played the NVIDIA today. That one got clapped. Yeah, UEC, even UUU. I don't know how long that one's going to last. We'll find out. Again, we still are waiting on Russia's escalation, but those are the only ones I got. And that's it. Yeah, Putin has been quiet because of the peace corridor. That's what some people have been saying. Okay. Putin and Biden. For NVIDIA. NVIDIA or NVIDIA? U.S. waste sanction. Again, that's the uranium news. You know, the uranium. Everybody in uranium. What is the UUU news? That what Troy just posted. Here's what uranium actually looks like. Are you serious? It looked like kryptonite? Are you serious, bro? I'll be like, that's dope, but I don't want to get put on a watch list. So that's crazy. Eura's going up. That's the uranium one. Again, another one. UUU. Eura's a uranium ETF. So this is like wheat, but for uranium. Yeah, it could look. That's whack. I want the update one. The other one was drippy, bro. DNN cheap uranium. I haven't looked at that one. I'm cool with the EXC because I wasn't playing it for the news, but we'll take it. We will take it, my friend. The EXC, I spent a little bit. I bought two. I bought the one close to the money, and I bought the one further out the money. And I was willing to spend more. I probably spent $500, $400 total between all the plays. And the idea is I have till July or June or whatever. So I said that one could be good. It's related to energy. So I said, let's run with it. And then this news kind of helps it up. So we'll see what happened. Wheat call, as long as wheat is limit down, again, especially now, the moves don't really matter. This is probably just traders maybe balancing, but I think net asset value, it should be around like 1040 or something if we double check. iNav, I like 1043. So it should like, that's like the theoretical NAV value. Some scenarios, it's either you go above 7.8 or not if we beat by more than 0.3. But the more it's up, the higher it is, the worse it's going to be with expectations. And then the Fed futures will really let us know the reaction. Yeah, all the uranium. Remember, uranium was on fire before. Shopify's on the high. Facebook, you got 30 minutes left, but you're at a high. You're almost 4% on the NASDAQ. A lot of things to do. Shopify's up 14%. Wheat. Everything's moving. I think are the banks still at highs? Netflix chilling. Apple's probably at the highs. Solid day. 3% on the SPY now. 3% on the SPY. You're about less than 0.1% or a little bit more away from 4%. That's big. Fed ends QE. I think the last bond purchase was today. $4 billion. Down. Speculating your last call was at AXI. I got FXI and then EXC were the last two trades we made today. And then shit, you know what I'm realizing on these? You guys keep bringing it up. They all have earnings soon. So this is May, but their earnings is sooner than not. I guess you got a month and a half. But watch out. That's the thing I got to watch out for on some of these. Because I didn't know PLL was an earnings play. I would have probably played it a lot different, but... Just eating. Eating's good. Just keep eating. EXC July. DNN. That's the other one that someone brought up there. Again, another uranium play. Denison. UUU. URA. Facebook's at the high. Apple. SPY's going up now. 429. Remember that 430. I thought we'd hit there earlier, but we might start going. This is good. LTBR ripping. Is that one related as well? Lightbridge. I feel like I saw that somewhere. LTBR. Why does that sound so familiar? NXC, another one. You Roar, you have a lot of chat posting them. Nuke Fuel Company. Is that the one that spun off from EXC? Is LTBR, that's not the one that spun off from them, right? CCJ, they're all going, and the SPY's coming up right now too. It's Troy, not you, Roy. Nah, your new name is Roy. You're Rainy Roy. You're Rainy Roy. No, it doesn't flow. We like Troy. American company NXC. Does retail or institutions own more wheat? Wheat is just the ETF, so doesn't really matter. There's a couple institutions, but I think most of it is retail. BA, Uber, LEU, I think that's another one. Bro, all of these uranium plays are going crazy. Centrus Energy. This is interesting. Because I wonder how this is going to impact the SPY. Apple. LTBR, that one's still rocketing. Again, let's check the rest of these. Dude, they're going crazy. That's a big move. LTBR is going nuts. That one just shot up 24%. It's still holding. We were really early. I think early today, I thought we would be up a lot. I thought we'd get to this price a lot sooner, but I mean, same goal. Isn't this wild now? You got a little bit of altitude coming into your CPI. A little bit of altitude. Another one, sanctioned Russian billionaires resign from Alpha Bank. Coin 12%. What time is it? 12:36. It's good. It feels early. Feels early and late at this. It's a weird. I feel. Where am I? Y'all been out the house. CPI. It depends. Depends where you look. The car prices were half of it. Oh, this is the other half. That's the little guy. Yeah, just get a Hummer. Economy. Yeah, last CPI was it last CPI and no reaction? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think the one before that was a little bit more hype. Because remember the one before it was the biggest reaction. Let me see. Did I find it? Okay, it wasn't working. It was overshadow. Yeah, what was it? Was it I think it was the double hikes and people were just worried about everything else. But last time, no, last time it says it was bad. February 10th. It was January that wasn't big. Oh. So that's the last CPI. So this is going to be so it's a little bit like this. Okay, I hate to break it to you. This was February 9th, day before the CPI. This was the day after the CPI. And then it kept playing. Josh, do you play Heyday? I wholesale wheat 10 pieces for 36 coins. Nah, man, I don't play Heyday. You brought this wheat trade to a whole nother level. You're like, yeah, I've been wholesaling wheat. If you got 36 coins, I got you, dog. Yeah. I have no idea what Heyday is. That whole comment's funny, whether you are serious or not. It's great. Everything about that is so dope. So, yo, you don't play Heyday? Because I wholesale wheat, bro. If you got 36 coins. Last CPI was before Russia. They were pricing in the double hike. You have to cover uranium, Rosatom sanctioned. Yes, we did. Sadly, I think you're a little late on it. Again, we probably had every single ticker posted in here. We actually had to play 1 minute before the news came out, and it's not moving as much. We've been in the UUUs for a long time, but then we've already went through all of them. Lightbridge down to Ura, LEU, all of them you could think of. But it is there. There's a lot. And if you chat, I mean, chat is willing to post a lot of them too. I always say you. I say like 7 of them. I can't control myself. You. That's it. Kirby speaking. I need to go to the bathroom. Let me see. We haven't actually heard him in a while. UEC. Yeah, bro, they got a lot. They got a lot, man. They got a lot.
A phone call with the Ukrainian
get some Kirby on there.
Defense Minister, Minister Reznikov, as one of his ongoing series of calls with counterparts. We'll have a detailed readout of that call later. The call really just concluded, so I don't have much context to provide.
I'm gonna go
for you
pee.
there.
Follow me on Instagram.
Now, on another note,
there's a game
approximately
on my
3,000
Instagram.
U.S. Marines will join some
And the long term.
30,000 military
And I love
forces
you.
from 27 NATO ally and partner nations for the Norwegian-led exercise Cold Response, which kicks off Monday, the 14th of March. This is the 9th iteration of this multi-domain extreme cold weather exercise designed to enhance our collective military capabilities in the demanding Arctic environment. This exercise will emphasize and test critical activities ranging from the reception of reinforcements and interoperable command and control to combined joint operations in a highly intense combat environment. In total, approximately 220 aircraft and more than 50 ships will take part in the exercise. U.S. forces began training in Norway in December as U.S. Marine units conducted cold weather training and planning in the lead up to this exercise. 2 Marine Expeditionary Force will be the largest American military unit participating this year. Some 200 military vehicles, attack and assault support aircraft, and equipment departed Camp Lejeune, North Carolina in January as part of that unit's participation. And again, we look forward to a terrific exercise, cold response, and the exercise will be running through April 1st. And with that, we'll get to questions. Bob.
Thank you, John. With regard to the Polish proposal on the MiG transfers, would it be correct to say that you just closed the door on this transfer, whether it's done through the United States or through any other NATO country? And secondly, separately but related, you referenced alternative options that you're looking at. Can you explain what that is?
Alternative options are working with other allies and partner nations around the world who may have additional air defense capabilities and systems at their disposal, who might be willing to provide them to Ukraine. And so we're having discussions with many countries right now about some of those capabilities, surface-to-air missiles, for instance, that the Ukrainians are more trained and more equipped to operate. It could include additional man-pads as well, and certainly anti-tank, anti-armor, systems. So we're going to continue to talk to the Ukrainians about their needs, and we're going to continue to talk to allies and partners about how to best fill those needs. But it's our assessment right now, for all the reasons that I gave you, that we don't believe additional aircraft is the most effective answer to meeting those needs in the conflict. Now, look, sovereign nations can decide for themselves what they want to do, but this idea, the proposal of transferring these jets to our custody, then transferring to Ukraine, that is something that we are not going to explore right now. Jen.
Are you talking about providing S-300 missile defense systems?
I'd rather stay away from the actual systems themselves, Jen. We're going to continue to look at a broad swath of capabilities that the Ukrainians could use effectively. Some of them they already are, and maybe they need replacements, but I'm not going to get into individual systems.
And what's the difference in providing javelins and stingers to the Ukrainians versus MiGs or fighter jets? Why is that more provocative from an intelligence perspective? Why is that seen as more provocative? It seems like you're splitting hairs there.
No, there's no splitting hairs, Jen. I think we take seriously the intelligence community's assessments and their views based on the information that they have available to them. And it's their assessment, one in which the Secretary concurs that the transfer of combat aircraft right now could be mistaken by Mr. Putin and the Russians as an escalatory step. And as I said at the very end of my opening statement, we need to be careful about every decision we make, that we aren't making the potential for escalation worse. Because that's not only not good for NATO, and it's not only not good for the United States and our national security, should this conflict escalate even further, but it's certainly not going to be good for the Ukrainian people to have what is already a destructive and terrible war get even more destructive and terrible, given the fact that Mr. Putin has other capabilities at his disposal. Fadi.
Thank you, John. I have 2 questions. So the first one is on this whole issue of MiG-29. As you know, the prospect of delivering MiG-29s to the Ukraine is what was raised by President Zelensky. And based on the assessment that you just told us, this is not the most effective way. Are the Ukrainians now on board with this assessment, or they're still insisting? Have you been in communication with the Ukrainians on this issue exactly?
Well, I just told you that the secretary just finished up a call with Minister Reznikov. I don't have a readout for you right now. It literally was finishing up as I was walking here to the podium. So we'll have a readout for you. I doubt seriously that readout is going to ascribe the sentiments of the Ukrainians. That is for them to speak to, and I will obviously we defer to the Ukrainian government to speak to this on their own.
And on this issue of military biological labs in Ukraine that the Russians keep raising, can you basically explain to us what type of relationship, if any, there was between the Pentagon and the Ukrainian side on any biological labs? When was the last cooperation, and what do you have to say about these Russian accusations?
The Russian accusations are absurd. They're laughable. And, you know, in the words of my Irish Catholic grandfather, a bunch of malarkey. There's nothing to it. It's classic Russian propaganda. And I wouldn't, if I were you, I wouldn't give it a drop of ink worth paying attention to.
Yeah, but can you explain to us has there been any relationship between the
We are
Pentagon?
not developing biological or chemical weapons inside Ukraine. It's not happening. Yeah.
Thanks, John.
Go ahead. Go
Is
ahead.
there any concern that Russia's actually doing this because they're planning some sort of a chem-biological
Yeah,
attack?
I mean, again, not being perfectly inside the minds of the
He
Russians.
does not like these
we
questions.
have seen one of their playbooks is to accuse the other that which you are doing or which you plan to do, and to create a narrative that of victimhood
no, that's not.
And blaming
They're
somebody for
that's not
something
us.
that you're in fact going to do. I have no evidence of that. I'm not suggesting that that's in the offing right now. I have no intelligence indicators that that type of weaponry is in Ukraine and being planned to be used. So I want to be clear. But it is of a piece of the Russian playbook to blame others for that which you are about to do or you're considering doing. They've done that plenty of times before.
And then on intelligence, since you said that the U.S. intelligence assessment is that the transferring of the combat aircraft was considered high risk.
So you got like 2 minutes till 10-minute rigged. We're going to close out the day here. Again, that was Mr. Kirby. We haven't heard yet from Russia in a couple days here. We're going to see oil drops, oil headlines, CPI in the morning. I want you to know this now. You have 10 minutes to decide. Whatever you think is going to happen with CPI, however you think it's going to affect commodities, oil, energy, any of the tech plays, will the rotation, financials, anything you could think of, you have 10 minutes to finalize that play right here, right now. That's what everybody's doing. Again, there's a couple of moves here, a couple of updates, but bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds till the 10-minute rigged. We will see. We will see. It was an ad. Russian delegation, peace talks will not concede anything. RIA News, Russian delegates are saying. So the peace, again, I think they only kept it quiet. They needed Putin to be quiet to get the people out with the corridor. That's what people were saying, but we'll see again. And I think the OPEC headlines are going to be very important, or anything related there to oil. The catalyst tomorrow is CPI. So tomorrow morning, before the market even opens, you will get a move. And then the first 2 hours will probably be nutty, especially depending on what we get. So just keep that in mind. S&P is up 3, or that was the last bigger update. Turn as the EXC play up. I don't think so. I think they're just holding the same. Or no, the one close to the money is up. And the one far at the money, it's up on the ask, but down on the bid. So, very tricky there. Very tricky. The one close to the money went up. The ones further out the money when it gets into the $5 increments. That's why I decided to get the closer one too. But again, EXC, I think tomorrow we'll probably get that one was an interesting play, but everything in the SPY is coming down now. The expectation, it's not about if it's a good or bad number. It's kind of like it's the shape of the curve is what I'm looking for. And then if it comes in anywhere higher than 0.3 above, like 0.3 above the 7.8, so higher than 8.1 or like lower than 7.7, that could be considered a surprise more or less. Or even like 0.5 at this point. NVIDIA safe tomorrow. We will see. EBIX. What's this? Is it another energy one or no? That just looks so many plays. SPY coming down though. 10-minute rig. We are selling off a little bit again. You're getting some negative headlines here. Volume's quite low today. Quite low on the volume side. Remember, it was a long day of waiting. I just got that big data dump too on the. I think maybe it's just things are slow. I just got a big news. It's all from the same source. It's all the Sun. That's weird. The news is coming in. Yeah, it's that the sources are out. So it's coming in one source at a time, and like it's just dumping all of their things. So that was the Sun. You haven't got it. You got one Dow Jones, and then that's it. Oh, it's EXC SPY's coming down. Let's see. I don't know if any of the other ones. Biogen's on the low right now. A couple of things. Not negative news. There's just a bunch of news. Just like the news is coming in slow right now. LGVN taking market share. Everybody just dumps to buy Longeveron. It's up. I don't know why it's up 35% today. Again, it's funny because we were talking about it. I said we're still in it. We're still actually even playing the long game on this. I mean, it is a biotech. Could say 7 more minutes. Oil will subside. So I think there's a cause for oil to assuming there's no more escalation. Then I think it'll chill out for the next like 7 to 10 days. But if things get worse, it could go back up. But today was a big enough down day to really just like reassess things. But I think it's gonna play out kind of like the Omicron negative candles. And then again, CPI tomorrow could have an impact as people see the shape of the curve. People are gonna really start, getting their future expectations settled in and what that even means for everything else. Excellion, they got extra dump, but the other ones are holding up. That one was interesting. DraftKings CEO says he regrets selling his stock. I did not hear that, but I mean, he has the money. Why doesn't he just buy it back at a lower price? I'm confused. Bull trap, bear trap. 6 minutes. Disney's actually coming down. And again, a lot of things are selling off right here. Yeah, I got July for the EXC. Kellogg's ended up flipping. Again, a lot of the food companies, they double clapped right here. Interesting. Yeah, tomorrow CPI is going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting one. Little Caesars. No $5 pizzas there? No more 5. Yeah, that one hurt. How you gonna do it? No $5 pizzas, bro? Are you serious? Pizza. Did you say $7 hot and ready? Nah, $5 hot and ready. What do you mean? They changed it? Oh, hell nah. What kind of heresy is that? What? Pizza. I got you. The sound, you're like, I want some Little Caesars all of a sudden. That jingle just reminded me of so many things. So everything's kind of coming down here. Tech's holding up a little bit better. I feel like this could be some of the energy companies. Futures already closed. Oil, crude at 109. Brent 107. Wheat futures limit down 1201. It's a pepperoni supply short. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Now the Russians can't have it. That's just inhumane. Little Caesars pulling out of Russia. Like, now can we talk about what everyone's going through? Chevron reports on Friday. Mosby said they have a, what's it called? A hearing on the 11th. So we'll see how that one plays out. Still got the CVEs yet. Just bring it down. Bring it down. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the house with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. Second link terminal, the trading fraternity terminal. Hopefully we see you there. And then we're going to be taking off promptly from here at 6 a.m., 6:10 at a sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 68 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful, clear day out there. Great enough for you to enjoy your vacation. Might need a little bit of a sweater there at night, but you're going to be good. We appreciate your business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so exit one row at a time. And please be respectful of all your passengers and drop a GG on the way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. This is your moment. The market's coming back to V. It's still not too bad. I mean, it's a 3.5% day. 2.5 tomorrow, CPI in the morning, so you don't have much time. Whatever play you're going to ride with it, you better act now. Again, you better act now. That's it. You finalize it. You want energy. You want upside. You want downside. You don't have much time. You got to do it now, baby. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Go. Wrap it up. This is it. Finalize it. You don't got much time, Chad. You don't got much time. That's it. We got to bring it home. You got to speak now or forever hold your peace. There ain't no going back after this. No going. That's it. Tomorrow, CPI. If you are confused, not confused, bull trap, bear trap, oh, just wait till that consumer price inflation hit. Oh, it's going to be a lot of up and down. We don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So you got to finalize your decision right here, right now. Less than 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Less than 10 seconds left. That's it. We were way behind. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, no, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, yes. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the day. That's the day. Can I get a GG? That's the day. 7 hours in the books. How does it feel? I need the GG, dog. Hit me with the GG, bro. Hit him with it. We did it. We made it. And these bitches, GG, baby. GG, baby. Oh, there you go. Bring it in. Bring it in. That's what. Oh, my God. 2.4 thousand likes. Chad. I love you, Chad. God, oh, I need my GG. I love you. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Chad. GG. Come on. Oh, we need the GG. Hold on. I need the GG. I can't stop. Oh, good game, baby. Good game. Listen, if you are positive, negative, it don't matter. You learned something. You didn't learn something. You made money. You didn't make money. I don't know what happened. Anything could have happened, bro. Anything could have happened. Oh, GG. GG.
what you learn in the month. Yeah, 1 meal a day, fuck your breaking your lunch. Go for layups, not dunks. I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Where my heart on my
GG,
cuff.
Chad. GG, Chad. Gee, we did it. I said cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Every bottom I bought, but the key in the lot. Oh, cut it. Cut it, bro. Cut it. Cut it. S&P 2%, 2.6% higher. Biggest one-day gain since 2020. June 2020. Oh, my gosh. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's it, man. That's the day. How do you feel? How do you feel? That's it. The 7 hours in the books. We made it. Tomorrow you have your CPI, but I love you, Chad. God bless you, and thank you for being here. So before you head out, I hope you know we have a real estate call, and it's free 99. ColtRealEstate@gmail.com. Shoot an email. We'll see you there. But before I say anything else, I hope you remember, nobody had to do anything today. You know what I'm saying? Nobody had to do anything today. No, you didn't have to be here. You didn't have to show love. You didn't have to click that like button. If you a membership badge, you didn't have to put down the $4.99, bro. If you are stream alerts, you didn't have to do it, bro. You didn't have to be here. Oh, you know that. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You didn't have to be positive. Oh man, you didn't have to have such a beautiful attitude. You didn't have to be on beat with everything. Oh, they don't feel me. So Chad, I'm thankful, man. I'm thankful for all of you. All the people who came in here and you did if you did something you didn't have to do. You know what I'm saying? You chose to be positive when you didn't have to. You chose to come in here with a good attitude. You chose to play the game, baby. You had something to bring to the table. You chose to find something to bring to the table. Oh, man. Just God bless you and thank you. And thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me your time. Thank you for posting the stream, sharing it, liking the video. And again, ultimately, just doing stuff nobody compelled you to do, baby. Oh. Man, I hope they feel me. I really do, man. I really hope you feel me. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you to all of you. Thank you for being here and holding it down in the various capacities. Again, it don't matter. Membership, stream alerts, no member. Again, bro, it's you either showing love or you ain't. And that really defines the cult. And I'm thankful for I'm just thankful my words could get out there. You know that? Honestly, I'm thankful all of you guys got to hear the philo today if you did. You know what I'm saying? So it just, again, wouldn't be here without all you guys. I appreciate the opportunity. I hope you listened, and I hope you were able to gain something from all the things we covered today. If not, I mean, stay in tune with it. Ask some questions. We'd love to see you a part of the code, but either way, all the opportunities, whether you gave me an opportunity for the first time today, or maybe this is your 900th day giving me an opportunity. God bless you, and I appreciate you, and thank you for holding it down, Chad. Let's go, baby. Come on. Yeah, man, I hope you got the philo, bro. I'm thankful I could even say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm so thankful for just the wisdom on it or the knowledge on it, and it gets me excited, and it's something I use a lot in my life, and just to be able to share it and to share it with everybody, and I know the timing, and just I know how it works, and I just know it works, so I'm glad people got to hear it, and I hope, like I said earlier today, I hope it gives some people a little bit of the confidence to really just like get up on the game right now and understand, you know, stop fighting it, baby. Stop fighting it. That's it. I ain't trying to fight you, bro. I'm on that turn the cheek shit. Oh, there goes a light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. What's a plan without the work? What's a blessing without curse? Oh, been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tempted, I discerned. Love those lessons, but hate church. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. So it's for real, bro. I'm glad y'all got to hear it. I'm glad you got to hear the philo, and I hope you take it and bring it to life. I hope you guys find the rhythm, stay on beat, and don't fight it. But above all else, again, just thank you all for being here. Thank you for doing what you didn't have to do. So if you did something, especially if it created, you know, beauty in the world, and you just made someone smile, even all the times some of y'all have made me smile, again, the behavior that we've seen here, just the good attitudes, people holding it down, it does bring a smile to my face, bro. So God bless all of you, and thank you for doing that, showing up, contributing, all the people. Troy, thank you. Thank you for the news. Fast Stock News on Twitter. Anybody else who has helped out, all the people posted plays. Y'all were posting uranium plays. You had people posting plays for days in here, honestly. Again, there was people with the Nutrisystem, the NTR. I call it Nutrisystem in my head. It's not the Nutrisystem, you know, it's not, but that's not what I call it. But it's just big, bro, and we love it. So just get ready, man, and I hope you guys have been, you know, I hope you feel good peacefully. I hope you got the rhythm to feel the peace, and I hope the knowledge and some of the stuff we've been exposed to, I hope you're confident in the ability, okay? We gonna be good, baby. So God bless you, man. And shout out to Chad, bro. Shout out to Chad. That's it. I love you. God bless you. That's it, man. But that's the day. That's the day. So check out the links if you would like. First link, if you want a text message anytime we add to the long term. Again, isn't that weird to say? Today was the biggest single day bounce since June 2020. Does that not feel like small to you? Isn't that weird? We were calling it a small day, and this bounce is bigger than June 2020. Go look at the prices of the S&P 500 in June 2020, and you mean to tell me this was a bigger percent? Isn't that crazy? You know what that just says? All it says is one thing. Long term. Long term. That's all it means. Because again, you one of the 1 or 2 big days. That's it. If it never comes down or whatever, but that's just long term. Long term. So if you want to text, first link is free. Costs you nothing. If not, follow me on Instagram. I posted a new picture on Instagram today. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. Where is my Instagram? Hold on. Every time I pull up my Instagram, it's like, what does it show? Honestly, if I pull up my Instagram, it'll be like so-and-so follows you. And then it'll be my girlfriend. And it'll show up. And I'm like, why does it show my girlfriend? And I think it's because I stalk her Instagram. You know, she got it. She hot, bro. She got it like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what's up, girl? How you doing? It's a long story anyways. But not Selena. But I posted one. But here are all the long terms. If you want to know what we hold it, what we added. If you don't have the long-term text alerts, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? But it's all there. It's all there. You can see the house flip until we get you the video. But follow me on Instagram. You will get followed by a fake Josh. That's not me. So don't get fooled by it, okay? Don't get fooled by the fake Josh. Oh, the real estate call, shoot an email. Callrealestate@gmail.com. Gmail.com. Second link for the watch list. If you miss it, you miss it. But that's it. Don't be a watch hole. Again, a lot of stuff on this watch list. Oh, wait. Coinbase? Oh, that's Couchbase. That was so scary. Couchbase reported. I thought it said Coinbase. I said, what? Bro, what the hell? So you have coin stock, and they're called Coinbase. And then you have base stock, and it's called Couchbase. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm never going to ask you about your trading, followed by, yeah, hit me up on WhatsApp. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I don't even use fucking Webull, but for some reason you're going to find me on WhatsApp. You know, we closing a bunch of real estate deals. I think it's way better to connect with my clients on WhatsApp. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. So just don't fall for it, okay? Just don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. It's simple as that. But I love you. Check out the links. Again, watch list. Third link for the membership badge. Shout out to all the members, baby. Shout out all the members. We love you. And thank you again. God bless the members. God bless the members. God bless the people rocking the bull. We have merch. It's the fourth link. God bless old Josh. I call it, this is old Josh because this was me before the time, before I started working out and before I started getting, honestly, this is how I look like before I had a long term. I look good. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could still look good and not have a long term. And, you know, like, I've seen that happen many times throughout life, but it's just like I look like, right, I'm way more beefier now. Like, I could bench 215. I got like luscious locks. Like, I got like curly hair, bro. The girls everywhere, they always say something about it. They're like, oh, ooh, you curl hair. They're all like 50 years old, but I take it. It's good for my self-confidence. Honestly, I'm like, stop, just Bernadette. You know what I'm saying? But like, they love it. It's fine. You honestly take your confidence, where you could get it. Take it anywhere you could get it. That's fine with me. Stay on rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, but like, I just look a lot different now. But this is me. Nice to meet you. I just wanted to highlight how the merch looks. So maybe you would look better in this type of outfit if you're interested in cult merchandise. It's right there. It's definitely the older lady. Bro, I love it when they do. Honestly, bro, I hate it, bro. Because like, I get really bothered. And, like, I try to explain this to my girlfriend because anytime I go to the gym, she, like, if she doesn't come with me, she'll be like, don't talk to girls. She'll be like, don't talk to girls. Don't talk to any girls. She asked me, she says, what do you do if a girl comes up and talks to you? And I said, I punch him in the face. And she says, good. I'm like, that's not really supportive of other women. But anyways, that's your problem. I'm going to just judge you socially and virtue signal to you, miss. Anyways. But, like, I tried to tell her, like, I was really, like, trying to tell her. I was like, dude, I don't think a girl has ever came up to me at the gym and ever speaking to me. The one time, I had one female experience at the gym, and I got mad at this beep. I've told you this story. Because, like, bro, I was just trying to see if she was done on this machine, and, like, she was there. It was the sus machine, and, like, she wouldn't get up. And, like, I eventually was like, yo, like, are you done? And she, like, looked at me like I was trying to talk to her. And I was like, no. And I was like, no. I said, I lit it. Oh. But other than that, though, I was like, no girls have ever talked to me. Even the gym girls, they don't even look at, they just have a good, they don't even tell me have a good workout. It's only the guys. The girls just look at me like I don't know. Honestly, I think they look at me like, it's like if the Grinch walked in, because you'd be like, I kind of look like the Grinch. I kind of have a Grinch vibe to myself, where I kind of just look like an old guy, and like I got like a bunch of frizzy hair everywhere, and then like I don't really look like a real human being. So when you see me, you're like, huh, that's great. But anyway, I was just trying to tell, anyway, this just goes back to the fact that, listen, if you got your compliments coming from the old ladies, just take it and run with it, because I'm thriving off of it, is all I'm trying to tell you. Is because these girls don't talk to me at the gym. They ain't say shit, but I'm just saying, bro, like, I run up in like a thrift store or something, and there's an old lady. They're like, I love your curls. I love your curls. I'll be like, let me help you with your bags. Bro, that's it. That's it. It's fine. It makes me feel good, because I'm like, wow, I'm ready to go. I'm like, that's it. It only takes one. But I say, you only got to get rich once, man. So I'm fine. There's some hope. But anyways, that's like a short story I thought I'd share with you. You know what I'm saying? It's good. But check out the merch. That's just a long story to tell you about the merch. Now you're honestly emotionally tied to the merchandise. So again, yeah, it's total answers propaganda. So again, just if you don't get the merch right now, you're going to feel like you're missing something, probably, because that void will not be met. Again, brought to you by Carl's Jr. And please wear a mask. Thank you. This is so deep, bro. This is crazy. It's pajama day. Okay? Anyways, I like you, and God bless you. I'm going to just start telling you, I like you. I like you. I tell you I love you, I'm going to just say I like you. I like you, man. I like you. But check out the links. Check out the merch, the new channels, Cult Real Estate, Cult Cars, Cult PHILO. Follow me on Cult Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. Okay, follow me. We went over that. If you want to learn how to trade options, I'd start with this video, because I like you a lot, dude. I like you. So you can check this one out, man. It's a good place to start. Okay? You just bought one. That's good. The void has been filled. You know what I'm saying? But now, now gas prices are expensive. So the void keeps moving. And now houses are expensive. And now the thing that they taught us that we were wrong. This is the part, because like I could give you like funny comedy sketches, but then I could like blend it in with like all of the tinfoil and all of it, and then it could just sound really deep. And then we start borderline tiptoeing. Wait, is this Alex Jones, or is this funny? Is this a joke? What's going on? Where am I? Am I still wearing a mask? Yeah, it happens. You bought the one that's good. That's good. We love you. It's a good one. Apply it. Bring it to real life. How to set up the long term. Please check it out. Okay, and finally, you love this channel. I love you, man. And thank you for that pony badge. It looks good on you. You make it look good. Chomp, I talked to the Nelk boys. What are they? They're good. I said, you're Nelk boys. They look like men. They're grown men. I said, wow, it's terrific. I see what you did on the tube, you. It was amazing. They were walking around. It's funny. Yeah, it's terrific. They did good. We were glad to see them. Anyways, gotta get back. Florida. Goodbye. Yeah, we're learning. See that? It's getting good. It's getting good. We're trying. Anyways, all jokes aside, I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. And we don't have an affiliate link, but we do have a prayer request wall. Okay? It's very, very simple. As simple as that. Me and my mom pray for you guys. And I pray for all of you. And honestly, y'all need to pray for everybody in here. It's honestly like for real. I don't know. I hope you know I got love for you. Everybody. Even if I've clapped you. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, bro. Every day I read through the prayer request, bro. It's just so sad because I'm like, wow, man. I don't think anybody realizes like everybody goes through some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's wild how we could all be so like mean to each other sometimes, and we could clap each other. And again, just random people in the chat. I know a lot of you guys show love to each other, but it just in general, it's like it's crazy because it's like, yo, if you really knew what a guy was going through, you know what I'm saying? Like if you really knew, like, and then if he knew what you were going through. So all I'm saying, man, just pray for the chat. Pray for everybody. Pray for the people who ain't even in the prayer request too, because that means everybody really needs it, man. But I'm just saying, I pray for everybody. It's bittersweet. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, some of that stuff, it makes me think. I think it's a good reality check. You know, it does push me to a level, but then at the same time, it makes me want to pray for all of you even more. And honestly, like I've been asking you, you know, help me out. You know what I'm saying? Pray for your brothers and sisters in here. Like for real. Like there's a lot of prayers. There's a lot of prayer requests. We going through all of it, but like even then, man, the force of what everybody goes through, it's like I think the more prayers, the better. You know, you could be an advocate. Be an advocate. You know, we gotta start lobbying God a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So pray for your Chaz, bro. All the brothers and sisters in here, and I hope you know we praying for all of you, man. For real. Like, and that's why I'm saying, like, I think if when it all comes down to reality, like you're getting prayed for, but it's like I just imagine if I wish everybody knew what everybody was praying for, you know? It's a weird look that I have on it because, you know, we do read through them and see it, and it's just like it's so many of you, but it's like, yo, it's like if everybody, man. So I don't know, just have a little bit more empathy for the next guy, even if you don't like him or not. And that's why I said, man, it's all love here, no matter what, at any level. But fill it out. We want to pray for you. We want to send good vibes your way. If you want to be a part of it, just you could pray, bro. I don't know if you pray or not, just send good vibes, you know, for real. It's just rooting for people. Pray for the world. Pray for the leaders. Pray for everything going on. Pray for, you know what I'm saying? Just send good vibes. Send good vibes, bro. Send good vibes. Call it what you want. Call it what you want, but either way, I call it often. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's it, man. That's it. That's the day. I hope you follow me on Instagram. Okay? Okay, I hope you follow me on Instagram. That's it. I really do. But I hope you got the piece. I hope you got the PHILO today, man. I hope you play the rhythm, man. I hope you could get back on. How exciting is it? Does the rhythm PHILO get you excited? Because it has me excited. I hope you know that. I hope you know that, for real, man. Like, it should give you a new level of confidence, bro. It's like you just discovered sound. Like some of y'all, like, you know what I'm saying? I think some people were being deaf about it, or they didn't have the ability, or you didn't have a tune. You were the guy who had no beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would go to the club and like you couldn't dance for shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. But now you just like, you finally learn. That should give you some confidence to just know, stop fighting it, ride the beat. There's no such seriously, for real. Like, you're not good or bad. Nothing in your life is good or bad. Please view it very neutral. It's all about the timing of when you do it. There's no such thing as a bad impulse, a good impulse. It's the timing of when you do it. What if random things get you off rhythm? You got to learn to put the random into the rhythm, or you got to learn to cut it out. Again, right time. It's like, you ever heard some beats and they'll have the beat and then there'll be a random ding, and it'll randomly come up, but then the next loop it doesn't come up, but then the second loop it goes ding. Yes, you could either incorporate it. You see, you better make it, you better learn to deal with the random in that sense where you could involve it, or that means nah, we gotta change the beat. You either gonna ride with it or you're gonna go around it, all of it. But it's all about the beat. It's executing the right things at the right time. Even the wrong things at the right time. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Even the wrong thing, it's just the right time, bro. That's it. It's all about the timing of it. So just remember that. Nothing's good or bad. That's it. You think you tripping out right now. You just got off beat. That's why it sounds wild. Imagine an orchestra off beat. If you had 50 people in an orchestra playing instruments, and then one guy starts messing the note up, and then the violin messes up the cello, then the cello messes up the trumpet, then the trumpet messes with the other guys with the saxophone. Oh, it's gonna be a commodium. Is it commodium? A diarrhea? What? What's the word I'm looking for? Commotion, commodium, commodity, wheat, oil, Brent crude, ships, boats. Sorry, the court, Wi-Fi. Okay, but anyways, you get what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Pandemonium. It would be crazy. It would be a catastrophe. Now we're just throwing out adjectives. But all I'm saying, it would be wild. And that's why you're tripping out. It's like the composer and everybody's going nuts. But no. Just get back on beat. And remember, it's doing these certain impulses, reacting to certain impulses at the right time. The timing of the action based on your impulse determines whether or not it is a good or a bad impulse, whether or not it keeps you on beat or is going to throw you off beat. If you have been off beat, a small good decision, get one note, hit one impulse at the right time, then let's get 2 impulses at the right time, and then we good to go, baby. Oh, amen. So you feel me? Do you feel me? Do you feel me? I'm not saying you don't feel me, because you should have confidence after this one. And I just said, do you feel me? Do you feel me, Chad? Seriously, do you feel me? It's just the beat. It's just the beat. That's all. Don't fight your life anymore. Ride with it. Ride with it. There you go. Good. I want you confident, but remember, this is why when you take this confidence into your next decision, you have to ask yourself, am I focusing on the beat, or don't let that confidence turn into an impulse? You see what I'm saying? Oh, so that's all you got to do. And just ask yourself, am I staying on beat? Okay, I want to do this, but is it the right time? Will this keep me on beat? That's all being good is. If you want to live, anybody who says they're good, you're going to look at your life, and it's going to be based on, did you act on your impulses at the right time? Did you do the right things at the right time or not? Or did you do the thing you wanted to do at the wrong time? Oh, man. Got to switch up the beat? Yeah, you can. But you still got to have rhythm. You can switch up the beat at any moment. Uncle will do it at many times if you've ever listened. But it's rhythm. If you don't have the rhythm, you could change the damn beat. But I'm saying you got to stay with your rhythm. Oh, rhythm, bro. They don't. It's the... It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's go, baby. But that's it, Chad. So I love you. God bless you. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. You know what I'm saying? Those are good ones. Very, very good ones. Lead the Field, Earl Nightingale, if you're feeling extra. Hold on. I got to burp. And that's it, man. Just wake up and drive. Treat the small things as if they're great. I've already told you this. But just stay on rhythm. That's it. Just keep the rhythm. Get back on beat. Get your rhythm. Find the rhythm. You'll find the cycle. You find the rhythm, bro, you're going to find everything you were looking for. You see what I'm saying? Bro, if you find the rhythm, that's it. Now, once you have the rhythm, we start composing. Oh, man. So, Chad, I love you. And don't forget why we here. Why we here. And you see why we try to make our rhythm align with something bigger. You see what I'm saying? Oh, you could get a guidance of the beat from something bigger. And why do we keep going, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, email me, colerealestate@gmail.com. We're either going to see you at the real estate or not. 12 months from now, you're either going to have a real estate career or not. And you're either going to look back at the prices or the opportunities or not. And hopefully we see you. But I can't let you go without an uncle. We'll get one more. We need some B&B. We're playing some old school ones. We need to get them with the B&B.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lancho, got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the best, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Shout out all the people that believe in me. Hope you living peacefully. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, chumps on full send? Yeah, I'm right here. What? What do you want to talk about? Simple. I told you, gas. $7, $8, $9. Where we make all the oil. Where's this guy doing? I told you. Yeah, pucker up a little bit. Simple. Now you got $10. It's gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if it went to 20. They'll take it to 20, 30. The guy's insane. I'm just saying. So, goodbye. Hey, where's the Elmo? Bring the furry guy in. Yeah. No, you love him. Yeah, no, it's terrific. He's beautiful at it. Bring him in. Yeah, get him to close. I love the guy. Great guy. I've known him a long time.